How's it going, everyone? Thanks for stopping by. I'll be your host, Arshee, tonight, and we got some information for the last 2 weeks on yes, I shaved to represent how serious the situation is, and about outfit wars and what happened in the last 2 weeks, and I shaved for myself to remember to not apply the ArsheeTV personality here. This is to talk about the emotions of what I've actually witnessed, about the people's behaviors, about the whole competition, and the, I guess, overall faction as a whole. I was told not to get involved by many players, and I didn't, and so I let you guys fight it out. And now we officially have our gold, silver, and bronze rank players. And yeah, I keep seeing people say Ash shaved for Alpha Wars. It was a very interesting journey to see all you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and pull this down, the music. If there's a way to do it lower. How's the music to my voice sound? If the music is too overkill or under, I'd like to know, so that way I can adjust it for you guys or turn the music off completely. And so the music sounds good for now. Okay, just let me know at any time. Would you like me to turn the music off? This is just all Planetside 2 music. It is from Lane Smash. I got it from Michael, which was really cool. Thank you so much. And thank you to the community of Lane Smash for giving me an opportunity to showcase you guys in Shoutcast. So I want to give credit to where credit deserved. This is their music. Perfect. Thank you guys. It's a good music to voice ratio. Awesome. So tonight I'm here to discuss a couple things with all of you. A lot of you guys have given me incredible, invaluable feedback for ArsheeTV and myself, Arshee, as a whole. And I want to say thank you guys for that feedback. It really helps me grow as a person, and I'm not here to annoy anyone. So if the whole personality of using sound effects and voice impersonations and just the whole intensity, I can dial it down, not a problem. I can have fun doing anything I want here on the stream. It's just difficult because when you're sitting in this room, I've been quarantined basically since January 8th, before the freaking virus was announced to me. And so it's hard to engage the audience in understanding what you guys are currently feeling, because in person, I can actually understand it very quickly, the likes and dislikes of a person and what they enjoy. So it's a lot easier to calibrate. It's hard to calibrate. The music reminds me, as a child, my Tio Jim, listen closely, I accept it, took the heart. What is happening? Oh, really? Listen, accept it, took in the heart, it made the woman who I'm attached. That's awesome, Liddy. Awesome. I'm happy for you. Congratulations to Hammered for the second place, by the way, at Hardscraig. Nycom17, one of my my admins. Thank you for being super positive and respectful, guys, on the stream. And let's go, and first of all, let's do a congratulate to all those who participated. All of you guys understand that this was an Alpha 1 release. This isn't what Planetside 2 is going to be like for the rest of your days. This is just the beginning of a new map called Desolation, and an opportunity to see if Planetside 2 can be able to dabble in the competitive atmosphere of Planetside 2. So I have a video I want to share with you, and I'm also going to tell you that the next time I do an interview with a developer or a person, this is what you guys will see, and I'd like you guys to help me calibrate again if you guys don't like this type of interview style. It will be more clear, concise, it'll be straight to the point, and of course I'll smile from here and there, and don't think that I even log in if we had to fight recursion. Yeah, I know. That's a tough fight. Let me see if I can make this chat larger on the screen. There we go. Now I can actually see the chat a bit better. Super rough around the edges. We've hopefully all the issues we faced in trials we overcame will be a better system in the future. I agree. Can you play the new Conglomerate theme? I love the guitar. It reminds me of my country when I lived in, and from what I'm in. Saying this is straight up PS2 music mixed down MP3. And this is from Lane Smash. Michael owns it. He got all the music and he compiled it together. So if Michael, I'm going to send him a DM. If he gives me approval to share it with all of you, I will give you that direct Google Drive link. But this is just full random of every Planetside 2 music as a whole. But hopefully it'll come up. Can you show Michael? A serious discussion. How you doing, Shrimp? Yes, this is going to be a serious discussion. Where's Michael? Hold on. Did I say his name right? Michael, the one that represents Lane Smash, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't know what Lane Smash is, Reltor and Michael, these are the individuals that actually run it. So go ahead and, if Reltor or Michael, basically let me know. And Mongo, how you doing, buddy? Mango Sorbet. It's good to see you, man. And so let's go ahead and begin. I do not associate with Michael. I don't know why I'm reading your chat. Oh, that's pretty funny. All right. Let's go ahead and focus. This 2-week journey wasn't easy. It was 2 weeks of 24-hour grinding to reach the number 1 rank, number 2 rank, and number 3 rank, which is bronze, gold, silver. This was a one-time thing to get as much data as needed as to what Daybreak Rogue Planet Games needs to do to create a system that is competitive, fun, and exciting for all of you. I've seen Instant Action Podcast. I've gotten messages across the board, which is what I asked for. I want you guys to DM me. I want you guys to tell me this information. I need to learn about the brand, which I'm no longer going to use anymore because that's not really fair. That wasn't justified as far as what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about my reputation, I guess my persona. I don't want to be annoying for you guys. So let me know what you guys need to see, and I'll give you that intel because I'm here to have fun as well. And at the same time, I want you guys to as well. So I'm going to try this style, and this is who I am. This is what you guys will see afterwards when you talk to me on voice. And so I'm coming on to you guys with this style. And so we're going to continue this type of message, which is quote-unquote serious discussion. We're going to go ahead and talk about the Alpha Wars Alpha 1 preparation phase. What that means is in April 6th, which is today, the qualification phase is over. All servers, Soltech, Cobalt, Miller, Emerald, and Connery, are done. You guys can relax now. You can take a break. On Instant Action Podcast by Derringer, you'll hear his voice express emotion. This guy tells you straight up that he was on the verge of quitting the game and not wanting to log in anymore. And that's not the way he wanted to play Planetside 2. And I think a lot of you guys also feel the same way. That was a lot of intensity and enough to where you could actually shattered relationships between each other that you have had built for the last 8 years. When I first came here, I was trying to make it buddy-buddy for all of us and have a good time and learn about each outfit that is out there. And all of that was broken in the last 2 weeks. I could not even have a chance to outfit spotlight anyone for those 2 weeks. Nobody watched Twitch streams because you guys were grinding your butt off. If I had anybody, let's just say, I'm not going to name anybody, but let's just say for those 2 weeks, if I even messed up on a conversation with someone or I offended anyone, it was instant. The person doesn't want to talk to you anymore because that's how intense Outfit Wars qualification was. They were ready to snap, and sadly, I never got a chance to participate for those 2 weeks. I only was able to observe it from the outside, similar to how the developers had to observe it. They didn't get involved with the actual infighting, and the questions and the amount of comments that you see in chat in the top left. So I only know a little bit about it. That's why we're here today, to give you guys a chance to speak, you guys to tell me your opinion, what happened last 2 weeks. But as long as you can actually respect the channel that I'm created, ArsheeTV, to not use language and to be respectful and positive about it, but still express it in such a way to say that, you know, what was it like to be in your shoes? And so let's go ahead and turn off the music. And so we're going to go ahead and go back to an interview that that I had the opportunity to actually rewatch. And I got to say, I'm not proud of it. And I know I can adjust and I can actually be better for the next time. There's extremely cringe cringy moments for me rewatching that video, and I'm looking forward to doing a second interview with Rel with a more clear approach. Say the question, hear what he had to say, clarify it, ask chat. You guys are all good. We'll move on. And so I know I can make that adjustment. It's not hard for me. But if you guys don't believe in that and you don't think that's going to happen, well, I can't really do anything but prove it by having a second interview. So let's go ahead and dive right into the question I have for all of you is Outfit Wars is coming. April 10th, April 11th, it's coming. And the actual times are posted here. I'll give you guys a chance to see this. Here is the overlay for in-game. Let's go ahead and switch out my my green screen. Sorry, guys, I wasn't looking at chat for a minute there. So I have this document here that is just showing you guys the simple facts that you guys will see a part of Outfit Wars. Let's get the chat in here as well. There it is. Chat is back. And let's see. ArsheeTV, server causing drama. I really wanted to make sure my outfit was number one. We tried hard and didn't have time to make amends. I understand, Sam. This was all part of the game. The way the game is designed, you don't have an opportunity to be buddy-buddy with the same faction. It's just that's the way it was designed. And I don't see a way you wouldn't do that. And so I wanted you guys to know that if you wanted to be number one, you had to step over everyone. And that's the way the qualification period was what I witnessed. And so take some serious shots, everyone. That's what Craig just said. Because of the Pavlovian effect that I just created for myself, I wanted to push the button to change my voice just now, right now. And I'm smiling because I just caught myself. That stream deck is actually behind my PC right now. I can't physically reach it unless if I get up. So you won't hear any sound effects tonight. But I will constantly look down at it and feel like I should be pushing it. And so I really wanted to give you guys a bigger tone where that was intense. And so that button helps me make... Sorry, I'm not going to push the button. The button won't be here tonight. Craig, push it. Not tonight. You can do it. You don't need the buttons. Thank you, Shrimp. I appreciate it. No, the buttons are not even here, guys. It's gone. Just for tonight. So here's my question for you guys. Soltech server. They are on 4/10/2020 at 9 p.m. And so I have been announced to do the shoutcasting or the event for Emerald server. And that's 100% certain that I get Emerald to do the shoutcast for you guys on the gold rank bracket. I'm petitioning for the ability to do all the servers, but I also want to do bronze and silver as well. And so bear with me, guys. Tell me if you guys understand it and push it for real. Push it real. Oh, God. Focus, Arshee. The gold, silver, and bronze is something unique here. 9 p.m. is all three bronze, silver, gold. That means we only can see on Soltech HH War Legion versus MUVS, which is MU1, and versus YLBT, YLB Hero Army. That's all we get to see. That's all we're going to be able to shoutcast on. That means with a silver and bronze rank are at 9 p.m. with them. And the 9 p.m. is, I think, my time. It's not specific because it doesn't help me know that's actually a thing, as you'll see right here. I don't know. I believe it's designed based on your server. So the PDT is there. And for me, I don't know if this is PDT. So I hope they can actually clarify that. Can you give a shout out to my friend 10 Minutes and his mom, Enza Danino? That's a shout out from Saiyan. He's got a shout out for his mom. Why am I doing shout out? Arshee doing everything you can to not push the button, ladies and gentlemen. That is very true. I want you for Connery Silver and Bronze. Look up now, PS2. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. How you doing, Mutong? Mutong is the representative for YLBT. He was also one of the coordinators with Time Trooper from RVNX. He represents YLBT the YLB Hero Army for Soltech, and he's going to be facing the HH War Legion, which is the top NC outfit who has the most players in the NC. I'm talking about 99, almost 90% of the server is an HH War Legion on Soltech for the NC, which you can see the score difference right there as far as what that's concerned. And so my question to you guys is, do you want to see this Bronze, Silver League, and Gold League matches on stream on Twitch? If so, I would like to know if you guys are interested in that. If so, then I need someone to post that on Reddit and get that voice across so we can actually have a chance for that. Because right now on April 10th, we're only going to see Soltech Gold, or on April 10th, April 10th is Soltech. That's it, at 10 p.m. at 9 p.m. So here's the other issue I'm facing. Cobalt is on February 11th, 2020 at 12 p.m. They are also scheduled with Miller the same timing. These are the current winners. I just took this screenshot today at 8 p.m. And so these are the current winners of your gold rank. That means I can only do, if I did a 24-hour shoutcast stream, I can only do, I had to pick between Cobalt or Miller. And I think that's going to be pretty hard. That's, sorry about that. When he offered ores, it matters in the past 2 weeks. No one's watches Miller. That's not true, Enzak. I did you messing with me with that damn emoji face. Yes, there's a lot of people that watches Miller. I had a chance to actually have Shefka, who's from Aries Company, do a co-cast with me on Lane Smash. These guys are monstrously good, and so I'm looking forward to doing all of it. So if you guys can type in 1 if you want to see the developers to showcase times like I did in the red text here. Show the times for bronze, silver, and gold for your server. If you wanted to see one time, that means all bronze, silver, gold, and one timing is going to be at once 3 different Desolation maps open. You only get to see the gold rank. Then that means press 2. You will keep it exactly as it is. So type 1 if you want to see the bronze, silver, and gold on Twitch live streamed. Of course, by live streaming it, you'll also have the opportunity to turn them into YouTube videos, more content from Planetside 2, and more hype on April 10th and 11th. That's my, I'm for number 1. But if you guys like what they have right now, please type number 2 because I need to know your opinion. That means we don't care about bronze and silver. We just want to see the gold rank. And so we have Lord of the Stars typing 2. And I'd like to know your opinion why you don't want to see bronze and silver. Because when I grew up, I was always excited. Now when I want to push the damn button again, no, Arshee, there's no button. Okay. This is tough, not pushing that button, I have to admit. I want to see bronze and silver as the runner-up, because every single major event I was a part of growing up, like watching boxing matches or anything like that, they always had a comedian, always 2 comedians before them to warm up the gold or the main comedian. And so I would like to do that as well, to showcase bronze and then showcase silver, and then the main event is gold. It would be very cool, but that's my opinion. Lord of the Stars says, push it real. Thank you, Lord of the Stars. I think your number 2 no longer matters to me. Reach out to the community members who are willing to cast and even cameraman the silver and bronze matches. Yep. So it looks like majority of you guys typed 1. And Arch Craig, 1 on what is happening? Okay. My 4 friends on SKL, like my friend, worked so hard capping those bases, and anyone knows. Regicide, thank you so much for the follow, buddy. That is an old school outfit member of mine from AFX Aftershocks, who is the lead, one of the leads for Aftershocks. Thanks for coming, stopping by, and watching the live stream, man. Good to see you. He also came back to Planetside, and a lot of old faces came back, and I don't want to see Planetside destroyed as far as the community and how strong we catered to it. And so the question is, you guys already typed in the question. 1 means let's get a chance to see bronze, silver, and gold in 3 different times. That means they're separated, so we can actually shoutcast with more shoutcasters and more content online to really represent this Alpha Wars in a very cool light. That's the question. We already said 1. We agreed to it. We're moving on. The next question, do you guys, I know a lot of you guys are on different servers, but I need you to be biased here and think about this question. Miller and Cobalt are on the same time. They're both on February 11th at 12 o'clock. The reason for it is probably because of the preparation phase. The preparation phase has Cobalt and Miller starting at 12 o'clock on April 6th when that ends. So I'm assuming they just probably put that in there as a typo and they didn't intend them to both be on the same time. So if that's the case currently, are you guys okay with seeing Miller and Cobalt not able to pick one and we only get to check one of them out? That means the developers are going to only showcase one gold rank match that day. And so would you guys like to see the existing system that they have? That's a 2. If 1, you want to see them separated and change the times for both of them so we can see both Miller and their capacity and both Cobalt. And so type 1, guys, if you guys want to see them separated. And that way we can actually get a chance to see what Miller has to offer and what Cobalt has to offer. Or press 2 if you like them being merged. And so that's important to me. I know this is a serious conversation. A lot of trolls do exist, and I don't mind you guys trolling. But I want the developers to know how serious I'm making this tonight, that I need these changes to happen as soon as possible because everyone have their own lives. Everyone needs to schedule their appointments, and the appointment changing now, 5 days in advance, is right now the most important time to change that timing. If you don't change that timing before last minute, everybody took off that day. And I think that day and time is important to make sure you announce it as soon as possible. And adjust these things. So that's why I made this serious announcement to make sure we get these questions out and we also hear your opinions about what happened this Alpha War. So we're going to talk about that in a minute. That's why at the very end, I'm going to ask leaders and representatives to come in my voice chat and we will cater to the chat room and we'll cater to those outfit leaders and representatives. So if you are part of an outfit and you know the leader and you know the representatives and they have been outfit spotlighted by me, please send me a DM that you're willing to be a part of that voice conversation tonight. So DM me. I will give you a role tonight. That will be, you will have a role in ArsheeTV's Discord to allow you to come to a private voice chat with me so we can focus on your outfit and your experience and what happened during these last 2 weeks. That will be at the very end of this. So we're going to be watching a little clip of what we had with Rel on live stream. And I want to let you guys know that was the ArsheeTV personality. Tonight, this is just who Arshee really is outside of that personality. This is who I am. And that's why I shaved to let you guys know, like, this is me, what you guys would see in real life. Like, I would be like, hey, how's it going, man? Nice to meet you. And so I'm going to do an interview like this the next time I see Rel. So that way I can give you guys that interview without so many different sound effects and so many different intensities. I'm like the only T guy, so I can speak on their behalf tonight if you want. Please, if you don't mind, I would like the leaders and representatives who do have a outfit title to represent that. So Shrimp, if you want, go ahead and DM me and come over here and then we'll have that chance to have you speak live on stream as long as you can maintain TOS for Discord, for YouTube and Twitch. And that would basically be very helpful because tonight is not to bash an outfit, to bash the game. Tonight is to learn about what happened and how we can improve from it. And that's the serious conversation I want to have. And I know you guys didn't like it. And so we will learn why you didn't like it. I can tell you in my voice what it was, but I'd like to hear your opinion and I'll elaborate more. Smells fishy. I don't. Are you talking about the chat? Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so we're going to keep going. Emerald server, congratulations to you guys. Let's go ahead and make sure we say congratulations to all the outfits right now. HHZS, HH War Legion for Soltech has gotten the gold. PKAQ as welcome to the world of Pikachu. It's a pretty good name. Gets the silver, and we've got on new conglomerate BMLX as the Blue Moonlight 2004 has gotten the bronze rank, and they will be facing across the board the gold rank YLBT versus HH War Legion versus MU1. Then you got silver, you got BKAQ versus RWCN versus CNOP. You've got BMLX for bronze and CNRT versus CNVA. Those guys are monstrous guys. I had a chance to see them live on the three-way Bastion War. I cannot wait to shoutcast them if I get that opportunity. We have now on server Cobalt 9-1 AR versus 3EPG versus T on server Cobalt, the gold rank matches. You got the Reapers, which is RE4, Suns, and you've got Mood, which is the silver rank. You got the bronze rank, which is AXMI versus TRXF versus TRID, and those individuals will be the bronze rank. Now we're going down the Miller for BHO versus K versus THVA. I usually have the voice changer for that to bring intensity, but tonight is a serious night. I just want to make sure all those outfits have been announced. TATF, BRTD, DIG for silver. For bronze, we got 1 RPC. FU is for 3, the Freelancers Union, and we've got SIN for number 3 for Miller. For Emerald, we got GSLD versus AODR versus B-Way for the gold rank. For silver is VCO versus 1TMI versus SKL. For bronze, we've got HZN versus XSIL versus VKTZ for bronze. And then we'll go here for the Connery server is Recursion, 00, Pigs, Space Pigs, and DPSO, Drop in Purple Smoke. For the gold rank, we got WTAC Hammered, which is Junk Division number 2 for silver, and TWC2, which is the wild cards. And then you got 3, FIFA versus CIK versus BRAC. And that will be the Connery Bronze Division. Again, we already agreed. Number 1 means you want to see them turning into the red tab, giving us an opportunity to showcase your outfits on bronze, silver, and gold. Right now, the system is designed to where all 3 of you will fight at the same exact time, so I can only pay attention to 1, and that will be the gold rank for Emerald server. That is 100% identified. I will only be shoutcasting the Emerald server. I will try to get a ability to shoutcast on Connery, Miller, Cobalt, and Soltec, but we are not 100% certain if we can get that opportunity. So back to the chat. Let me see what's going on here. I heard that Messbase wearing a scary uniform mask. Plus, I don't think there's enough people. Can you guys stop trolling? What is going on as far as trolling? I did not read chat enough. I'm sorry. So that was the one question I had. Separate the times. Give me a chance to go look at bronze, silver, and gold. Now let's go to the main question. You guys know 2 weeks, the entire intensity of whatever we just watched was very difficult. I know I have outfits letting me know via DM that, hey, that was really tough for us, and we won't be participating in a second version of this. And I know a second version won't exist. Why? I have a video I'd like to share with you guys, and I know a lot of you have watched it, but it's been a while since we had a chance to hear the developer, the lead designer for Rogue Planet. I will apologize for the ArsheeTV personality. We are just going to listen to that so we can show you guys that they are willing to adjust it. So that way I can give credit to Rogue Planet Games, but I can also give credit to you guys about what you guys faced. So we need to hear how you guys feel about what happened so we can give Rel and the Rogue Planet staff what they need to know. And so here is that video. And if you don't have this video already, it exists on the ArsheeTV YouTube channel. And so this is where I will go. And if you guys don't know how to pull this off, in the ArsheeTV Rel video, you'll see if you scroll down, there is a text that only shows up for a little bit. It says, click the show more for timestamps under Planetside 2. If you click the show more button, they will give you the ability to do timestamps. And you'll see all the questions were done by these outfits that day. And so you can go and click on a question about, here you'll see, is gifting in Planetside 2 possible by the wild cards? Or you'll see the question by B-Way, and you'll see a question by Mercenaries. And these are their timestamps. So you can click on that timestamp and go straight to it. So, but tonight we're talking about Outfit Wars, and we're going to go straight to that long conversation we had that was approximately 20 minutes long. And then we'll go down that path. I think 30 minutes worth of talking points on this DPSO question and FOOI question that was done by Lude and by Slider1. And so I'm going to click on that. We'll go straight to that point, and we'll listen to that, and I'll let you guys know how Rel answered the question that Slider1 and Lude both knew it would happen. And I know a lot of you guys already had that opinion, but because Slatter1 already had the question, you guys chose to adjust your question as an outfit. So if you're wondering what this interview is about, I'll give you guys the link directly to it so you guys can have it yourselves. You can watch the whole video afterwards, but I'm going to warn you, that is the ArsheeTV personality in the interview, not the current Arshee you're listening to. So there will be a lot of sound effects. There'll be a lot of intensity. Arshee will be talking a lot. So now we're just going to watch this video to give Varel a chance to explain himself about what happened and why they decided to do this qualification round. Here's the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm looking forward to introduce this man. That's not me. When I first started streaming, this guy introduced me to some players that I was looking forward to finding. That's not me. Slatter1. Outfit. DPSO. Dropping purple smoke. If you ever drop orange smoke or green, I'm coming after you. Do you look... Just kidding. I won't be doing that again. I apologize. Connery? Faction. No. I did not push it. My voice is this way. This is a co-question with another player submitted by Lude. His outfit. Somehow he's got 3 of them. He's representing Fui, Gobs, and Fiji. They stand for Goblin Tribe, Jumpers, and Juice. God, you've got lots of juice over there. They represent all 3 factions, the TR, the NC, and the VS simultaneously. Their question will be deep down in this subject. We're going to go deep into depth about the outfit wars to make sure I clarify every step of the way, because I had too many questions about it, and we're just going to make sure you all are on board with this. This is a question about outfit wars. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the link. So, just to give you guys an idea, the time stamp is March 27th, and today is April 6th, and so that was 2 weeks ago, approximately more than a month, almost like, 2 weeks-ish. And so this is an example of what we talked about before the qualification period happened. And this is you guys coming in and having the opportunity to showcase that. That has all the details about times, about everything you need to know. So if you don't take that link now and you want to find it in chat, it will be very hard. Take the link now, hold it on the side. I'm not pushing the button. Ladies and gentlemen, Outfit Wars has gone through extensive pre-alpha playtesting thanks to the PS2 community leaders and volunteers. That means you guys, and I'm going to make sure you know who you are. You guys in the Planetside 2 community have helped the leadership of RPG without signing an NDA agreement. You know who you are. Represent it in chat. Put up breaking emojis. You guys are epic. You guys didn't say a single word. You kept it so respectful amongst the 2 of us to show that we will not give away that intel about Bastion, fleet carriers, and war assets. And you guys kept helping the RPG staff for free on your own time to get the game of a lifetime to come out. And this update was honestly a great contribution thanks to you guys and the PS2 community. And you know how much I freaking love you guys. Well done. And so we're going to continue to talk about it.
It is insane that they did not spill the beans. Like I can't believe it. I think I have like a lower than average faith in humanity.
You're gonna basically be best friends with all of us soon, buddy. We're gonna hug the living out of you, buddy. Sorry.
But this was like maybe I should reevaluate my perceptions. It's just the ability to keep their mouth shut. Wow.
I think you're right, Scrub.
No repercussions. No punishment.
We'll talk more about that.
That was good. It was really good stuff.
You guys heard him. Just
say it
live. I was preaching about this. All of you, being positive, being respectful.
Oh my God.
And of course, family friendly in my channel.
No. This is ArsheeTV here. Okay, sorry. I'm too excited. Ralph, thank you so much for telling everybody that. It's extremely important for people to know what you guys have to go through and what you guys have in your little pillbox of work, because you guys don't have the opportunity to reach out to the community because time is not available to you guys. And I know I'm taking too much of your time right now through this interview, but it's extremely important to the community that I've actually reached out to, and you guys are freaking amazing. Thank you so much, Rel, for basically giving us this opportunity. Stop talking, Arshee. Hashtag let Rel speak. Okay, so anyway, he says after there, thanks to the PS2 community leaders and volunteers, but we fully intend to continue tuning, balancing, and iterating based off community feedback during this initial pre-season. Arch Craig, everything will be fine.
What I want to ask right here
is
Alpha 1
enlistment phase that starts in March 13th.
Mm-hmm.
This is where all of you outfits that want to be a part of Outfit Wars have to sign up in your outfit browser. You click it, and then you're signed up, and you're ready to start on the 23rd. Is that correct?
Is it the 23rd?
Yep, I have the data right here. It says
yes.
qualification phase. It starts on Monday the 23rd. I'm not going to say the time because there's too many damn timestamps. Please use the website.
Yeah. So that's important to know too, is that all of these timestamps are local to your server.
Yep.
So
I know. We I know, Stompville.
Set it up in such a way that the outfit war is going to happen like around prime time for each server, so that like you are going to be online and you are going to have a better chance at playing. Also, we have an absurd amount of outfits per server right now that are signed up for Outfit Wars. So
awesome.
It's good.
My question now is there's gonna be a couple questions here. First question, as not enlisted in my my document, is do you still take right now feedback from the community and people like myself to maybe adjust what's going to happen the Alpha 1 qualification phase or any other phases? Or are you saying, hey guys, we've done all of our work, like basically I'm going to let you guys all know what's happening. There have been Outfit Wars have gone through extensive pre-alpha playtesting thanks to the PS2 community leaders and volunteers. See you, man. Understand what I'm saying, guys. Those people put in a lot of work behind the scenes to keep it quiet, to not ruin the reputation. And they've already worked with this man right here and their team. So they made this document, this plan, this entire... So I'm going to go over about a lot of players that stopped by. This recently just tuned in. We're watching the interview now. We talked in the very beginning. We had questions as far as separating the outfit wars because we're only going to see one outfit war per timing at the moment, the current system. So that's already been solved. Watch the beginning of the video. At the very end of this Rel interview with the ArsheeTV personality, the crazy guy up there, I have some pieces that I heard from Rel. I want you all to hear about it. Whatever I just said, Rel worked with, and the entire team of RPG worked with the PTS players who worked really hard to create Outfit Wars. And so this was a design that was worked on for many months. And I don't know how many months. I'm probably going to be quote unquote corrected here. But that's why we let them go with the first, not we let them, but like that's why we were okay with this first alpha phase, because they worked really hard to create Outfit Wars. And this is what the idea they came up with. And so we know who those players are in the private test server who went hush hush. Congratulations, you guys, and well done for not letting us know about the upcoming events. And I really do appreciate that. And so today is a serious note. The ArsheeTV personality guy is going to be pushing the button like a million times, and I apologize for that. But I'm not going to push a button tonight. There is no more button pushing and voice changing and effects. So you'll see a serious version of Arshee to talk about why tonight's qualification phase, now that it's over, I'm going to let the leaders and representatives of that qualification phase come on live stream, and we'll talk about that live together at the end of this conversation. Your formation of work. And that's what they came up with. I know all of you guys are mini developers. Thank you so much for Shrimp. Super intelligent individuals out there that have amazing questions to ask him, and we're about to go into start those questions in just a minute. So the question again was to you is Alpha 1, Alpha Wars. Is it still possible to actually give you suggestions about it?
The easiest way to answer that is no. So
that's where we knew that this Outfit Wars is already done. It's already done all the editing. If you guys have a plan for anything, it's very difficult to make those changes last minute. And that was on March 27th, right before the qualification phase. So we went with that path. Here's the rest of it.
But that's the reason for it is that we have very specific goals with how we want to, or how we're tracking player behavior. And we want to know which values that we need to tune prior to going into that, so that it counts things for like right now the qualification phase, which is like there's a start and end, and then it's going to be a mad rush. 2 weeks right now. We anticipate that 2 weeks is kind of too long for most people, so to be just grinding all day every day. So for these really big outfits that are going to have players who are there available at all times of day, we want to see their wherewithal. Like your ability to maintain this sort of behavior and whether or not it negatively impacts the game. So when you have right now there's talk of like ghost capping and that sort of thing. But you know what? When everybody's trying to ghost cap, guess what it does? It creates fights. Like that's what we're seeing right now. There's a lot of movement around the map. There's a lot of fight.
Saying, I think you're right, but this is okay. Everybody does deserve a space to basically express themselves. So it's okay to basically express about how you currently feel. But what I want to do at the end of this conversation is let people know that this is what you currently feel after 2 weeks. This is invaluable data for them to actually express themselves about how they faced and what they dealt with, because everyone dealt with this entire opportunity different than everyone else. And I think everybody in chat has expressed themselves properly in my eyes. And it's okay for everyone to say how they felt, but it should not be what you think Planetside 2 is going to be. And I will be there for both sides. And so just understand that we need to hear your feelings or how you currently went through all of this pain. I have messages from DMs from outfit leaders telling me like, I almost literally uninstalled the game. I could not handle this, man. But we knew how close we were, and we just said we'll push it for another couple of days. A lot of players don't want to play Planetside 2 for the next 2 days just to relax themselves for how intense it was. And I don't know if the Planetside 2 is supposed to be that way, and if that was intended. So again, this video up here does prove that the developers didn't intend on this. And so we are here tonight to give a message to the developers and clearly gain the knowledge of what you guys gave me in a very respectful, positive way. And I'm going to take that data, compile it down, and then hand it to the developers properly so they can read it with a short amount of time that they've got. Listen, they are so freaking busy now that they work from home. They expect zero voice conversations with them right now. Expect nothing but the shortest conversation. So I have to get this data from you guys and find a way to basically present it to them in a Twitter message that is only 300 words. And so that's what the whole point of this stream is going to be about. And so I'll let you guys hear what Rel says, and then we'll finish it off and get to the actual leaders.
Fights on off continents. I mean, granted, the populations are so high, it's hard to tell what an off continent is right now. But all these sorts of behaviors, we also know that they're
and Zach, listen to this part.
With the...
I'm sorry, not the Rel face. Not the type. Listen, guys, listen to Rel right now. It's incredible information.
So we we also know that the honeymoon phase, when people are so excited or whatever, isn't necessarily the kind of behavior that's going to persist. So having these sort of longer drawn out time periods makes sense for us to gauge that behavior and see it over time. And then all the feedback's going to come out. Like it's going to say, that the time periods are too long, or that the scoring is unfair. I mean, some of that stuff already exists, and the way that we have structured things, it's intentional. So if you don't get a chance to play in the first outfit war, like that's kind of the point. It is very catered toward larger outfits, right?
You heard that right there. That first outfit war is designed to be catered towards larger outfits. So that means the mid fits, the small fits, whatever you want to call fits, if you are fit physically. Sorry, I'm not making jokes here. I'm supposed to be serious. This isn't meant for you guys. This was just to learn about how to create a system that we all can approve. And I know none of you guys currently approve of this system because it took too much time out of your life to obtain a gold rank, silver rank, and bronze rank title. And even if you didn't basically make the gold, bronze, and silver, it did take extra amount of time out of your life just to basically do this rinse and repeat formation. It wasn't fun anymore. And I can actually sense it, and I can feel it, and I've heard of it. So that's why we're going to give you guys a chance to speak.
No, that's not necessarily...
Ladies and gentlemen, he just said it! I told you all that there was reasons behind it, and you guys heard him.
Continue. Sorry about that.
So the cool thing, though, is that these players, the reason that those complaints are coming up is because they want to, participate in the outfit wars, right? Like it's very important to them. So we need to find a way to kind of balance things out a little bit. Right now, it is straight up large outfits can totally take the cake like base control and for the amount of bases that they can control and that sort of thing. And we want to be able to make that even, or we want to even the playing field a little bit. Jesus, Archie.
I'm trying to make sure I mute myself. Continue.
As we move forward. So, but that's going to be in place for cycle 2. So we really want to see how it shakes out right now. And
sorry.
I ask everyone to just be patient. There is a method to our madness, and
this is rough for watching my own stuff.
Is not going to outweigh our diligence when it comes to actually making change.
Oh no.
I'm understanding there's a lot of energy in the room right now.
God.
I can feel it personally.
I know a lot of you guys have these questions, and I'm looking forward to asking him. He just said a lot of data for you. I hope you guys go back and rewatch this. And I'm still going to ask the questions from Slider1 and Lude, who's asked. Don't worry, guys. They asked some amazing questions. Thank you so much for
the answer a bunch of the questions that they already asked. Oh, okay. But sorry. Let's pretend I didn't.
Yeah, no. But we're going to go in and ask those questions personally, so they know I use the words, and you can actually phrase it per question. But you did amazing, Rel.
I thought someone followed me.
Everyone told me.
Both Arshees said thank you.
Up. I can't do this right. But that's the point. Let's go. All right. So, qualification phase. You guys heard him. It's 24 hours. Starts on Monday. Again, here, Monday on March 23rd. On only the time.
2 weeks. Qualification phase is 2 weeks.
I know. 24 hours for 2 weeks straight. Yeah. So I'm going to let you know. It's not like a specific time. So that means this was designed for 2 weeks. You already know that. You faced it. You felt it. That's right there, and I want to make sure I clarified that to Rel, and Rel understood that. It's not specific. And then here comes the questions that I already assumed, and me and Slider actually spoke about it, and we also had other outfit leaders speak about it, and I tried to get a way to ask a question, and remember, there's no more changes to this qualification pace, and so the biggest questions are going to come up next. Times on those weeks, it is on, like Donkey Kong, boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen, go ham on it. Why? Because they're going to learn a lot about the data that is presented. And, of course, your voices are going to be easily heard. I'm here with you. I'll do my best to take the data. I have questions already because you guys are so damn smart. You already have the freaking answers that you guys already can foresee. All of you guys have God-level abilities. And so we're going to ask those questions now. So here we go. Qualification phase. Question. Are you or Rogue Planet Games currently taking investigations? We already heard that? No. Why?
Good morning, Blood.
We already heard that earlier. I hope that basically you go back and listen to it. If so, are there any plans to limit qualification times to peak/hours on specific days of each server? Let me clarify that. Let's imagine in the future for Alpha 2 or Beta 2, whatever you want to call it, we find out 2 weeks is too much, and everyone screams at you on Reddit, and I guess somebody told me they're called salt mites. I have some work for you. This gets rid of salt mites. It's fantastic.
Oh my God.
It's a product that I actually been sponsored by.
I'm sorry.
Never mind. So the point I'm trying to make is, are you willing to turn it into a limited qualifier time / peak hours per server in the future to where it's like other games I played, like Lineage 2, where it was a castle siege for 2 hours in the afternoon and 2 hours in the morning, and that's on Fridays and Saturdays, and that's it. That's the qualification period. You show up either in the morning and the afternoon on your server to get points on both sides, or you show up just one time because you don't have the opportunity.
So willing, absolutely. Right now, obviously not the case.
No,
I mean, like you said, it's just go, and that means at balls o'clock in the morning, you're getting all the same points that you would be during peak, during prime time. So yes, the goal for us is. So it's important to, I don't know if these questions are going to come up later. I don't want to.
No worries. Okay, so it was just talking. Okay. He said agreed. Thank you so much, Rel. You're doing great. I'm freaking out. All right, so questions.
I'm trying so hard not to talk.
I know, you're doing great, dude. That's fantastic. All right, question. It's hard to convince my friends to enjoy smaller group play here since this update will prevent us from participating in Outfit Wars. He said it. I'm just going to tell you. He said it. He said he's focusing. He knows it's going to be for large outfits in the first outfit war. Now, in my opinion, just as my opinion, guys, you guys can take it or leave it.
Oh my God, Archie.
It's called
just say
Outfit Wars Alpha 1. It's not called Outfit Wars Who's the Best of freaking Planetside 2. It's called Alpha 1. I don't feel like if you guys won the Alpha 1 tournament, you are considered, quote unquote, the best in the world. No, this is a helpful introduction to the legitimate competition levels that we want to get to one day. And so I hope I answered your question. Is that correct, Rel?
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. And okay, so here's a fun fact. The alpha, yes, and whether or not we're gonna have like additional alphas after this, we'll see how
I think
how
so.
well we.
Thank you so much, Seho, for the follow. I appreciate it. By the way, guys, the whole point of this stream is to give everybody a chance to tell us their opinions of what they saw in the last 2 weeks. It's give you guys a chance to have a venting space. You guys can go to Reddit. You guys can go to any other space. This is a new space, so you guys can actually have a chance to actually hear your voices be heard. Everybody has their opinions. And we're going to tonight, at the end of this entire stream of the next 10 more minutes, it's over, to give leaders, representatives, to tell me how they felt for the last 2 weeks and what they actually have obtained. Some people might like it, some people won't. The whole point is to not bash on people who liked it or who didn't. The whole point is to give evidence and in a respectful, positive way to the developers so we can improve the game that we love. The point is, Rel said it in this interview, that we will have an opportunity to discuss what Alpha 2 version will be. And we're here tonight to give you guys a space to vent it out. In the very beginning of this video, we did discuss that we know that this will cause a lot of grief. The system you have is going to cause a lot of beef and pork. I'm just kidding. Anyways, you get the idea.
We nail the changes.
Oh.
And one of the things that we want to do is have a sort of champions bracket. So it's not just like, hey, you won once and then, you are the best in Planetside 2. Maybe it's like, you got like first and second, or like first and, maybe you're in the bronze bracket sometimes or whatever, but it's all attributing points to a larger scale or larger scoring period that will end in a true battle of the best outfits toward the end of the year. Right now it's slated for December, but honestly we're kind of behind schedule.
Won't pause anymore.
I guess we'll have to see.
Awesome. Thank you so much for that answer. I have a question for you. This is another. This is not written.
Mm-hmm.
A suggestion from my point of view to help out the small fits.
Yes.
If they go to bronze rank and they make it with a new system, and they win the bronze rank tournament, can the bronze people who won go automatically be signed up for silver for the next tournament, and those who won in silver automatically be signed up out of the 3 faction who won to go to gold, so they don't have to grind their butts off to be ranked into gold? Is there a chance we can actually give the small fits a chance to just get qualified into the ranking system, so that way they know they're pre-qualified because they won the bronze league and they won the silver league?
It's an interesting idea. I have a feeling that what would happen with that is that you would see it would just be the same outfits over and over, which is not something that we're looking.
Oh no! As soon as you win the gold league, you have to restart again.
You start over, right? Yeah.
That means you're going to get a chance to ever see a bronze league member who's never got a chance to stand up to the top of the league, and now he has the opportunity to go there because StarCraft 2 does a really cool thing.
Or you're talking about players who are deliberately gimping their score so that they can end up in bronze, so that they get the free pass and they don't need to.
The only way they can do this is turn off the freaking score system. They'll never know.
To like try different fights, to change their behavior. It's just tricky.
We got to try it. It's called Alpha 2, Beta 2, whatever that is. Just keep trying until you find the best system.
Is very interesting, though. Yeah.
Thank you guys for that. Basically brought that idea. You know who you are. Okay, the next part. Haven't found 48 players who are like-minded like me. Respect level of infantry focus play can. Thank you, Travis. I appreciate it. Okay, that doesn't matter. Any plans to make Outfit Wars and resources more accessible to smaller, tight-knit infantry focus more accessible? Means that they're between 12 and 24 users, and they are very tight. Now we're talking about like so tight, spandex level tight. What is your thoughts on
that? Okay, so an outfit needs some people, right? Like you have small outfits, and hey, guess what? Maybe the system is not really. You're not going to have all the fun toys that a large outfit has. But that being said, the way that outfit scoring works right now for capturing a base is that players who are in the facility area, when they're earning experience, the combined experience of every outfit member in that facility area contributes to the overall score to capture the base, which means that outfits that have an absurd amount of players in the same region are more likely to capture the base. And that's something that we would like to change. I was actually under the impression until pretty recently that it was limited to the top 10 or top 12 outfit members, and the score would be accumulated just between them. But that's not the case. So yeah, so we're going to be making some changes that allow smaller outfits. Like, so long as you have X amount of people here trying to capture the facility, it will you'll have the same shot as somebody who has like 1,000 people in the same facility. So
yes, Aren, I shaved is so that way I can actually represent a more serious note. So today we're basically having an opportunity to give leads and representatives a chance to speak in chat and also via voice at the end of this little stream that I did with Rel. Today, there was an interview 2 weeks ago, with Rel and I did it with the ArsheeTV personality. Very hyper, very extroverted, I guess. And today, I'm basically representing more of a serious note. Shaving helps remind me to maintain the seriousness. And a lot of you didn't have fun during this qualification period. And I want to let you guys know that we had that discussion with Rel 2 weeks ago, and we had an opportunity to get a second interview. And I said, let's have that interview after the 11th. We want to respect those outfits who did work their butts off to become gold, silver, and bronze. And we made discussions earlier to split up the rankings. And so if you guys just tuned in, we will have an opportunity to go over all that overview in a minute. And so here is the examples of the qualification period information. We're going to fast forward it so we don't have to sit there and watch all that part.
There's actually some like mid-fit level outfits that are actually doing really well, and also some outfits that I didn't expect to be on there that are on there. So the system is kind of
because of the intensity of everyone's emotions. I guess I'm being serious. Arch Craig, I'll have fun. We'll talk after stream.
I don't think we're necessarily that far off from finding a good balance.
Cool. And so when you say that, we're not talking about currently with the system for Alpha 1 qualification phase. We're talking about the ideas for the next phase, correct?
Right. Yep.
Thank you. Just want to clarify that for everyone. Don't think that the Alpha 1 qualification phase is the close one. He did this on purpose. I've already told you guys that they had a community of people that spent more time than me, who's doing ArsheeTV 24 hours whenever I wake up. They did more time than me with the actual role-play games. So they deserve a chance to at least try to see their system and what it did. And they did it for free, and this is what they came up with. And it looks like you guys are too smart, and you realize the Zerg fits are big fits, or small, large fits, the 5 platoon size based fits are going to get the gold rank. And let's give them that credit, guys. So when the first establishment of this qualification base got put out there, the Zerg fits were winning. And then they adjusted it to prevent the exploitation after 1 week. A lot of you guys were upset about that, but it helped a lot of people have a chance to fight. And then you see midfits show up at the second phase of this entire outfit wars, making it to only the top 10 outfit members on that base can qualify for it. Ghost capping still existed, but they tried. It's very difficult to make adjustments, especially in something that they actually put their finger on. It's like this is all an alpha phase of Alpha Wars. That means this isn't going to be 100%. But at least we're going to get your information out there, guys, and have you have a chance to tell me what you guys went through. And I really do appreciate it. Honestly, I would not be here part of the community if you guys weren't positive and respectful to me and to those in chat. And so you guys are really cool for doing that for me. I appreciate it. They put in the work. There's no reward for winning Alpha Wars. This is all a learning experience, a chance to be able to find out what is the true definition of Alpha Wars. This is, people are just signing up and having fun, and it's just, what is it called? There's a word for it. I don't know what the word is. You guys will figure it out. That's what happens when you play MMO. War shots. The first phase, it's a good idea. It's not going to be considered quote-unquote skill-based at the moment because you don't see freaking that many people that have the skill with 24 people even competing against 5 platoons is impossible. So we understand. I kind
of want to make a point about the skill-based play, because it's a really good point. So we have a group of players who are they love playing on Jaeger, which is a private, well, it's like semi-private server, and they just host their own little events or whatever. If we gave those players the ability to just do private matches all day long,
that's probably what they would
do.
Well said.
Our goal when creating a system is to kind of get the most bang for our buck. So one of the guidelines that we had for Outfit Wars was in the resource system as well, is to make sure that it feeds back into the main game. So like there's some thoughts that like, well, this is competitive scoring, we should really only be taking competitive metrics into play. But I think that if you kind of change your mindset a little bit, it's more like the outfits are all contributing to the main game, and this is kind of almost a reward. So it's I don't want to say it like it's straight up competitive. It's more like pseudo competitive.
I have a question.
Yeah.
This is the question coming past, of course. I just want to let you guys know that right now there's probably more drama than majority of you guys actually know what's happening. If you want to go stop by Reddit, you can learn all about that in seconds. Interfactions are not having fun. They had relationships before where they were kind of friends, acquaintances. They respected one another, but during the qualification phase, they have completely looked at each other in the same faction as enemies. I can give you guys quotes from the DMs that people sent me, but the point is, this chat here, and the whole point of you guys basically coming here is to let me know, in your words, how it was like. What was it like to be in the game for the last 2 weeks? And so that way we can actually express those to not only myself, but I can also take that data and give that data properly to the developers. And that way we can actually make a system for all of you to make this game really fun for you guys. And it's been fun since the update. I know resources was a problem because everybody wasn't defending each other. We were forcing each other off bases just to gain resources so we can actually get our bastions up and all of our war assets. That happened again in our qualification phase. And so this is all alpha based. This isn't going to be the main game. So we want to learn how it was like. That data is invaluable. And so a lot of you guys are still going to be, I guess, quote unquote, passionate about it. And it's okay to be passionate because that data is valuable. And so, Lord of the Stars, T and Bink, you guys are freaking super awesome. You guys know that, how much I care about you guys. But it's tough to be in different people's situations for how much they had to work hard to get this ranking. Some of you guys didn't even make the ranking for how much work you put in. And do you know how hard it was to be a part of an outfit who wanted to get to bronze rank or even try to get on the 4th rank? They had members leave the game. They said, screw you, outfit leader, for trying to be super hardcore. A lot of players left. And it was just a temporary assessment of learning about Outfit Wars. And so we're here to basically at least have one person represented from your team. And it means a lot of people feel the same way as that one person. It's not just that player. So thanks, guys, for coming up. What Lude and Slatter1 just described. There's only 48 people that can be selected in the participation of Outfit Wars in your outfit ranking tab. So when you get to the preparation phase, that means that phase means you are qualified. Your name shows up in bronze, silver, and gold. Correct?
That's right.
Then you get that outfit ranking where it says bronze. How does it look like as far as, can you show me like UI basically on your words? Do I go to the outfit tab and click on, let's say, Wilhelm Caster and say, select his name? I know he's a leader, guys. But select his name and say Outfit Wars participant, and you can only get 48 of them? How does that look like?
No. So, yeah, having that sort of granular control would be really nice. But right now, all we have are permissions. So if you go into your outfit management and you click on one of the ranks or whatever, like if you scroll down to the bottom of the list of permissions, you can make it so only players of a certain outfit rank are eligible to participate in the outfit war. And I think it's actually called like Outfit Wars eligibility. And then you just check that box, and like those players can participate. But awesome. During the preparation phase is more like players are. It's kind of some time to almost relax after the.
It's 10:25 p.m. right now. 5 days to prepare.
Right, which lets you get your war assets in check.
Well said, by the way, Resimond.
It kind of, or it just lets you kind of take a break and gather up. Or just like communicate with your outfit mates, the people that you want to come back, for the Saturday timetable. And then once Outfit Wars starts, the actual phase, then players will see a click to join button that they can click on, and then it'll take them right to the Outfit War or Desolation. that map, or they can go to the map screen and then click on warp to Desolation, because at that point the continent will be unlocked.
Awesome.
So
can I have a question about this? I'm really into competitive play. As you can tell, I'm a shoutcaster. I guess somebody else gave me that title. And I look at you and I make these faces. Oh my god. The point I'm trying to make is I know I've seen this thing called from Reltor, who's made Community Smash, Server Smash, Lane Smash. There's a lot of smashes out there. He's smashing probably people right now. Well done, Reltor, and everyone out there. Oh god. So the point I'm trying to make is this man and his team of people has shown me data already to me. And I participated in that 8 years ago when I actually started as a beta player at an AFX. I'll answer that question beta in just a minute. But I just want to let you guys know, I did play at one point in time on TR Connery, and I was part of the TTA, and I worked with these individuals to be a part of Connery Smash, and I did all those smashes. The biggest thing I saw as a problem, as soon as I had left the community and I got research about it, is that you can leave your outfit, join another outfit who's ranked, and it's not going to be easy to stop them from basically picking up players on the NC and moving them into the gold ranking matches to get the W over another outfit. And so it's not going to always be constrained to their outfit. My thought, to stop the Zerg play, to stop the people from thinking about how do we get the 48 people after spending 5 platoons, is it possible in the qualification phase? Is this possible? Say no, we cancel. Is it possible to go somewhere in the sanctuary to go and have an outfit member who has the rank to go and sign up, click, and he's now permanent, locked in place with that outfit, who has to be part of qualification phase? That means when he's already locked in at 48 people maximum, that can. Yeah. So that means you stop them from leaving outfits to go and do that jump that made everyone go crazy in the community smash, which practically brought it down.
So something like that is probably possible. Or like there could be like a minimum amount of time you need to. I'm not saying that we're gonna do it.
I'm sorry. I got too excited. Way too excited.
Yeah,
that's great.
But so something like that could be possible, or putting in some sort of restrictions where it's like, okay, you need to have been in the outfit for X amount of days or whatever, in order to participate in an outfit war. Like that's something that
calm down, Arshee.
Could be done.
You can
if
do
that
this.
Becomes a problem. But let me ask you a question. If players, I guess they're like ringers or whatever, you're pulling in players from other outfits to to do well in outfit wars. If those players are, I guess if they're participating to boost outfits, and if those outfits are most likely going to be the ones who can field 48 players anyway, which would mean that they're larger outfits overall. Like, is that necessarily a bad thing? Is the inter-community interaction taking place, is that a bad thing?
Did you just hear that, guys? If you didn't, I'm gonna go back. Please type a 1 if you heard that question. Type 2 if you did not, and I'm gonna repeat it. If I get more 2s in the next 10 seconds, I will basically go ahead and repeat it. If you guys already heard that, I'm gonna keep going forward. 1 means you heard it. 2 means you did not. 2 means I will repeat it. 1 means you heard it. I'll move forward. So that means you want to repeat that question. That means 2 means to repeat it. Okay. Let's go back. I don't know how long ago it was, but let's just go back 20 seconds.
The ones who can field 48 players anyway.
Okay. It's going to go down to the 30-second mark.
Players, I guess they're like ringers or whatever. You're pulling in players from other outfits to do well in outfit wars. If those players are,
listen,
I guess if they're participating to boost outfits, and if those outfits are most likely going to be the ones who can field 48 players anyway, which would mean that they're larger outfits overall. Like, is that necessarily a bad thing? Is the inter-community interaction taking place, is that a bad thing?
That's a good question. My answer will be after this qualification phase. And I look forward to having a chance to have another opportunity to sit down with you and have a post interview of after this all happens, guys, because I can easily tell you, no, it's not a good idea. But I'm not going to say that because I know that there's a question down below that answers a question already for me. So I say, yes, it's a great idea. So that way we can actually have the factions love each other again and handshake. But I'm going to talk more about the next questions here. So that way I don't skip anymore. thank you guys for that question, what Rel just said, and we're going to learn more about that post in the future, and we'll learn more about that either via Twitter or via other channels. Thank you, Rel. Let's go to the next question. And you guys felt it for the last 2 weeks, and so you guys can easily tell me how you guys feel. Okay, so this is a part of it. So as Desolation caters to speedy redeploys, and as the qualifier is going to be, as for the qualifiers, is it going to be similar to that style and timing, or is it going to be a marathon, quote unquote? We already talked about it. It's a marathon, guys. 2 weeks, work your butt off, try to get in that bronze, and silver, and gold, and we're looking forward to seeing that. Is that going to be live streamed by any chance?
So the first Alpha Wars match is going to be live streamed. We'll probably be looking at Emerald because it's more conducive to our schedule. Because they'll be in their prime time. They'll be doing their Outfit Wars, and then we'll be at work and capable. Actually, you know what? No, it happens on Saturday. I lied. Not lied.
So basically,
we're going to have it on Friday.
We're not going to be able to have it live, but is there a possibility that...
No, you're definitely going to have it live. Like, we're going to stream it. That's
don't push it, Arshee. Don't push the
button.
button.
Whether or not that's streaming from our house, which very likely will be, or taking some of us and then going into work on a Saturday. Like, that's
being over like 6 to 8 feet away and just air high-fiving.
Right. Yeah, well, see, it just needs to be one of us. That's it.
Yeah. We're just going to wear plastic suits.
Right.
Just kidding.
Yep.
Hazmat suits. I'm just kidding. At that time, if we basically do enough work to wash our hands and stuff, it's possible to sit next to each other. Just go through the precautions.
That's close.
And try not to touch your face when you're at those places.
Or kiss.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay. So on Monday, April 6th, is the phase where your outfits will see in the onboard tab, and that means you're qualified. We said correct.
Oh
that
my God.
On April 6th, guys, you can see if your outfit made it. Once that's settled, you know where the cut is basically is, like you said earlier, all outfits, you have a chance to take a breather, get your resources to max, and also pick up the main resources you need. That means do not pick up another Bastion. Do not pick up Steel Rain. It's already on the website. They will not be part of Outfit Wars. And I said it, and it's also on the website, so I don't want to hear from anybody. So again, do not pick up Steel Rain. Do not pick up Bastion on April 6th. Focus on getting your orbital strikes. Focus on getting anvils and other products that will help your strategy to win and max out your resources. When those are done, you get picked up on April 11th on Outfit Wars Alpha 1 War Phase. Do all of those resources at 300 weight, and your full resources transfer into Desolation?
Yes, it does. So yeah, it's not like you don't take the resources. It's all in your outfit. You can use your outfit resources at any given time. Yeah, we don't lock it. So like even if you wanted to make stuff mid game.
Just to give you guys some tips and tricks, if you're outfit leaders out there that have ranks that allow you to use that orbital strike, make sure you give it specifically to players that can strategically place that orbital strike. You're only going to get a maximum of 7. You have 3 starting, and you only can queue up 15 minutes, 15 minutes, 15 minutes, 15 minutes, which is really, it's at 1 hour outfit war. And so you'll have a total of 7 orbital strikes. So make sure you guys have stocked up properly and you use them strategically. That will make a game-changing difference.
You can totally do it.
I see. I'm going to throw something out there. There is an epic video that I was shared to by a friend from this community. I'm calling you all my friends now, to be honest. I mean, you guys have been thick and thin through me. We've gone through so much.
Love you guys.
You know who you are. I'm looking right at you, buddy. He used Steel Rain to change the entire tides of the entire battle at the last second on the continent lock. It was the most epic Steel Rain drop, position-wise. They knew exactly how to take advantage of it. Well,
I'll
done
let Chat
to who
answer
you are.
that
if you
question.
wish to share it to everyone, that's really, really up to you. And I loved watching that video. So I'm letting you know. Share it. Anyways. Okay, so this is from the group of outfit leaders question. This is a group of them. I don't want to name all of them, but basically it came from a group of them. Is it possible to separate Bastion polling permissions from other reserved war assets title? We want to let new players use the orbital strikes, but not Bastions. Thank you so much, Rel, for taking the time to even give us this opportunity to ask you this question. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, so I do feel like we should have a Bastion only permission. It's just not something that we had time to put in alongside the other things. That concept was kind of in flux at the time. But yeah, definitely, we definitely want to do a Bastion specific permission because it's kind of it's like it's outside the scope of everything else in the outfit armory. So yeah, it makes sense.
Oh, Darmani Pants is the one that gave me that intel.
Okay.
Nobody knows I said that. Okay. Oh my god. You guys, that was everything about Outfit Wars. As far as that's concerned, let's go down to the next outfits. That was the biggest question topic, and now we're gonna go faster on the other topics because that one, in my opinion, was the most intensified one. I literally got so many DMs that I felt like I was working full time over here. And so the point is, I hope I answered all those questions. If there's anything else that you guys want to know about Outfit Wars, we know we will have a post opportunity. I'm going to ask Rel right now. Can we have a post opportunity for another interview to learn more about what the community comes up with new questions after April 11th? You guys are hearing this next part on the Rel interview. And so Rel agrees, or he doesn't agree, I don't know. But I asked him, can I have another interview after April 11th about the upcoming ideas that we can think of as a team, as outfit members, as outfit leaders, as community members, as solo players, whatever title we know of. If you play Planetside 2 and you have an interest in the game, we'll work together to think of something that will actually be fun for all of us to contend in. And we cannot basically hate the idea that we come up with if it doesn't come out the way we want to be planned. But we at least can suggest some really cool ideas to RPG, and they're willing to listen to that. And so that's really cool. Of course, and on 2 weeks or a month after that, to give you guys a chance to talk, but we also want to be involved in some of the thoughts that you're coming up with, so that way you don't make a new one called Alpha 2 without hearing our community and communities from Faber 1, Mofker, Commander Series, getting a chance to sit down again. Is that possible?
All right, Archie. So straight up, you're gonna put me on the spot here, and then mark it down for another interview. I'm just joking. Yeah, no, it's fine.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh God! Don't push the button.
He said
no!
Rogue Planet Games to accept a second interview. Listen, transparency is off the roof right now. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys are thinking that this company, Rogue Planet Games, is whatever it was 5-8 years back? You guys give it up to these guys.
It's not
Huge
me.
heart out for these
him.
men.
It's him.
Oh,
not me.
I'm going to have to go just get us some chips and salsa after.
Oh, God. Okay, I'm sorry for that. There's two people that pop up at the same time that followed, so I didn't know who really followed. So on the chat, it looks like Squinch Gaming has given me the follow. Thank you so much. And no, he said it. I didn't. He said it. Anyways,
okay, so
you get the idea. Oh,
wow,
my God.
I just cannot believe what's happening right now. I need to calm down. I'm sorry, Rel. Let's go and focus. You were really focused. You're good. So Apollo is the next one who submitted this with Snipes. There's a combo question. Submitted by...
Okay. That was the end of the Outfit Wars questioning. There was a question here that talks about separating the Outfit Wars, Rel's second interview, how to prevent Zerg Fits from dominating base captures, Dr. Manypants' question, Last Raven's questions, can we see combined arms, any continents, player studio question, about Planetside guide team, and then we know that there's a level cap question, PS2 spawn system question, UI support to see multiple platforms. Where's the question I'm looking for? Will there be 2 or more outfits having a chance to own one base together? These are all the questions that Rel did answer. What changes will be coming in the future to lattice system construction and nanite supply? Some of our tactics backfired, so we greatly appreciate it if we accidentally wiped each other as a platoon daily. Will there be a possibility to allow this system to be forgiving our team killing? And so Rel did answer that as well. Can you elaborate how the ranking system works for PS4? We was answered. There was a dreaded queue, how to solve it from FIFA. Is there a way to retroactively pay players/factions their alert? That was from Dim Giants Iron from Adele that wanted his ISO for the amount of time that it wasn't available. That was answered as well. Too common to be decided by one side if double population. Where is the question? Our outfit would love to move vehicle systems or to play. Our outfit is overly positive. Is there possibly see more additional gifting in Planetside 2? Is there any player system that gives? Is there a new system in the works, and can we solve it if we give you criticism on it? We get involved in giving you criticism on it.
New player experience in the works. Kind of, sort of. It's something that we've begun planning for now that we have.
I think that was a question. That was nothing to do with Outfit Wars. It's new player experience. As a streamer, I need friends / to click on this. Okay, and then B-Way's question that talks about reducing restrictions and admins to cope with the growth of the game by preventing their teams from entering the condition of unrest due to rapid culture changes. Is there a solution to this problem? And then with Recursion's question was, with escalation, their focus has been outfits. What specific outfit behaviors create a positive impact in your game? And this was the funny one at the very end with Rapid. And these are the 3 winners for the chat who got the actual question directed from them. Okay, I can't find it. There was a specific question that talks about, we know that the Outfit Wars, I think this could be it. Maybe.
Submitted by Apollo.
If not, doesn't matter. Okay, let's just go to the next phase. I don't want to find it. I did not prepare. I thought it would be in the Outfit Wars description. It was not. It was a previous question. I mean, a future question that was asked. Basically, the question was simple. I said to Rel, I know these 2 weeks are going to be very tough for outfits, having to compete for 24 hours for 2 weeks straight. And it's going to cause a lot of team killing, a lot of frustrations, a lot of interfaction competition, that where the NC will see NC outfits as their enemies versus they should be focusing on the VS and TR because of the qualification phase. He agreed after he heard everything, and he says, let's learn about what happens with this Outfit War, and then we'll make those adjustments. And so now Outfit War's qualification phase is over. We're gonna have an opportunity now to bring those guests on to ArsheeTV voice chat and to be able to hear their opinion of what they went through. And so if you are a member of a community that I actually know you personally, please DM me, and I'm going to basically drag you into a channel that is private amongst us, and we're going to have a chance to have you be heard, and your voice will be heard on your opinion, and I will ask you some constructive feedback on your opinion of what happened. I know Arch Craig said earlier that he did not see a change because he continued playing the game the way he enjoyed it, and he got the second place with the existing style of play. I will be asking Arch Craig a question in chat, which is representing Hammered Platoon, a Hammered Drunk Division for TR Connery. Did you play more because of qualification phase, or did you play the same amount that you would have played regardless? And so that's important. Archie does have good to see you, Mina Kita. It's good to see you, my sensei. Always a pleasure. Hey buddy, Interlude said that the message first, please do not give credit to Saiyan. Oh, interesting. Archie's television is showing me his okay, I'm gonna go and switch the channel. We're gonna go and bring all these outfit leads and representatives into voice chat. I'm gonna be asking them direct questions, and we'll go from there and give you guys an opportunity to tell me what it was like to be part of those 2 weeks of a journey to become an Outfit Wars. So if I can get all of you guys interested to have that conversation, I'll be in the Reps Outfit Wars channel. This is the Discord. And if you have a leadership, if you are a community officer or some other rank in your outfit, please send me a DM and then go into the ArsheeTV lobby to be dragged in. And so I'm going to ask Shrimp real quick a personal question before we begin. I'm going to go ahead and mute the audio for this so I can talk to Shrimp real quick. Where is it? There we go. Let me go and get a chance to talk to Shrimp. How's it going, Shrimp? Right now you and I are talking. Hey buddy, how you doing? Can you tell me more about what your outfit tag is and everything like that, so I can give you the right roles. No problem. I'm gonna make sure we go to the private channel. It can't be heard on stream right now. So you're the T outfit. Thank you. Make sure you guys have your tags on, and then we're gonna go ahead and what's your? Go ahead, please. Okay, so do you understand to keep it family friendly? Awesome. Can I have your Twitch link so I can actually tell everybody about it too as well? Shrimp, because I want to make sure I respect everybody who stops in. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Shrimp. Where's that? Oh, thank you. Okay, let me go and bring this up real quick, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring in a Twitch streamer. Do you play... Actually, I'm going to have all these questions for you in this minute. Shrimp HX is there. And we're good to go. All right, let's go ahead and bring you into a private channel. And the rest of you guys, if you want to go and get a chance to be heard, I'm going to drag each of you guys one-on-one. I want this player... I want all of you guys to have a chance to be heard, and I will represent you guys in the best way I can. So we're going to bring over Shrimp HX into the Reps Outfit Wars channel, and we're giving him the role to be authorized to have this chat with us. You are now endorsed by our staff. Thank you, admins, for giving the endorsement. Now you can unmute yourself. Boom. Perfect. And now your voice is coming through now. Awesome.
Brilliant.
Ladies and gentlemen, we currently have Shrimp HX from T. And T, I'll let him express his outfit tag, what that means, and what server he's on, and what place he got. I can assume what it is, but I'll let him actually tell me real quick. What does T stand for, and what's your outfit?
So T is for Toxic Zerg Surfers, which was a bit of a meme when it started. So we came first on Cobalt VS. But I think most people have seen all the drama and probably know that by now because it's been a spicy 2 weeks at the best. We're kind of a collection of, when Rel in that interview mentioned the Jaeger players, that's mostly us, like 80% of them. So hi. And when we saw like the outfit was coming and we saw how it was developing, because a lot of us did the testing for it as well. Mm-hmm. We did notice and we did voice that, hey, this is really advantageous for large outfits and they can make a big like lead in this. And we've kind of felt bummed out because we've been hosting events, and myself casting them, helping organize them, and playing in them since like 2013. And we were like, oh, this isn't great for us. But we decided, you know what, we're gonna join together as one absolute try-hard outfit. I mean, we are sweaty try, like that's what we do. That's our job. And we just said, screw it. The system's against us, but we're going to make that system work for us. So that's what we did. I mean, you can tell I'm from England. And
awesome. Do you mind if I share with everybody your Twitch link?
Oh, yeah, it's no problem.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is also a Twitch streamer. Can you also express what you do on Twitch so people actually know what they're watching? So that way I can give you like a little bit of that approval so when people can watch them and get shocked, like, hey, it's not Planetside 2, because I see worse.
Oh, yeah. So I do stream Planetside 2. Like, just happened today that I was streaming a lot of it. And I don't stream a lot. I don't have a schedule. I started like in 2016. But I just...
Oh, you were part of PSTD and BAWC's Lane Smash.
Yeah, I casted it on an alternative stream.
I didn't know that. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were played
so
it. Sorry about that.
I've done I've done a lot of Lane Smash especially. It's been like my kind of jam. So I
very cool.
I've been around that competitive side like
awesome.
One of the longest actually. But yeah, so a lot of it's just
love to co-stream with you or basically have a chance to basically have you stand. We'll do it one day on side by side. It'd be great. But yeah, let's go to another thing I was going to ask you a question on. So you you said you're not an officer or leader, but you are.
Yeah.
Is there a specific rank you can tell me what you are in Toxic Zerg servers?
So,
like, is there to be honest, when you join as an applicant, and then there's the next rank, which is the veteran, whatever you want to call it?
Because we've all like played together like forever, and we've been playing this Jaeger for like years now. The outfit isn't built on like solid ranks and like this guy's this. It's more like we all have like mutual respect for each other, and it kind of works. Like no matter if you you can be like a really bad player or one of the best players to ever touch the game, and it's more about how we all feel. I mean, Doc P and Snipsel are kind of our leaders and our tacticians, and they get the most respect. But they won't mind saying they're definitely not our best players. But it's the role they take on and the work they take on. So we don't really have a hierarchy as such, but we just have a mutual respect for each other, and it kind of works like that. Like, yeah.
I love this guy, man. This guy's basically not only respectful, he's keeping it positive, and he's just represented some of his members. Guys, please make sure you give this guy a follow, man, honestly. So, Shrimp, tell me about the 2 weeks of the qualification phase. What was your opinion? Did you play all 2 weeks? What was the strategy for Toxic Circuit servers? And how did you feel personally? So there's a lot of questions in there. So just tell me how long you played.
I can go. So I averaged about 40 hours a week. A lot of our members average between 40 and 60 hours a week. So there was 147 of us in the outfit, but there are people with multiple characters in the outfit. So active at one time, there was like 60 people playing at max. And we usually had 30, 40 people logging in a day. And we were, before the scoring change, we were very much relying on the night shift. So that's something I would run. And the night shift is what it sounds like. Like I said, I'm from the UK. It's currently 7 a.m. because a bunch of us switched our sleeping pattern. So we'd wake up at like 10 p.m. And when we woke up at 10 p.m., we would then go on and play the game for 12 hours. And people really did not like us, as you can imagine.
No, so, I just got pretty trolled by Interlude. Good one. That was good. Yeah. That was a good one. Oh man, I read it like it was a real question. I was just like, oh yeah, you look kind of bummed out. Oh no, this is because I'm being serious mode today. And then all of a sudden I read the rest of it. I was like, oh wait.
It's like, oh, it's Interlude. He gets you.
I don't know who Interlude is, so I'm learning more about him.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you about some, just quickly, sidetrack. Interlude.
Make sure you keep it positive about him. Tell me the positive side of him first.
Oh yeah. I'm going to be positive. Don't worry.
Cool.
So
every person I meet, I want the positive side first, not the negative, because always we're going to be opinionated. Go ahead.
Oh no. To be honest, I don't really have much negative to say about people.
Perfect. Awesome. Thank you for that.
Interlude.
No, don't leave Dark Nibbles. Dark Nibbles, stay.
Let's just say that. Well, I don't know what I'm gonna say, but
anyways, thank you for trying. It's not a big deal. But Interlude, I heard, is like, I guess, quote unquote, someone who's very witty. He knows. I can already tell from the small amount of time I already met him.
Witty.
He knows how to basically express a question in a very serious format. Let me read it completely and then get caught off guard. So yes, I'm going to say he's very witty, and he's also intelligent. So that was really good.
Professional creators of copy pastas of the Planetside variety. So you can imagine where that goes.
That makes sense. He caught me. Yeah. Good job. So my next question would be, it's like, how you played 40 hours and now this opportunity is finished. You got to the gold rank. During those 40 hours, did you have fun?
Oh, let's be real. Okay. Speaking honestly, and this is going to start to sound negative, but I'll go with it. Now, a lot of us haven't had fun in the same way a lot of people have fun in Planetside for like 4 years, in my case, 5 years. Because for us, I mean, it sounds like people say, "Oh, you're sweaty. Oh, you're tryhard." Well, yeah, we are. Like we want to win every event, so we're also doing Learn Smash at the same time. So during the Outfit Wars qualification, we've been doing practice scrims with other outfits.
Can you explain more about Lane Smash for those who don't know what that means? Because I had one taste of Lane Smash, and I know what it is. I'd like to hear from your opinion.
So, by the way, for those who don't know, I was the guy who came up with the name Lane Smash.
That's awesome, man.
So,
coined the term.
Well, basically, that gives myself loads of credit, but just a quick, again, sidetrack. Originally, we were going to have, we had loads of different names to call it. Mm-hmm. And in the first season, I didn't play in it. I just casted it. And I said to the guys, hey, why don't we just call it Lane Smash? We play down one lane and we're smashing because we already had server smashes. And we're like, oh yeah, we're not going to bother voting. We'll just go with that. But so Lane Smash is 24 versus 24 teams. So you don't have to have one outfit make up an entire team. You can have multiple teams and multiple outfits with some ringers. There's more strict roster rules on that. Mm. And essentially, we take one lane and you battle down it.
Awesome. So it's more of a serious competition. This isn't basically for casual play.
Yeah. It's like...
Because what I saw is if you come in casually, you're not going to have fun. You will just get shut down the entire way and you'll lose the match in less than 6 minutes and it'll hurt.
Well, it's this idea of if you're both coming casually, it's great. But
if you're both coming casually, it's great. But if you're basically putting a try-hard team versus casual, you're going to feel the pain.
Yeah. And we have issues like I'm 3 times back-to-back Lane Smash champion.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, and you represent T on Lane Smash?
So I've represented like all sorts of outfits. So originally it was Vogu, then it was I've got this on my Twitch actually. You can see at the bottom of my Twitch all the stuff I've taken and part in and everything.
So what we'll do is we'll just basically summarize it so I can give other people a chance to speak. Is that Lane Smash is meant more for the serious fits. It gives them a chance to have a space for them to actually have a ton of fun and intense competitive play in a single lane, and it's randomized between 7 different lanes. So that means you have to practice on 7 different lanes. You can't master one lane, so it'll be randomized every time. And Michael and Reltor does represent it, and they gave me an opportunity to shoutcast. So thank you guys for that opportunity. I appreciate it. And so now Shrimp is here representing T, and he was able to basically be a part of the first 2 weeks of this qualification phase. And the whole point was it fun? And yes or no question.
Yeah, it was interesting playing the game.
Awesome. So you had fun. What about your members in Toxic Zergfit servers? Did you guys notice people get upset over the play of what Toxic Zerg servers did, or everyone had fun in your opinion?
In my opinion, I mean, we had fun in a weird sense, which most people might not consider fun.
Okay. And
like
so
the burnout sense, but other people did not like us on our own faction.
Got it. So the Toxic Zerg servers, I guess I'm assuming based on the word toxic is in there, you enjoy that banter, you enjoy that behavior that other people were giving you, and it's like almost the credit that it came in with the
it's not an enjoyment because it'd be nice to sometimes it's nice to be recognized as a good player, but it just kind of like over the years you get branded as like a certain player who plays a certain way. And it's like we're just gonna say that now. If you're gonna call us that, then we're gonna call ourselves that.
I got it. Would you? Can you give me labels of other outfits that other Connery, so for instance, do you know anything about other servers?
Yeah. So I don't pay big attention anymore to the other servers. Miller, however, was my home server, but I came over to Cobalt, so I can tell you a little bit about Miller as well, about the outfits there.
Awesome. The whole reason why is because I have so many outfits here, and so if they don't understand where Toxic servers who T is from Cobalt, we can always try to label them similar to other servers. So you got you got other people that train really hard and they shoot people in the face very well, and those outfits you can actually clearly see that they have pushed extremely hard on their servers, and it's incredible to see the #1 outfit who got the highest score across the board and how tough their competition was. A lot of people didn't have to push so hard on their score because you had such a good baseline. That means you were forced to play 24 hours because the other team against you was doing 24 hours. That means their experience is going to be a lot different than yours. Mood was a good 5,000 points away from you, so you had a nice cushion to not have to put in 24 hours. But Toxic Zerg servers also had a lot of players on their team. Is that correct?
No, we only had 140 of us. Mood has like 2,000 members.
So what's the total of
we're the smallest
Toxic
outfit.
Servers? Like the total amount of players in there?
Total in the outfit, unique players about 137.
No. I mean, right now I know SKL has 8,000 members. People keep saying that. And so how many total do you have, like, as far as registered in Toxic Zerg servers?
That's it, 137.
Got it. Okay, so what would be considered 137? A mid-fit, or would that be a small fit?
I'd say a small but elite fit. It's concentrated.
Got it. Okay. So 130 in Toxic, and then you guys basically went against the boys who had 2,000 registered players in there, but probably active. We don't know. But the whole point is those are the numbers that we know about. And so Toxic put in the hours, and were you paying attention to your second place and putting the hours based on that, or you guys basically said full time every single minute?
I mean, I can show you a screenshot of before the scores got reset. We had guys with spreadsheets, and we had guys scanning the API, so we could see. I was building a program in MATLAB. If people in the chat know what MATLAB is, it's used by engineers. It does a lot of crazy math stuff to figure out what scores we need to be targeting. We were targeting to try and get at least a 5k lead a day. After the reset, we got it was a proper test of resolve. Like, can we keep doing this? And we could, but we did slow down. But even though we couldn't afford to. Like, Mood were getting close to us, but we pushed it out on a couple more night shifts, and we did manage to get through.
Awesome. Do you want to do this again?
It was hard. We actually saw that today. We said we probably wouldn't. We're just doing it kind of as a first. Like, the entire odds are stacked against us, but we're going to prove we're still good enough to do it.
Got it. So you just basically applied yourself for the first one. But if they said, all right, guys, Alpha 2 is coming out, same exact thing, just a couple changes, 2 weeks to 24 hours, grind again, let's do this.
Yeah, we've got our own tournaments and everything we can play in anyway, so we can let these guys,
other people handle that.
Do what they want. Yeah, we don't.
So the answer would be no, we will not participate.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, thank you.
Not for us.
Awesome. Is there anything else you want to add before I grab somebody else?
Yeah, just like, I mean, I've been used to like people calling you out for saying, oh, you do this, or you do that, and making stuff up about like, oh, you cheated and you did this. It's like, well, we didn't. We can prove that we didn't.
Okay.
But
what was those cheating comments where, like, if you don't mind asking?
People like, you're right. So constantly there was comments like, oh, you're only getting bases with the original scoring system because you're exploiting this and you're exploiting that.
Okay.
And
what
it was
the
hilarious
exploit question?
because, okay. So people saying, oh, you're ammo padding to, if people in chat will know what ammo padding is to get base caps.
That was the first week, right? The second week I got fixed.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the second week it got fixed, and hilariously, those same people were oddly quiet, and then they just said like, oh, all they do is go to bases and get kills, and it's like, but okay, but isn't that legit? Isn't that how people making excuses?
Can I give more of a reference on it? Because I know some players similar to you. I guess I don't know you personally until I have a chance to do an outfit spotlight. And if you're interested in that, do you know anything about outfit spotlight?
Yeah, absolutely.
I would love to have a chance to do this, and that would give me a shed of light on your gameplay and how you guys play as a team. And I think that'd be very beneficial for your outfit to at least be standing out in that level. So we had a chance to see Recursion and BUA, who are considered in their servers the more skill play. And we have an opportunity to see the facts of how they play through the workshops 1, 2, and 3 on BUA. I did workshops 1, 2, and 3, and I now feel like a monster on the field. I don't even feel like for 1 minute confused why I die. Number one thing I'm practicing now is patience. I literally am not patient when I used to play before. Just hold shift, run to the point, and die. And now I learned about the KPM, is it called kills per minute? I learned about the gun animation coming down, why I died, because their client side did not have the same thing. It's insane amount of data on workshops 1, 2, and 3. So if you get a chance to see it, it's in the videos above. I'm not advertising for it to make you guys check it out. I'm doing this for free. There's not a single penny on my channel. But if you want to feel confident as well, watch workshops 1, 2, and 3 by them. There's also another video out there that I'm going to also share in the future. It was Recursion's infantry fundamentals publicly available to you guys. And those are all the videos that were the workshops. There is a armor workshop by 666 from Devil Dogs, Connor ENC, but that's not the infantry based because it looks like armor play was non-existent when it came to the 2 weeks qualification pace. It was all infantry face fighting. Is that correct, Shrimp?
What? Sorry, what? Sorry, I zoned out for just a second there.
I was going to say, was there any... So sorry about that, Shrimp. I apologize. So my question is, did you see any armor play for the qualification phase? Do you think that was even a part of the equation other than transporting you?
Armor play is not in meta. I mean, infantry caps points, and air is very, very versatile. So, I mean, we have ourselves like some of the best pilots who ever touched the game, like insane guys. As long as some of the best infantry. Earlier, when you said about comparing outfit, imagine as like a more concentrated Recursion, but does more. Like Recursions shy away from things like Jaeger for their own reasons, and what we don't. Armor's just, it's too slow and it's too immobile, and it doesn't get the points you need when you need them. If it's okay, because you're going about the outfit, I can post a physio link to T so people can just see how many members are in T for themselves and stuff.
Awesome. No, I just don't know what, because toxic Zerg servers, my assumption would be you guys are Zerging.
No.
Because it's Zerg. And so I don't know what the word means, because I talk about Zerglings where like they actually encroach, because like I play Zerg on Proton. I mean, I play Zerg on StarCraft 2.
I'm a Terran man myself.
Okay, sorry. Don't get excited, Arshee. We're focusing. Right. We're serious.
We can talk StarCraft another time.
We'll talk about that another time. And so, the so the focus. I talk about Zerg, and you can use Zerg play to take advantage of stalkers by surrounding them. And I did that basically as a comment for BUA when they actually did something fantastic, sending 3 players at once into doorways, 3, 2, 1, and in capital slate. 1 squad of 12 took down 24 members on the point because all of those members only focused on one door while the other 3 doors were wide open on the point, and they shut them down with a single squad, which was legendary play in my opinion, and it requires a crap ton of coordination. It's not fun to play against that type of outfit if you are a casual fit. And so I don't really know what the hell casual is compared to hardcore. The hardcore players will play on Jaeger. The people that spend more time on the private server, the people that spend more time learning about the game and the mistakes that should be patched. They haven't been patched yet, so it's open for you all to use. And so is it called a mistake now? No, it's part of the culture of the game. And so if they choose to change it, would we see a benefit? Yeah, it'll help a lot of casuals have a chance to compete in a little bit more of a sense. But if you don't take advantage of those systems, it's in Workshop 1, 2, and 3. They're publicly available for you guys. And some people don't like spamming control. Some people don't like the idea of headshot ratio being a 2.5 to kill in the head. They changed that to 2.0. And still, that means headshots are very valuable. And a lot of people have a tendency of having their mouse pointing below the yellow line when they run into a room, and then they have to drag their mouse up to the head. And so Recursion Stat Tracker helps you have a dot in the middle of your screen. I'm going to have a petition one day to tell the developers to have a hip fire dot in the middle of the screen, just a white dot for all weapons, hip fire, just to be in the middle, so that way you know to lift your gun up and make sure it's pointed at the head. So when you right click, aim down sights, you have the headshot ready, versus having to download Recursion Stat Tracker or doing what I did, where I get tape. I literally use tape and I put it in the middle of my screen. I put a dot on it to show players I can still be good with tape on my screen. You don't have to download Recursion Stat Tracker to be good.
Bro, they told you about the yellow line thing. I told them about that ages ago.
Nice, Shrimp. Thank you for that, man.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
God damn it.
But, hey, I'm telling you right now, Shrimp, man, it comes down to basically reaching out to streamers like me who want to basically showcase all of you guys. So I look forward to showcasing you when I get a chance to see you after this. It'd be fun.
Yeah.
Love to learn more about you.
Man.
Thanks for stopping by and giving an opportunity for everybody to hear your opinion of what it was like to be a part of the gold rank bracket for Kobold and what it was like to be at that level. Because one of the things I'm going to let you know, the reason for Shrimp, this is my opinion, I need you to tell me if that's the truth. Shrimp is confident that he was going for the win because of all the training he's had in Planetside 2 and Lane Smash, which is a private event, which is publicized. When I say private, it means it's on Jaeger server. It allows them to have a concentrated fight without having the interruptions from other players. It's not on the main server. So the more experience they have shooting people in the face, the more confident they have on the main server, because it's a lot easier shooting them on the face over there than fighting those top tier players every step of the way. Do you agree?
Yeah, you've just got to have the mindset of pushing yourself constantly and always finding somewhere to improve. I mean, that's going to help you. So yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. I'd like to see more of you and your outfit having an opportunity to showcase in gold. I have ideas on how you guys still can sign up without having to put in the 24 hours for 2 weeks of gameplay. So we have an interview with Arel after the 11th. I don't know exactly the day, but I look forward to shoutcasting you guys live on stream. It'll be fun.
Oh, cheers, man.
Take care, buddy.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man.
Oh, for sure, man. Once again, guys, that was Shrimp HX. This is his Twitch channel, guys. If you did not basically get a chance to follow yet, feel free to check him out. He does play other games as well. War Thunder. He'll tell you all about that on a stream. At the same time, he does stream Planetside 2.
Just while you're there, just if you scroll down to the description, there's just a little bit there that you can see my competitive experience.
Awesome. There you guys go, guys. He's got all of this experience for you guys. If you have any personal questions, Shrimp, can you answer those questions live on your stream?
Yeah, sure.
Awesome. Thank you so much. We're going to go ahead and bring in the next individual who's been waiting patiently. Thank you so much for waiting. Shrimp, I'll basically leave that tag on you for future conversations. You'll have the endorsed by the staff tag, and that gives me an opportunity knowing that you can be respectful on this channel. Thank you, man.
Yeah, cheers, man. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks, man. We're going to go ahead and bring in, I believe SPD Hurricane was next, and then we're going to go and grab 2 FIFA members next. Let's bring Hammered in, and then we're going to bring in the next members after that. So that's the order right now. Hammered and then FIFA. Let's give SPD Hurricane the tag for the roles. Let's find that role real quick. You are endorsed by the staff. Now you're able to speak. Are you there, SPD Hurricane?
Oh, is this thing on?
Yep,
yeah.
It is on. Thanks very much for showing up and basically being respectful and positive. And I just love to know your experience of what you guys currently did to help the staff, to help everybody to understand what they went through. And you guys are listed right here. If I can find what tab it was. There it is. All right, so you guys are Connery TR. And congratulations, guys, for making it to second place silver rank, man. Honestly, well done.
Yeah, I was surprised too.
And if I didn't congratulate Toxic Servers for gold rank on your server, I'm sorry if I didn't say that right away. And so, again, previously, Shrimp represented T for Toxic Servers. Congratulations to you guys on your server. I am not sure if I'm going to shoutcast your server, and I'm not sure if the developers are going to schedule Miller and Cobalt separate from each other, but if they do, I cannot wait to get a chance to actually shoutcast you guys live on stream. I hope the silver and bronze get their own timing so I can do all of that, and I'll be awake for 24 hours for all of those events if this is possible. If not, then I will just be only there for those specific times and log off. But hey, man, we have right now Hammered Drunk Division. This individual name is SPD Hurricane. Used to call him Speed Hurricane. I apologize for that. And my bad. And so we have an individual from Hammered Drunk Division here. And can you tell me your rank, your officer rank or member rank or leader?
Like what we call the leader?
Yeah, not I mean that what you call it. Would you say you're quote unquote the leader?
Yeah, co-leader with Archcraig.
Awesome, thank you so much. And sadly, we don't have Archcraig on the stream right now.
Past his bedtime.
Sad face. Archcraig, you've been loved. So tell me about the 2 weeks you guys played. Did you guys actually sign up knowing that, hey, we're going to put in more time, or you said we play enough and we want to just play it like we always do? What was your mentality coming into this?
Well, I kind of wanted to do it. I went to go look at it, and someone had already bought in to the Outfit Wars, so I guess someone else decided for us. But for us, I think it was more exciting these last 2 weeks, at least for us.
Okay.
Every day it was like lots of hype, lots of bass, like few seconds left on alerts and everything. It was a lot of fun.
Awesome. And so, just because I know I have a lot of knowledge from the other servers, I'm going to give you an example of what those other servers felt like and other factions felt like. So I did not hear from DPSO and Wildcards yet, so I'm looking forward to talking to them personally. But I know about what it was like for SKL and Bushido Way from a Memorable server. They didn't have a chance to sleep. They literally had to play more than the average player to hit Bushido Way with the top score on all servers. They were forced to play because of how much SKL applied so much pressure on their server, and they received that gold rank bracket. Did you ever feel pressured by CIK, or you said, I'm just playing the game how we were playing, and we got ranked through that playstyle? Did anything change?
Not well. We played more like we normally just play Friday, Saturdays for the lulls, but we went from playing once a week to playing every day. So we did go up. Like our play amount went up quite a bit, but it was the same kind of thing each day. Of course, we're saving the hype for Friday, but we just would play the game during the week.
Awesome. And members, everybody like that. But can you describe your outfit play? Because it seems like a lot of people need to understand Hammered, and I can actually phrase it in a way where it makes sense. Hammered Drunk Division, I'll say it, and then you just agree or disagree with that comment, add more to it if you like. Okay. They get together on Fridays and Saturdays, and they have a blast. Literally blasting music. They have so much energy, and it feels like a fiesta or festival in Japan. They love to have fun, and they're screaming and they're yelling, and they're just overall a fun bunch of guys. If you want that energy, that's where they are on Connery TR. And so I don't think there was a moment in their behavior where they actually said, we need to get serious, be serious, and get the energy to change from fun to we suck or they suck. Is that true?
Yeah, pretty much 100%. It was just pretty well having fun, throwing jokes, memes, movie quotes, music. Oh, it's great.
So they have a culture before they went into Outfit Wars, and it's very unique. You're not going to see that in other outfits out there, and that's the reason why they had fun, and they would sign up to this 2 weeks event again if it did show up. Is that correct, or you guys would not?
I think so.
Awesome, because it didn't change much of the gameplay for you guys because of how you guys had fun. But imagine if you did what you did and you did not get ranked 1, 2, and 3 because you had outfits. I'm only using this word because everybody calls it tryhard outfits in TR. If you had tryhard outfits in TR hitting over 60k points and 50k points and 40k points in the top 3, would you sign up? Would you have had fun if you did not rank silver?
Probably wouldn't sign up because you can see those other outfits are really higher in competitiveness. I was checking out each day to see how everyone was actually doing. Each time I saw our outfit was on the list, and I was like, oh, I liked a few of the days I saw Neon on there. I was like, oh, good for them, because I remember Neon from a few years ago.
Mm-hmm. And it's just my opinion. There is outfits on Connery that are very strong for TR that did not sign up to this method because it requires too much time out of their lives. And I'm speaking on their behalf, but I won't use their outfit name unless they want to come in and say it themselves. So if you're looking at from some poor rankings compared to the other outfits on other servers, it's because they didn't sign up to take advantage of these 2 weeks of grinding. They chose not to because they enjoy the game, what Planetside 2 offers their community, and they didn't want to go down the path of arguments, and they've been down that path before in other gamings and other seasons, I guess Planetside 2 has brought to them. And so that's why we see a low score happening across the board on that note. But it's because they didn't sign up. I don't know if it's like that for other servers as well, but I think the healthiest option is what Hammered did. Have fun, and if you get ranked, you get ranked. I personally didn't enjoy these 2 weeks because of the lack of a better word. Streamers like myself, I'm going to be very biased here because I'm a streamer. Nobody wanted to watch Twitch streaming for those 2 weeks because they were so focused on outfit wars for their outfit. And I contemplated those 2 weeks to go play other games and join other communities. There was so much, I guess, quote unquote, behavior from a lot of people out there that adjusted their smiles to frowns. I'm using big family friendly words. I can say like they were pissed, you know what I mean? And I couldn't do anything to help them. I just had to let the entire outfit go past, and now when it's officially over, I have the opportunity to be a serious Arshee, I guess, which is what you will see when you see me in person, if I'm not the personality version. And I'm capable of many different things. So thanks, guys, for giving me those feedback earlier. Yeah, there was a lot of people that basically did not have fun. So yeah, it was tough for these 2 weeks for a streamer like me, and I don't know if the streamers actually had fun streaming Planetside 2 during those 2 weeks, but I didn't. And I'm happy to be here, giving you guys my 2 cents about what it was like. But I'm looking forward to hyping the living crap out of Alpha Wars February on April 10th and 11th, and I'll be there for you guys at the highest of heights with all the intensities, shoutcasting moments for you guys, and I will represent that. But I don't want to see another 2 weeks of hell for you guys. So I know Hammered didn't really, quote unquote, feel the 2 weeks because they just maintained the same intensity as they did, fun. And I think FPK is what mine represents as a streamer, is if you're not having fun, log off. And that's very cool. I like that thought process. And so we want to make sure you guys are having fun, but we also want to honor those who really try hard. And so
absolutely.
I think
I don't know if it was you or maybe other players too. I noticed maybe people were feeling a bit I'm not feeling it. I appreciate you guys, or at least you and your crew, coming over and playing with us. That's a lot of fun. We like seeing people from other places. And we don't really change. We're pretty casual. Well, we get things done, obviously, but we like having other people over. Anyone can come over and join us whenever you like.
Awesome. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. The bronze matchup for Connery is at 3 p.m. That is not true. I put it in red. Thanks for applying that, Regicide. I put it in red to tell people this is what I would like to see. I would like to see the silver and bronze rank at 3 and 5 p.m. Anything in red is me edited. I did it on purpose to make sure it doesn't look like a document by the developers. And so I didn't put a note in there. I would like to see the 3 different times. Right now, the current system is February 11th, 2020 at 8 p.m. Silver, bronze, and gold will be playing at the same time at 8 p.m. PDT. I think it's PDT. I don't even know if it's PDT. So I want the time zone to be labeled as well to know it's PDT or EDT. I don't know what it is. So I want all three. So that way I can be there for the bronze rank team, which is FIFA, CIK, it's Communications Key, and the Blood Ravens, BRAC, represented by Reltor.
Yeah, I think they should be separated too. I mean, I don't know how many people watch sports. There is no sports right now. So if we're gonna make this the big hype that it's gonna be, why don't we separate them? We can watch all three of the competitions as they go down.
Can you tell me, guys, in chat, type 1 again to make sure this question's been heard. Do you want to see all three bronze, silver, and gold separated by 2 hours apart? I know it's a lot of watching, but do you guys want to watch that? Type 1 if you would watch it on stream Twitch. Type 2 if you think you only just want to watch the gold rank and you don't care about bronze and silver. Put it together. We don't care.
I watch all of Arshee's Vods. So this is nothing.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. That's a unanimous one across the board. I hope the developers can see that. Interlude, you know how much I love you, man. Just basically will forever be a witty guy, in my opinion. Thanks for typing 1 first, and then 2 for that smile on my face. Liddy, SPD Hurricane, Shrimp, Archcraig, Resmund, Nikon, Interlude, Nice Kiwi, Regicide, Renegade, NZ Day Night, Nice Kiwi again coming in, and Henna Boy, yeah, Sir Jordo, all of you guys had said 1. And not a single 2 other than Interlude being a witty man. Thanks for doing that, though. But thanks for at least making that known. I want to make sure your voices are heard at the 1, and not always basically focusing on the people that troll me, but I want to make sure you guys know that we really need to see this change before the 11th and the 10th, because shoutcasters like me feel like crap, because I know Western Tactical, I know Hammered, I know the wild cards personally. I know CIK, FIFA, and Brock. I know Recursion, Space Pigs, and DPSO. I can list every single leader. You know, you got Lithka for Recursion. You got basically Pal Tiger for Pigs. You got DPSO Slatter 1. You got Western Tactical, Dr. Money Pants. Hammered is basically Archcraig, SPD Hurricane. You got CIK, which is like almost like run as a democracy, from what Regicide told me. You had Beef Up My Cum Pal, who had to spend some time away, and now it's like Bragg and all these other people are running it. FIFA is run by basically Sir Jordo, and he's got his knights. I don't know if they're knights or they're alliance. They're iron forged. They're not FIFA soccer players, guys. I'm sorry. I kept basically thinking that. And then you got basically...
That's what I thought when you said it.
I know, I messed around. I made some jokes. So we're going to go... Oh, my God. Archcraig is there. SBD Hurricane, okay. Tell me if he would like to be dragged down here. And I drag you up and confirm that for me. Let me go ahead and mute the system audio to make sure I can confirm if Archcraig wants to say something. 1 second. Let's bring him down here. Archcraig, are you there? So we'll go up there. We'll go up to Archcraig. Archcraig, are you there? Yo, would you, just want to make sure we actually say this live. Would you maintain TOS for our Discord, TeamSpeak, Discord? No. Perfect. Thank you, buddy. I'm going to drag you in. I'm going to basically give you the role for approved by and endorsed by the staff. And we're going to bring Archcraig the lead for Hammered. And then we'll go back to FIFA. And then we'll come down to the next outfit, which is in this entire zone right now. Will be Dim Giant's Army, the Red Knight. Now let's go ahead and basically go to the Reps outfit. And bring in SPD Hurricane as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have Hammered, Drunk Division leaders together. Archcraig and SPD Hurricane. And let's ask Archcraig a question. How much do you know about Connery's drama that just happened for the last 2 weeks? Okay, and thank you. That makes sure no names are mentioned, but just tell me overall, how did it make you feel? And so the thing is, remember, Hammered is a group of people that want to avoid all of that within their own group. They love to have fun, and they have friends in other outfits and other spaces. I don't know if that came from me, and I don't want to give myself credit for anything, but when I did the outfit spotlights, I had an opportunity showcasing their spotlights from the Connery NC and the Connery TR and the Connery VS. And those outfits had an opportunity to talk to each other after every single round. And we had inner outfits from the NC and TR and VS to be friends. And that was really, really cool. Oh. Okay, let me turn it up. Can you guys hear Hammer, Archcraig, guys? Okay, so right now I just turned him up. I apologize. When Archcraig is having the greatest time of his life on Fridays and Saturdays nights, it's very hard to be family friendly, especially how freaking... No, he's freaking awesome. That is awesome. No, cannot hear Archcraig at all. What? No. No. I can hear you. How is that possible? If I can hear you, SPD Hurricane, can you hear him? What the hell's happening? You're so right. You are not being heard on stream. I'm going to server mute you, unserver mute you. Wait. Logically... Testing 1, 2, 3, and you say testing 1, 2, 3, Archcraig. I can't hear anybody. Not even SB Hurricane. You guys couldn't hear anybody this whole time? Wow, I feel like an idiot.
I've been able to hear SPD on stream. So.
I muted the system audio.
Muted Discord.
I'm so sorry.
Oh.
That's what it was. Okay, I'm not used to all these like changes, and there's so much technical difficulties here. Man. I'm by myself. I apologize. You know now I know it wasn't Archcraig. It wasn't Archcraig at all. It was me muting the system audio to go to the ArsheeTV lobby, and this is why I need staff members to help me out to click, and their just job is to do that.
It's not you. It's me, Archie.
No, you're great. You're great, Archcraig. I'm sorry. It wasn't Archcraig muted. It was also SPD Arcane and Archcraig. The whole system audio was off. You guys can hear Archcraig now, yes? How dare you? So we got Archcraig here. The question earlier was to Archcraig. How much have you seen inner outfits, which means like the TR hating each other? Did you see that, or because of your personality?
No. I have not seen TR having a bunch of drama. It's usually on the other two factions. I won't say which other two factions.
So let's talk about that. Let's talk about that simple truth. The reason why you didn't see it is because you guys did not have, I guess, enough players on your outfits signed up to basically go for the gold, silver, and bronze super heavy.
Yeah, probably not. No, like Merc not signing up. They probably had the right mind frame there because Merc's really good. They have a lot of good players. And they probably would get competitive and probably get burnt out like a lot of these outfits are saying is happening. So, I mean, they're probably right on the ball there.
They're smart. They just know what their capacity was going to be like, and they know the dedication required to be a part of it. They have previous experience, and that's why having experience equals you're smart, and that gives you an opportunity to know what you want to get yourself into again. And so they did not sign up for that, and that's what I mean by smart. And so... interesting to hear that. And so we have Archcraig here with SPD Hurricane from Hammered, and they had a great time for it. They would have signed up again for the second round because, A, the Terran Republic on Connery doesn't basically have those individuals forcing them to play even harder. They played additional days because they had such a great time and noticing that they're actually in the competitive scoring link. Now you're going against Western Tactical and the Wild Cards in a 48 versus 48 versus 48. Are there going to be any changes from your team? Are you guys just going to go in there just having fun?
Oh, yeah, man. We got so much stuff planned. Like, probably going to have like 48 Stalker Cloaks. And,
48 Maxes.
48 Maxes. Like
48 Galaxies.
Can we find a way to get you guys to try a little bit more than that?
Hey, man, see, when you try and you know you're going to fail anyway, then you might as well just go have fun.
That makes sense. I cannot wait to shoutcast that.
That was moment. A quote my mother gave me when I...
Just kidding. I'm sorry. I was told by Archcraig that I'm not his mother multiple times, and I'm sorry for that.
But you could be my daddy.
Ah! Thank you, Arch Craig. Thank you, SPD Hurricane. As you guys want to add anything else out there to let everybody know about the 2 weeks of, I guess, quote unquote, misery they had to face? I mean, you can hear that.
I did have one thing.
Please.
I just really wanted to tell you to push the button.
No, I don't want to push the button.
That's honestly the only reason I came on is to tell you to push the
Oh
button.
my God. I can't push the button. Not after everything I heard about how much I basically drove people insane for how many times I pushed it. It's a lot of fun to sit in this room. But I
push the button.
I am doing so much work to not push the button.
Everything he can to not push the button.
You know I am.
SPD, do you have anything serious to say? That was all I wanted to say.
That's awesome.
Super serial. No, I like the community kind of you're creating here, with seeing all the different outfits, what they do.
Yeah, I love that. You are doing a great job with that.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. And it's good to see you, Wing Zero. This man's also a streamer, and he makes he basically crafts Gundams from scratch. Freaking awesome thing. It's good to see you, man.
Like Oppa Gundams?
So we're talking about like straight up real Gundams. This is baller. But yeah, I'll let him basically DM me if you can. Come on our Discord, Wing Zero, and I want to showcase your stream. At the same time, I want to showcase Hammered Arch Craig. If you guys don't know anything about it, they do stream live, and he's got incredible voices, man. He doesn't have just one voice. This guy does so many voice impressions that I'm super jealous about. And
he also has a ginormous potty mouth, which is why I was muted in the first place, ladies and gentlemen.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I would not consider his stream to be family friendly. So, if you do want to go stop by that stream, understand that he has a potty mouth. He has incredible energy, and he's a lot of fun to be around for sure. And thanks, Arch Craig and SPD, for being super cool with stopping by.
Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for doing this.
Awesome. Thank you. And let's go ahead and mute myself and not forget to unmute this. So muting system, and we're going to go and drag these two individuals down to the ArsheeTV lobby. We're going to go and ask FIFA if they can actually maintain that same level of respect that I'm asking for from everyone. So now we have muted this system, so I don't forget I muted it. I'm asking FIFA representatives T and Bink and Nicom. Do you guys both want to come in together to have your conversation, or you want just one of you? Awesome. Nicom, you want to basically go in there too? I did not know that. That's interesting. I just made it on the fly. So I will add mods to come in right now, and admins and stream content creator. All right. There we go. All right. So we're going to drag T and Bink into the Outfit Wars channel and give him the title. Oh, wait, sorry. T and Bink, I need to make sure you say it for me. Can you maintain TOS for Discord, YouTube, and Twitch, and be positive and respectful? Because today is not about basically expressing all the F-bombs that we all can think of. It's more about we just want to learn what happened, about what it was like. Awesome. What about you, Nikon? I know you're moderator, but yeah. Awesome. Thank you so much. Then he's not coming. That's the truth. Well, everyone can actually have their days, and so if he said no, he can't. I respect that. I would not remove him as mod. He's been super awesome. Thank you, Nikon. I'll be right back. All right, so let's go ahead and give them the titles for the roles for endorsed by staff and roles endorsed by staff, so that way they have future rights to speak. Shocking that moderators don't have the rights in this channel, and now we've got them unmuted, and server audio is now unmuted. Can we get T and Beak to do a hello to everybody on Twitch to see if they can be heard?
Hello, hello.
Nice. Can we hear Nicom say hello to everybody on Twitch?
Hello, everybody.
Awesome. Can everybody in Twitch chat tell me, can you hear their voices, or they need to be raised up on my end so you can hear them? T and Beak, you want to do a testing 1, 2, 3?
1, 2, 3.
Awesome. I'm going to raise your volume up a little bit and raise your volume up as well. Nicom, try it one more time.
1, 2, 3.
Awesome. Nicom, do that.
1, 2, 3.
Awesome. Everything's good on Nicom and T and Bing side? Heard the two you just asked to speak up. Awesome. So I think we're good. We're going to try it to see if it's actually decent. If not, I'll raise them up again. Too loud, Hops? No, that's not true. I just raised it by 10%. It's not that much. T and Bink. We're going to start with FIFA. T and Bink. I want to learn more about your rank in FIFA. What is the Iron Forge Alliance that you can see here? They got rank on the third place position for FIFA, and they're fighting CIK and Brock in the upcoming war. How do you feel about having gold, silver, and bronze being on one time on February 11th at 8 p.m.?
I think that was definitely an oversight when they were planning this from the beginning. I hope that in future they'll be held at different times and maybe even stagger the dates so it can be easier to, keep it like a week celebration of Planetside or something like that. For right now, I don't think they should change them as they currently are because a lot of people are scheduling around when the times are, and we want to make sure that everyone who's participating pulls a full roster and that anyone who had scheduled and planned their schedule to show up at those times isn't being.
If they told you within 24 hours after this video, and I actually go and hand it to them, because majority of the people said yes, they want to see it. How much would that offend you if you were literally a quote unquote 3 p.m. Versus the 8 p.m.?
It wouldn't offend me too much because honestly, I want to see the other matches, and if we're all going at the same time, I can't watch them live.
And at the same time, you guys are going to go first because bronze goes, it's silver and then gold, and you guys will have a shoutcaster watching your match.
And it's not too big. Even though I'm on Connor, I'm East Coast, so that's 3 p.m. would be 6 p.m. for me. So that's in my evening. So I'll probably.
The only reason why I put 2 hours apart for myself is because I do need to use the restroom. I need a break. I mean, if I did it 1 hour apart, I'm gonna die. And so the reason why I did 2 hours apart is because I could take a break, I could get a bite to eat, and then if the fight ends in 1 hour, we have an overview and have fun to get everybody involved and congratulate the winners of that match. And so is the system that I offered on the Connery server, if they can get that change happen as soon as possible, would you be okay with that?
Yeah.
Awesome. That's the question I needed. And the oversight that he discussed earlier was to help you guys understand that this is what they actually put out there. I honestly don't think the oversight should exist. My personal opinion is because now they have Cobalt and Miller Gold happening at the same time. I'm not.
Yeah, that definitely needs to change.
I'm not a fan of that. And so the other ones, the 3 other ones, the silver and bronze, is something I'm petitioning for. The other ones, the one I'm mandatory on is the Miller and Cobalt has to switch. Team Beak, let me go and ask the same question to Nikon and make sure we get Nikon. Before we go any further, Team Bink, what is your position in FIFA and the
I am an officer in FIFA. Our 3 leaders, we have 3, I guess you call it, leaders on FIFA. They couldn't be here tonight. So Nikon and I are standing in. We're both high-ranking officers in FIFA. We lead a lot of platoons. Sometimes we'll be handed off and we'll lead main platoons even when the main leaders are on. Just give them a break and whatnot. So we're fairly privy to everything that goes on and what FIFA's about.
Awesome. Thank you so much. And then let's go to Nikon, ask him the same questions as the first 2 questions I gave to Team Bink. Nikon, what is your position in FIFA? What is your rank?
So I am also a high rank officer, same rank as Tand. As Tan said, we have 3 leaders, but the only real difference, as Jordo told it to us, was that high rank that those 3 have is more of a legacy tag, and anything else in game is kind of just not existing. So
I look at the tags and the rank important to me because that means you represent something more. I guess you guys will be more, in my opinion, somebody that can represent your outfit and a quote unquote, your reputation's on the line. And so that means you represent more than just the average recruit. And that way we can see how much you're invested in the outfit and the time you put in. And so I think I congratulate you guys for getting to the rank you're at. And if Sir Jordo says all ranks are the same, I would basically try to have a rank saying that this is somebody that we trust to represent us. And so I think the 2 of you are doing a great job representing FIFA tonight. And so let's go back over to Nikon. Do you want to see the bronze, silver, and gold rank?
I would love to see them all. I also would love to have like a movie theater-esque area in Sanctuary for everybody to get in and like have it auto disable voice just so everybody can enjoy it to the max.
That would be legendary if they had a big screen in the Sanctuary where everybody can look up at that space.
Like giant movie theater, yeah.
That'd be
That would
awesome.
be
Before the
super
one
cool.
guy comes with all the smoke grenades.
No, you can't shoot
Well,
smoke
weapons
grenades
are
in
disabled, so we're
sanctuary.
good.
Oh, right.
The only thing you'll see is flying light assaults.
Disable abilities, we're good.
That'd be funny. That would be an interesting day to see all those people. But you can't register past 100 players. And so at the Soul Tech Community Smash Bastion Battle of the Bastions, the entire server came to Sanctuary. Almost felt like it, and I couldn't see past 150 people. There's so many people everywhere, and the lead for Arven X thought no one showed up. He was sitting in a space where he's waiting to take his Focal Day, and it's like, Archie, nobody came. I was like, no, walk forward, and your computer will render the next 150. Then walk forward again, the next 150. Walk forward again. He's like, what? I'm like, yeah, look over here. And he's like, what? And he looks over here, like, what? And so there were so many people in the sanctuary that you couldn't render everything. So sad face. This game is 1,200 players, but we need to find opportunity to really show the scale of players. And so it's going to be tough on people's hardware. So I think specific players should be getting that if they can prove that their hardware can handle that intensity on stream, I think. So Nikon and Team Peak, both from FIFA, are representing the bronze ranked division for the new conglomerate. Congratulations getting here. 2 weeks. You guys worked 2 weeks on this, and you guys did fantastic for the score you guys put up. Tell me about your experience. What was it like first week, and what was it like second week? First week was where the exploitation with the ammo packs were a part of it. What was it like for this 1 week that you guys actually talked about?
It's not really fair to say we went 2 weeks because even though we signed up during the initial sign up phase, we didn't really plan on participating in full. We signed up because we had an excess of resources, and we thought we might as well see where we get playing business as usual. And that was an outfit-wide decision that we didn't want to participate. But when the reset happened, we thought that it's 5 days, and this new system we felt was more fair, and that we could make a go of it. And so it was only really those 5 days after the reset that we really went hard.
Makes sense. And so the reset happened, and you went really hard. What was your experience when you did that?
For the first 3 days, I'd say it was actually quite enjoyable. A lot of really good fights. Every fight felt like there was something on the line. Bases felt like they mattered. It seemed as if the idea that the devs were trying to implement here, where territory matters, was coming to fruition. And that was a lot of fun, and it was really cool competing against outfits like DPSO, who, you know, obviously they ranked first in Vanu, and they're really, really good. So fighting them for bases and being able to manage a few caps off of them always felt really good, especially when they were really contested fights. What happened was, as it went on, we started having to play more and more because the competition was really fierce, and our position in third was being challenged. And by that point, we felt we had put so much time in, and our guys had put so much time in, that if we
was the competition being challenged by Western Tactical, and they basically took the second? Or are you talking about?
We pretty much from the outgo knew that we probably couldn't compete with Western Tactical. They have a lot of people. They were taking this very seriously. Money Pants is an excellent organizer when it comes to his guys. Western Tech were pulling like 2 full platoons, going hard and getting caps. And of course, Recursion is just Recursion. You don't compete with that.
Okay.
As a midfield.
And so I'm assuming now that the other one in
the
competition
was coming from below us.
Dim Giants Army.
A few outfits. Yeah, we had Dim Giants Army. We had Not What You Think. I think 666 were pushing on our heels for a bit early on. And just on the topic of 666, I feel bad for them because they were in third place before the reset, and I know a lot of them who worked really hard and put in a lot of time, and to see all that wiped away really, really sucks. So I sympathize with them a lot, and I hope that they can get in future outfit wars because they deserve to be in there because they've got a lot of good players.
Awesome. So that's huge respect, basically hearing that from you, man. I appreciate that. And elaborate more what was like to play more because the competition was getting fierce against you and Dim Giants Army.
So what happened was the way the system works, because base caps are so important, people were going to the off continent, and like Rel says, that's not necessarily a bad thing if it's meaning that fights are more spread out and that the off continent suddenly doesn't become an off continent, it becomes an extension of the main continent where more people are fighting. But it's that weird situation where only one faction is there because NC has such major overpop. We were pulling at times 38% world pop on near prime times, and that's insane when you think about it. So when you see that the people below you are gaining on you and they have a lot of bases on the off continent, and you're trying to compete against outfits like CIK and Hammered and Wildcards and TPSO who have a lot of people and are doing really well, and it's a lot harder to take bases off of them than it is to take bases on an empty continent. We felt like we had to start going to off continent more, and it's nothing against against Dim Giant for going there. Like, they're playing the system as it is, and they were fighting on the main continent too. We saw plenty of times where they were fighting and taking bases same as us, but it felt like we had to go there to meet them, and it wasn't fun for anyone, I don't think, because we had the unstable warp gates would open up, and we'd have the one lane going to the TR warp gate and the one lane going to the VS warp gate, and it was just a race down each of those lanes. FIFA would go down one, Dim Giant would go down the other, and I don't think anyone was really enjoying that. And so that's when we really started to have to putting in a lot of hours to try to take advantage of those caps, and it wasn't very fun for any of us, I think, at that point.
I see. And so let's have Nikon come in. It looks like he has something to say. Go ahead, Nikon.
I was about to say, I think one of our officers ended up pulling like something ridiculous like 48 hours in the last 5 days, at least.
It was more than that. I actually, Jordo sent me the list of playtime in the last week, and of course this is over the last week, so it doesn't count just the 5 days. But our top, we had at least 7 players all put in more than 2 days in the last week. And I know that some people, obviously some outfits have gone really hard, Bushido Way and T and Recursion. So that's kind of bump those numbers up, rookies. But for the guys who are doing this is a huge commitment from them, and we're really thankful that they put in this time. But it's definitely been wearing on them, and we've tried to talk a lot and tell people if you're feeling burnt out, you need to take breaks. But I think a lot of guys really wanted to get this through for all of us, so they were putting in a lot of time.
Makes sense. And so, would you guys do this again? If it was exactly the same thing.
We are not going. We are certainly not participating in the next Outfit Wars.
If it was the same thing, right?
We're not. We're not going to. Even if they change it unless it's like a substantial change where the whole system changes, which it won't be, because
that's the question I had.
There's just no
because
way.
the whole reason behind this is, I'm invested in this. I'm not invested in your hate for the game. I'm invested in seeing competitive play, casual play on this continent. I want to have an opportunity to see you guys have fun. Like Hammered said, he's going to have fun on his timing, knowing that, hey, we're just going to go in there and have fun. I want to see those because that gives content to the game. But if you guys choose to not opt in because of this 2 weeks of grind, 1 week of grind, 6 days, 4 days, whatever, 24 hours enough to make someone want to never play a game again. I mean, I did not reload Doom Eternal after my 24-hour stream because I literally was just like way too much. And so I know what it feels like to play a game overkill, and it shuts you down from even being a part of it. So when the overhaul I'm talking about of the game and having an opportunity to think of a strategy to get you guys to have fun on the main game and have fun in Desolation, and also cheer your faction's leaders in the epic gold battle that the developers are envisioning, that's when I think it would be legendary. But because of all the Desolation was included in the update for Escalation, it was very difficult to get everyone's opinion to think of a very good qualifying round design. So it was a select few people that had to work together to make it happen. And I'm happy that there is an Alpha War. I'm not happy with the system. And I know that Rel and the Rogue Planet Games said that they will adjust it and have that conversation again. And so this is the whole point of this conversation here is I think that conversation will occur. And we are hearing your opinion, TM Bink, from FIFA. And we're hearing the opinion from Hammered. We're hearing the opinion from Teaser that none of you guys wanted us to do this again. And the main thing that I got from it is it was too much of a grind. It ruined my relationship with my existing outfits on the same continent, same faction, sorry. And it didn't allow us to really appreciate the game anymore. Is that correct, TM Bink?
Yes, it's I I made a post, or someone actually from Dim Giant made a post on Reddit complaining about the system, and I replied and I put all my thoughts there about all the different things that just really were just making me angry. You know, these were I was upset playing the game. I wasn't having a good time. It was making me angry to play because it was forcing just all these awful ways of play and awful feelings among people. And you know, it's and it takes it takes taking a step back and looking at what's going on to really make you think this isn't the way this game should be played, because no one's enjoying this, and of course we're choosing to play. We're choosing to compete in outfit wars. At any time we could say this isn't worth it, but you know, because I guess it's a sunk cost fallacy. We want to keep our guys, our guys put in a lot of work, and we don't want that to go to nothing. So that's why we kept going. But in the future, and personally, I was even after the reset, I was for that we just play business as usual and we don't go hard and we don't try to compete for it. But our guys really wanted to, and I supported that. So I put in the time that I could to help realize that.
Awesome. And so I'm going to go to Nikon. I know that he's got everybody in the conversations. We all have our internal speak, and I want to give Nikon a chance. So, Nikon, do you want to elaborate or add on to what FIFA TMB just described, or I'm going to ask you new questions?
I think Tan's more or less hit everything on the hammer with the hammer on the head of the nail.
We're talking about Arch Brick Hammer. That's what I'm talking about. I'm just kidding. Oh, sorry. Focus.
Yes.
Thank you for that, Nikon. And so, my question to you is, now that you have an opportunity to express yourself, we had Team Big offer it. I'm going to ask you some quick questions. It'll be yes or no, and then we'll ask you a new one. 2 weeks, qualification base. If they applied that, but they changed the outfit thing, if they reapplied that, would you do it again?
Honestly, I ended up doing play styles for this that I did not enjoy, including air hammering very new players constantly and just trying to outkill a bunch of my friendly faction players. It didn't feel good. I didn't enjoy it as much. I would
I feel
rather
bad for the
not
new
have
players
to
that had a chance to
do
come and try to
that
play this game,
play
because the new
style
players
again just to be competitive with base caps. If I could play the way I wanted to and more or less be business as usual again, I would totally be down for it. But until that happens, I need a break.
Well said. So I'm going to take that as a no.
No, yeah.
Perfect. And then the next question is, I think we said it earlier, but just make sure I say yes or no. Gold, silver, bronze, different times. Do you want to see that?
Absolutely.
Okay. And that's a yes. So the next question would be, I feel like Team Big already managed all the rest of it. Do you want to add anything to everybody on the viewers and to the development staff or anything like that? You want to say something positive about what's going on? Like what the overall like image? I know there's not much positive to say, but do you have anything to say like after you got to the bronze rank? Are you guys going to now work on strategies to win it?
Yes, we have a officer meeting planned tomorrow to discuss, because a few of us played on Desolation during the playtest, so we have an idea of what it could be like.
Awesome.
So we're going to discuss strategies, because we got this far. We intend to give it our all.
Perfect.
And CIK and Brack are going to be really tough competition, and we're looking forward to it.
Awesome. Sounds good.
I just want to say really quick for any outfits participating in this and that are here, I think for sure for Outfit Wars, your Cordium management is going to be huge, and take that into account when you do.
Yep. That's going to be interesting. I think a lot of people are not ready for construction. There's so many core teams out there that you can take advantage of constructing bases live, and taking down constructed bases is very hard. And so if you don't have construction on your character or in your outfit, you are facing an uphill battle if a team against you is using construction. But it also requires you to know where to build. So it's going to be interesting if they have people ready in the air or people on the ground shutting down construction and they need a team to defend that construction. It's going to be very opportunistic.
Well, it's more that your main spawn is going to have a silo that draws resources for every vehicle you pull, is my interpretation. So that is going to be big to manage that.
Resources are going to be based on a consortium as well, which includes the nanites that you have to spend. And it takes 15 minutes without a membership to get a full 750 nanites. So it's going to be difficult in a 1 hour match to ruin your resources in minutes because you pulled 2 maxes or 2 heavy tanks. And so be careful with that. Is there anything else you want to add, Team Beacon Nikon, before I move on? Because it sounds...
I think if I had any message to give to the devs, it's that they should not put all their eggs in one basket with Outfit Wars. That that the idea of creating end game content for outfits to strive for is a very good one and something that this game should do. But Outfit Wars should not be the only forum for that, for outfits to seek end game content and have long term goals, because there's too many different types of outfits and they play different ways. And when you force them all to play a single way, it creates lots of problems and doesn't really showcase what this game is about. And so if you want to have Outfit Wars and you want to have other things, if you want to have maybe different kinds of competitions that highlight different outfits, types of strength, that's what you should try to do instead of throwing everything into one type of event that doesn't really show what this game is all about.
Can I ask you personally, Team Being, to remember what you said? I know I can rewatch this video and make my own interpretation, but after April 11th, I'm going to basically open up questions to all outfits for 24 hours to think of a question. That was a very powerful question. Answer/question, kind of. If you don't mind basically writing that out into a format, I'd like to personally have a TM Beak answer on that one. And of course, FIFA will also have a question as well. So fill that into a void to where when we have the 12th, I'm going to have everybody come by and we'll make a thought of what we want Alpha Wars to turn into and how we can get the top players. Because my opinion is a little biased. I do want to see the top based outfits that are the try-hard outfits fight each other for the gold spot. It's tough when there's not more than one on each faction fighting each other for the gold rank. Mm-hmm. And so I don't want it to be a grind. I want it to be something different. And I have some thoughts. I won't talk about it this stream because I don't want to cause drama. But I'll spend more time countering my own thoughts, and then I'll come up with a format that I thought of, and I'd love to hear your opinions. And if you want to destroy it, I don't mind, because the whole point is you guys deserve your game the way you want it. I'm just thinking of a system to make everyone have fun. It's hard, but I'm still thinking about it. Nycom, anything you want to add?
I hope for all the drama that's been happening for outfits that we all get through this and can learn to forgive each other for what may or may not have happened. Because I know it's been really hard on a lot of particular, not naming names, just like hopefully we can all get through this and just be friends, be on the same faction, fight the good fight against the TRVS, and see whichever faction you want to fight.
Would you have said that question? Would you have said that if you got 4th place?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that's basically been said, because it's very hard to say that when you were in the bronze division, when the 4th place division did not make it. And so
yeah, it's that weird instance where you made it and you have to question how you would have reacted differently if you didn't. And I would hope that we'd still look at it the same way. I know I would. I'd hope that everyone else in FIFA would feel the same way. We want to move past this. Cool. We know that emotions were high, there are a lot of tensions that flared up, and we hope that we can put all that behind us and that we can understand that there were a lot of misunderstandings. And
I do want to say one thing.
Forward.
Because one of the things I've been labeled as like this guy that goes around and just ruins competition because of how nice I am, I guess. I want to let you know, when I ran an outfit, I enjoyed beating the crap out of my enemies and also players around me. So if you guys have your own fun between each other, as long as co-opetition and it's fun, not using racist words in yell chat, not using, I want to see your family, those types of things. I don't think that's healthy for the game and healthy for the community or healthy for you for even committing those kind of questions or behaviors. But if you want to beat the crap out of your teammates, or you want to basically, whatever you want to do, have that competition amongst themselves. But this, I don't think, was a healthy one. And do you agree, TM Bink, this was an unhealthy one?
Yes, it was not healthy. It wasn't healthy for people's personal health. It wasn't healthy for outfit relations. It wasn't healthy for everyone's mental health. I don't think for what we were putting ourselves through.
Awesome.
And what we were subjecting ourselves to.
That's all I wanted to make sure I clarify, because I'm not just some guy that wants to see everybody hands together speaking kumbaya. I want to see people get shredded. I want to see people win on the gold. I want to see people win on silver and people win on bronze, and glorify
competition.
them.
Competition is great, and I think actually one of the best things about your spotlights is that it's exposed us to a lot of other outfits who maybe we wouldn't have talked to before. We see them on the map, but we haven't really talked to, and it's fostered a lot of It's not just fostered communications and friendships, but it's fostered a lot of competition. And I think you see that. Like, I know a lot more outfits on Connery have been doing scrims against each other in Jaeger, and that's great to see because it's friendly competition. And you can talk about how you beat them on Jaeger, but they'll beat you next time, and that's good for this game, and that's what Outfit Wars should strive to be.
That's very true. Thank you, Team Bink. And Nycom, you want anything to add before I moved over to Dim Giants Army's representative?
I think I've said my piece. I know Tand has said his fill. I'm good to move on and let Dim Giant take the show now.
Thank you so much. I don't have Dim Giant himself, but we have the Red Knight here. He's going to be expressing himself.
They gave us a real run for our money. Hats off to them.
Well
Nothing
done.
but respect for
honestly, great job to all the participants. Great job to everybody who actually tried. And those of you guys that made it. It's really hard. This was alpha phase 1 of the Outfit Wars. This isn't intended for to be the actual future of it. I have proof from Rel in an interview, and that's the whole point I want to let you guys know in the beginning when we watch that video. Let's go ahead and grab those other ones. Thank you guys, Team Being. I'm going to go and mute my system audio again to confirm with Dim Giants Army Red Knight to make sure you can maintain those TOS rules. Thanks you guys. Again. Appreciate it. All right, now we're going to move you guys over here. Now we've got the Red Knight here. I've muted this system audio. Red Knight, are you ready to be stepping into the to the Reps Outfit Wars channel? No, I'm just asking if you're ready to have that conversation. I'm having, if you want to step into there and have your voice be heard, I just need to maintain TOS for Discord, for YouTube, and for Twitch, and maintain positivity and respect for that level. And did you get a chance to watch the stream? Say it again. I did an @ on ArsheeTV. I did an @ on Twitter, and I don't know what else I can do to show announcements. Yes, there was. It's on announcements above. Go to announcements. Oh God, you're apologizing. Apparently, okay. So you're ready to come in. It looks like it, and so I want you to know. Can you agree to TOS for Discord? And maintain family-friendly and positive? You're good, yes? Okay. Thank you. If you didn't get a chance to hear FIFA earlier, they said some really powerful words towards the Dim Giants Army, and it's sad you didn't get a chance to see it live on stream, but I'll let you know that they basically fully respect what happened, and they basically want to become good friends again. And so I don't know what happened, so we're going to talk about that and hear your opinion. The whole stream tonight is about figuring out what did H Outfit go through, and we want to know if you want to actually do the 2 weeks again. So I'll ask you questions, and then we'll go down that path. So we're going to bring Dim Giants Army, the Red Knight, into the Reps Outfit channel. I'm unmuting him now, giving him the server role for endorsing by staff. And now the system audio is unmuted. Can you guys hear Red Knight? Can you say hi to everybody in chat, the Red Knight from Dim Giants Army? Red Knight, are you there? Oh, God. You did not get unserver muted. I apologize. Now you're unmuted. Okay, so go ahead and try it one more time. You want to say hi to everybody on chat?
Try one more time.
You want to say hi to everybody on chat?
Hi to everybody on chat.
Perfect. Can you guys hear him? Testing 1, 2, 3. Working. Thank you so much. Nice queuing.
Hello.
So we have the Dim Giants Army, the Red Knight here tonight. He had an opportunity to work their butt off and try to get to the basically ranking status of third or second or first. Did you guys play the whole 2 weeks or only the second week?
So we really started to compete actively and work toward trying to make it an outfit wars about, I want to say, the last 3-ish days. Basically, the last few days we started to compete and really.
Okay. And so how was it like? Would you actually, if I said right now, did you have fun? Yes or no?
I would say we had fun. Like everyone had fun, but I wouldn't say we had fun because the system and the content itself.
Okay. And can you elaborate on the system and the content itself?
Yeah, for sure. So I'd say we had fun because it was a different experience for the outfit. It was something for for our community to rally behind and come together to do something and to really try for something and be kind of compete in a way that we usually don't. So for us, it was an interesting experience to really feel motivated to try to push in toward outfit wars. I'd say that it wasn't as much fun. The system itself wasn't inherently fun itself because what we were encouraged to do was not incredibly enjoyable. We spent the overwhelming majority of our time on continents that were empty and effectively ghost capping and overpopping bases and just taking anything that we could guarantee we could get control of. And oftentimes we were competing with one outfit in particular, FIFA. No bad blood or anything, but that's who we're competing with for third place. And being
You can
forced to
see
compete against another in faction outfit wasn't really what I was looking for, and I don't personally believe is a good design idea. But that's neither here nor there.
Okay, so right
That's
now you
not
can see in the
first
graph right now on Connery and C. Thank you so much, Team Big, for that offering. You can see in the graph on how FIFA and Dim Giants Army were consistently pressured to do more time in the game to go above the other, and that API system and whatever it is exists for everybody. So it had to be publicized. It couldn't be private because people have access to API. And so this is what it looks like to be playing, and you will see it was consistent movement from Western Tactical, and you'll see a drop off from Recursion. The moment they notice that they have it in the bag for gold rank, they decide to slow down and give each other's a break. And so you can see that growth curve from Recursion would have gone even more astronomically higher if they knew they were competing for the server score. This just helps you understand how everybody was currently feeling up to the point of the last 3 days, and how you see a baseline all the way across for the 666 said YOLO, I'm done. And so wasn't fun for a lot of people. The whole point is to play Planetside 2 and enjoy the system. And we're talking Din Jam's Army rep for the Red Knight's Army. The Red Knight. Can you tell me your rank in Dim Giant's Army? Are you just a rank, quote unquote, just joined officer? I don't know your titles, but what would it be as far as your position?
Technically, so the actual position I hold is what's called the GIA High Command. So I'm technically on the same level as if I was to have ASP. And that's basically you gain this title by gaining by effective like proving yourself in a way, but really just being known by the higher ups and specifically Dim Giant. Just being noticed and like showing yourself, showing up consistently, being a guy who's willing to talk and have some fun and share some jokes and overall really just participating. So yeah, that's kind of the position I hold. But I also within DGA, I also platoon lead. And I'm also active as well. I try to do what I can. I'm technically also now in charge of the mentorship system that's currently in progress. I will be attempting to run some basic trainings at some point. I just did a poll to see how many people I have that would be interested. So that's something that's on the path, but that's also something I'm a part of. So
awesome.
I technically don't hold any official position because it's just not really the structure of DG in that way. But
sounds good.
That made me. It's kind of where I stand, I suppose.
Overall, I can give you my point of view. You're a very intelligent young man that gave me an opportunity to basically see you can articulate really well. You're clear, concise, and I think you represent Dim Giant's army very well. And so,
oh shucks,
no joke. So thank you for stopping by. I want to know a question about the last couple days. The intensity, the same intensity that FIFA felt. Did you guys feel intense towards playing the game? Did you guys enjoy the intensity that was brought to you guys at the last couple days of the match of getting qualified?
The intensity of the competition was really it was both fun and frustrating. I think a lot of people enjoyed it, but I think a lot of people were also frustrated because a lot of us felt very pressured to really try to be in there, and really be on the grounds and doing everything you could. I know personally, for myself, I was happy, but I was also frustrated a lot. And I ended up, once I started to see that for the most part we probably weren't going to make it, I started to slowly ease myself out and let the platoons continue with the rest of our with Dim continuing to platoon lead, because I was having, like, personally, I was just mentally drained, and I was losing. Wasn't sleeping very good due to everything, and I was stressing out a lot. And mentally, I wasn't doing amazingly from it, but it was also a really fun and enjoyable experience. So probably most people didn't have the same stress that I did,
I
if
see.
I'll be honest.
So my next question would be, would you personally sign up to be a part of this event if it was exactly the same for phase 2? If there was another one
If
after April 11th, they have another 2-week grind of 24 hours and the same system where you basically only have one person capping a base, all that. Would you do it again? Would
Right.
you sign up?
So if they were to re-implement the exact same system that they currently have, where the top 3 outfits are from each faction are the ones that will make it in, DGO would probably not participate again.
Okay, so you're speaking on behalf of Digia. I don't know if that's a yes or no, because Dim Giant's army is led by Dim Giant himself. We'll wait for that answer, but we'll say from you personally, you wouldn't, right?
I wouldn't, and Dim has also said that initially we really weren't competing because we were not a big like Dim wasn't a big, and the general attitude wasn't people weren't really a big fan, and Dim said he wasn't a big fan of the meta and the system. We had encouragement, I suppose you could say, and reasoning for why we ended up trying to put pedal to the metal near the end.
Awesome. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I have somebody like Walmart greeter stop by. Would you like to stop by in Discord? I'm having outfit representatives and outfit leaders come in and tell me your point of view for your server. So far, we've gotten a good number of people who's coming in, and so right now we're talking to Dim Giant's army of the Dim Giant rep. His name is the Red Knight, and he's giving us some good, valuable feedback. Would you like to see the bronze, silver, and gold rank matches separated from one match? Would you like to see that? Right now, it's currently labeled as 8 p.m. and on April 11th, 2020, you'll have all 3 matches on one day. You won't have an opportunity to see the bronze and silver matches. Would you like to see them separated in different times? And would you watch it?
Are you asking me?
Yes, that's your question.
Would I want them separate? So would I want all the matches for each ranking to be separated each day? And what I also
right now on the stream right now I have April 11th, 2020 at 8 p.m. You're going to be only seeing the gold rank match on stream because we cannot do silver and bronze at once. Only one will be showcased.
Right.
Would you like to see the silver and bronze as well?
I would probably, yeah, I think I would be interested in watching all 3. I'm not sure if it was, I don't think I would watch it back to back to back. So if it was gold and then silver and then bronze, for example, was the way you showcased it, or the other way round, I'm not sure I'd watch it all. But if you were to have one rank per one of the each rankings matches, each ranks match per day, I think I would be a little more enticed to watch, just so that way I have some spacing in between, some time to digest.
I see. The hardest part about doing that is because we have 5 servers. And so that means if we did 3 times by 5, that's 15 days worth of outfit freaking wars. I don't think I can handle that because of it's just my opinion. But I would like to see 2-hour staggers between each of them so I can take a quick break, eat, and then use the restroom, and then come back and for the bronze, silver, and gold. So that means you'll see like an example on the Twitch stream, 3 p.m., 5 p.m., and 8 p.m. I screwed up. It was supposed to be 2 hours apart. It was supposed to be 6 and 4. Whatever. You get the idea. Great Photoshop skills, Arshee. So long story short, yes, I would love to have you, Wilhelm Caster, as well. If you want to get into the ArsheeTV lobby, I'll drag you and Jaden Devin together. I'm going to continue talking to Dim Giants Army, the representative, the Red Knight. Here's another question for you. During the play, did you think that this outfit war was going to cause, before it began, internal faction competition to a point where it created almost to a point where you weren't friendly with each other? Do you think this was fun for you guys? Do you guys want to see more of that or less of that? Meaning that
in terms of, did this have the potential to really cause internal faction competition?
Yeah,
I think that it definitely did, and especially because only 3 outfits can make it. Definitely for the big outfits, which contain the majority of our community, is our big outfits. It really does have the possibility to have a lot of toxicity and drama boil from the fact that that's where our main player base is, and outfits trying to compete with each other. In terms of whether I would like it or not, I think I said before. Sorry, I jumped the gun a little bit.
No problem.
I personally would rather competition between factions be as minimal as possible. I believe that factions should be, or outfits within factions should be encouraged to work together and encouraged to want to play with each other, and not forced to compete with each other. In terms of something like this, if this was in a way done as, they have the top 3 rankings, but every outfit can participate if they want to, and can play, and everybody's into outfit wars. It's just that you might not be in the gold ranking or whatever. Then I think DGO would have been much more interested and would have signed up and would have participated. But for us to have to compete in the meta that was for outfit wars, it really wasn't enjoyable for the majority of players. We had fun because we kind of made it fun for ourselves. But I have very much a feeling that if this was the same thing again, a lot of outfits would definitely begin to really consider whether they would like to participate. And I think even some of the attitude in chat is the same way.
Makes sense. Well said. And so, no is your question for the 2 weeks, right? If it was basically a position.
No, I think that Dim personally, as I believe, has gone on record and said that he is not, like, we weren't originally going to participate at all just because it was not, the meta isn't fun to play, and we're an outfit that really prioritizes making sure that that we're enjoying ourselves and having a good time. And and I think that was a general attitude that a lot of the rest of the players in the server had as well. I can't speak for everybody, but from the general feel I get from the rest of the server, that's what I feel.
Awesome. And then I'd love to have you basically come again after the April 11th. I'm going to basically make sure that all of my attention is on Alpha Wars and respecting those who made it to gold, bronze, and silver. You guys did so much work to get there. And so I want you guys to know I'm going to bring the hype. Today is Serious Arshee, and that means I shave to represent that. So I actually keep reminding myself when I look at my shaved face, focus on being serious. Don't push the damn button where I just cause sound effects of Kier, and I'm like, ladies and gentlemen. This is where I'm basically letting you guys know that this will also be the interview with the developers to make sure you guys hear them out. I don't speak that much, and you give me their question that you guys want. And I'm going to also think of an idea that I've been working on. I just have been debugging my idea. I've brought up almost 25 ideas for Alpha Wars, and then in seconds, I've already destroyed it. And so I'm not going to pitch an idea unless if I know it's foolproof. And I don't want to give extra work to the developers when they already have so much work. So once I have found a foolproof idea, I'll come back on stream live and explain that foolproof idea for Alpha Wars, because I do want to respect Recursion, B-Way, and T's Toxic server based on what Shrimp told me about. Those are the 3, I guess, that are basically tryhards. There are other servers out there that did not know about each other, and so I don't know if those other outfits, like on Miller, if K or THVA or BHO are your tryhards, or if on Soltech is it HH War Legion or YLB Hero or MUH1 are the tryhards. I don't know. And so when they get a chance to tell me, I will learn more about that. But at the moment, those are the three I know, and I look forward to seeing those types of players getting a chance to fight for the gold, and we congratulate them via server that they did a fantastic job. So I'd love to see servers for servers go at each other, because right now it's not possible, but that'll be in the future, and that's another idea and another day. Red Knight, you were here today, and the topic was for the Twitch stream. If I get a chance to open up my topic, a serious discussion on Outfit Wars on Planetside 2. Join in to have your opinions be heard, and Outfit leads/reps can have a chance to speak at the end of it. And you are here to represent your outfit. And thanks for being super positive and respectful. And is there anything else you want to add to let the outfit members know, and also the developers know how you want to add anything and let them know? You want to basically add the last message for them. What was that?
I don't know. I thought that was on your end.
Is it? Oh my God, Siri came up again. No, because I keep saying serious, and it keeps. Oh my God, I was like, what was that? Go ahead. You want to add anything to let the developers know something, or you want to let the community know anything? You have any ideas? Do you want to basically add, or you basically?
The only thing I think I would try to mention is, I know people are unhappy about the way the Outfit Wars competition was handled and taken, and for sure I think like pretty much everything we've seen so far is people definitely don't like the way that competition happened. But please try to have constructive criticism, and try to have things be constructive, because beating the devs isn't really going to help us. It's really going to be, and it's tough. It's tough when it feels like, we try and stuff isn't happening. But try your best to stay respectful with the devs, and know that they, at the end of the day, they're trying their best too, guys. So it's tough, but just try to make sure you give the devs some breathing room and some time and some respect, just to try to have them continue to work and improve and learn from something like this.
Awesome. Thank you so much for that. And ladies and gentlemen, that was Dim Giant's Army representative, the Red Knight. Awesome. Thank you so much, man. And we had FIFA earlier, if you did not hear it live on stream, say that they would like to basically let you know that that was some fierce competition, and we want to give it to Dim Giant's Army for forcing our hand and making us work our asses off. And they gave some really good positive feedback towards you guys, and said that we would love to be your friend and not to have this beef amongst ourselves. But then the sad part is, I asked them the same question. If they were in fourth place, I know it's biased because they are in third, would you have said the same thing? They said, yes, this wasn't fun. Planetside 2 was supposed to be designed this way, and I didn't like it this way, and we would have said it again if we were in fourth. And I'm like, cool. And Dim Giant's Army, what about you as a player every night? Do you want to move past this and actually try to basically look at the whole picture as, hey, that was just a 2-week competition that was an alpha phase? Are you going to basically hold? Do you need more time?
I think that now that I know I held a different opinion during competition. I'm personally a very competitive person, but I'm definitely, I think I personally, I'm not sure, I'm not going to speak about DGO for this one, but I know personally that I'm very happy with what happened. I do think that people are quite happy to see like what DGO could do.
Yeah, I was excited to see that. I didn't know you guys were going to compete at all. I was just like,
no,
holy!
yeah.
I was like, this is amazing. That was awesome.
Yeah, 100% FIFA. I don't want bad blood between us. I finally like settled down a little bit myself and got off my, like, just relaxed a lot. And so I definitely don't want bad blood between us. And I'll be honest that it's not like any bad blood that really came around. A lot of that wasn't really the fault of FIFA. That was really a fault of the mechanics and the design of competition between outfits. And as I said, I really don't believe that competition between outfits is a healthy idea. Like we see already division in out like competition between factions already creates division and creates people against each other. We see issues of balance. We see all forms of issues of faction versus faction versus faction. And so I don't think we need to throw more wood on the fire, and I don't think we need to add more to that by having now outfits have to compete against each other.
Sounds good. Thanks, man. I appreciate everything.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Dim Giants Army's rep, and you did a great job, man. I appreciate everything you did. And let's go ahead and stop by. I'm going to go ahead and mute myself again from system audio, so that way I don't forget that. I'm going to mentally remember that, letting you guys know as well to remind me. Muting now. We're going to go to the ArsheeTV lobby, and we're going to go and keep the tag called the Endorsed by Staff by the Red Knight. Thank you so much for representing tonight. And we're going to go down and say hi to those individuals and see who wants to go next, 666, or is it going to be Walmart Greeter VCO? What's up, everybody? Yo. And so I know Jaden Devin was in this channel before VCO Walmart Greeter, but would you want to go first, Jaden Devin, or you want to give it to VCO? Okay, sounds good. Give Wilhelmcaster a chance to get coffee. Walmart Greeter, are you ready? Awesome. I'm going to ask you a question real quick. Can you keep TOS for Discord, YouTube, and Twitch? Pretty much. And just be positive and respectful, and that way we have a chance to actually hear your intensities of what you guys had to face. If it was fun, if it wasn't, we'll ask those questions. If you've been paying attention to the stream, I'm going to be doing the same questions to you. Let's go ahead and move you. Awesome. That'd be great. And let's go ahead and give you the Endorsed by Staff title, and let's go ahead and move you into the channel. All right, so I have Walmart Greeter here, and I'm going to unmute him on the system audio for their stream can hear him now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have Walmart Greeter say hi to chat real quick, just to see if we can hear him right, if his volume's good. Walmart Greeter, say hi to chat.
Hi, chat.
And guys in chat, tell me if you can hear him. Is that good audio before we begin so I don't ruin his entire first speech? And anybody in chat wants to say they heard Walmart Greeter. Perfect. Thank you so much, everybody in chat. Great. So, Walmart Greeter, thanks for stopping by here. We're going to go ahead and show you your server real quick. And your server was on Emerald. And they were competing fiercely. They have the silver rank. Congratulations to you guys. They will be fighting 1 TMI, the 1st Terran Mobile Infantry, and SKL Sokar Legion. This will be an epic battle. My first question to you is, due to the existing system right now, on February 11th at 4:59 p.m., all of the brackets, gold, silver, and bronze, will be played at the same time. Would you like to see bronze, silver, and gold be separated into 3 different times to allow shoutcasters like myself? I'm only giving myself the shoutcaster title because somebody told me that. Would you like to have it separated so you can see all of the matches? Are you okay with what the existing system is placed where all 3 of you will play at once and only the gold will be announced?
I actually like that idea. I actually was talking with some of the other people that got gold and bronze just earlier today about what their times. It looks like everyone's got 8 p.m. So I was like, oh crap! I guess you have to choose which one you want to go to. I guess the only, if I'm a contrarian, the only downside of that, or not downside, but abusiveness of that, is there could be individuals that have alts in multiple outfits and they can participate as Smurfs for multiple teams and be in all the matches. If you have it all at the same time, you have to choose which match you're going to play.
You're the first person to tell me that. You're the first person to tell me that, and thank you for telling me that. I didn't even think about that Smurf level if that could actually occur. I guess
I experienced that in another game, so that's the reason why it came to me to be in mind.
That's intense. That makes sense. So
I do remember there when I was doing some of the beta testing, the developers talked about the idea of tying outfit loyalty, as in you have to be active in the outfit to participate. So that could be one way to go against Smurfs, is basically, hey, you got to have an outfit loyalty of like 5 or whatever to participate. That may be a way to sort of counter against that.
One more time. How would you counter against it?
Like outfit loyalty. So are you familiar with the outfit loyalty system in the game?
Outfit loyalty system. I do believe there is a loyalty system, but I don't know if it's enough time to build it in time for the players to be loyal enough, I guess. I don't know if that's even a chance.
Correct. So it's basically the idea is that
for the future,
the longer you play in the future, it denigrates over time, so you can just farm to level 5 or 10 or whatever.
It's a good idea. It's a good idea for the future, but I also think it can also be gamed because I could think about the gaming already. I would just have a character in every single outfit and start build all loyalty, so I'm ready to basically accept it. But my interpretation for what I did on the interview with Rel, the ArsheeTV personality guy that was basically pushing a bunch of buttons for sound effects. I'm sorry again for that. What I want to see is an opportunity to have outfits lock in players into that outfit based on that character. And that means you sign up on the qualification period if there's ever going to be like that ever again. And you are now stuck with that outfit during the qualification period. Now you can't undo it. And that means that's the team of 48. And then you have 12 subs that you can actually add to get points as well, or 48 subs. But I don't know if they have to play and get enough points to be competitive in there. I don't know if they were going to do that, but I'm removing that as far as a strategy back in the day. I don't want to see this again, where it's a grind, but I'm going to ask you that question now. We will think more about the strategy as far as how we can stop that. But if it was split into 3 and people were going to send their best players into the bronze and then into silver and into gold, you're not a fan of that. It sounds like that could be the case currently, correct?
No, I actually thought it would be it's not perfect. It's like I do like the idea of splitting the time. I just think the Smurf issue is an issue. Is there a good way to solve that problem? Whether it's loyalty or lock-in system, or maybe your particular account can play multiple. I don't know. There might be ways to counter it, but I do like the idea, generally speaking, of have it split up so people can watch multiple matches live that day.
I agree. I didn't think about the Smurf idea until you brought it up. Now it's like blowing everything on my mind. But I appreciate that. But I would love to see all 3 because it would bring more content to Planetside 2. It will bring more hype, which I'm a huge fan of it. As a shoutcaster, it would give me an opportunity to see the friends that I made in all these outfits and see new faces and give them a chance to shine through, I guess, my commentary. So I'm very biased about it. So that's why I asked you guys that question. And so if you're cool with it too, thank you for basically agreeing to that, or it will be whatever the system is right now. And so next question I have for you. Did VCO play for the 2 weeks straight, or did you guys choose to attack it after the update when they removed it and refreshed it?
We played it straight. Like we felt, because we usually play the objective anyway, and we're a pretty large outfit for emergency. We felt comfortable that we're gonna get to the first place anyway.
I saw your hashtag symbol. It made me laugh. Sorry.
All right. So we felt comfortable. It's like, yeah, we're gonna at least place top 3. I know there's some individuals that played, more serious, more active, playing multiple hours a day. Me personally, I was telling those individuals, like, look, it's an alpha, it's a test period. People are gonna get, let's say, very try hard about it. It's not gonna be fun if you try to go to their level. Just basically try to enjoy the game, and luckily in this case we got top 3, so I'm satisfied at this point. And I use it as an opportunity as well to get my outfit members to play more actively. So I try to organize events like I organize with you, Bastard Carrier Wars, Smashes coming and stuff like that. I try to organize events as a community lead for our community to sort of motivate people to be active in the community. So this is just another thing to be like, hey, here's another reason to be part of the community.
Makes sense. And so would you do this again if they had the exact same system they called it Alpha 2? Would VCO compete?
You mean I would say I was talking with some other outfits in Emerald about this. I didn't like this sudden change of the top 10. I would prefer they make it a little bit more generous, because I think if you're going to do a 40-man platoon match, it can't just be top 10, because it makes it a little too biased to some of the smaller outfits. Like I know certain the outfits on the list won't be able to man 48 players, so that's going to pretty much ruin the match. I think it should probably be much higher, like the top 23, the top 24, or the top 48. If they're going to do that kind of scoring system. It depends. I don't like the system overall. I think it should be like a tournament style where you just basically opt in and have it separate from live. I actually don't know the answer to that, but
no problem. You just answered the second question. I mean, the next question I was going to give you, but I'll repeat the question again so you can say yes or no to it. That way we can go to the second question that you just elaborated on. Would you like to compete again, an Alpha 2 version of the exact same system, would VCO sign up and fight again for those 24 hours for 2 weeks? Yes or no?
I like I say, I don't know. Probably, I would say if because we're probably gonna make top 3 anyway, maybe. But if it requires us to grind, no, I would just ignore it because I'd
That's
rather
all I
have
wanted to hear is
fun
the
in
grind
live.
part. Yeah, makes sense. I didn't want to put the words in your mouth. That's why.
No, yeah.
And so the grind part, I wasn't a fan of that. But did you guys have inter faction hate amongst each other? Did the NC actually look at HZN, KN1, or GSLD in any way where it wasn't respect anymore? It was like it was game on, die. Was it like team killing involved? Was there anything like that? Was there any inner outfit drama?
There was a bit, some stories with different outfits. Another before the reset, which is understand. There was a lot of the ammo experience exploit. A lot of people were using that. There are some accusations of TKing and stuff like that. I told but most of the time, especially for the NC, we for most of the NC, we have our own Discord. I think you're part of with NATO, so we stay friendly with each other. And I've been told those individuals, hey, we're going to try hard, we're going to try to be gold or whatever, and it's understanding. I'd be like, hey, you go for gold, and we'll play normal and try to have fun. So I think for the most part, at least on my side, I think things are fine.
Okay. And if you did have players like, I'm just going to use these names because you're familiar with them. I could use other names if you want, but I'm just going to use the familiarity of it, not trying to be offensive or make you basically, I'm not sure of anything. I'll just use names for now. If you had SKL, Bushido Way, and GSLD working on the NC faction, let's imagine that, and you were part of that NC faction, all 3 of them are pushing points of 61,000, 56,000, and 30,000 plus. Would you guys compete? Again, if that happened.
Say that question again. I'm sorry.
If you had Bushido Way, SKL pushing numbers of 60, 50, and 30, you guys reached that 26,000. Would you guys grind extremely hard to fight on NC if you knew the 3 factions are already tryhards or pushing themselves to the next limit?
No, like I said, I know those individuals. Like I know B-Way, for example, talk with them. They wanted to be gold, and I know they definitely didn't have fun talking with some of those members, getting to that point. For me, if it required me to grind that much, I would not care. I would be like, we'll just do an OVO scrim or something. Who cares about?
Perfect. Okay. I just want to make sure that's basically set out there. The grind is the biggest issue here, and that was a 2-week grind of hell that I had a chance to see.
I would add another thing. It's not just the grind; it also affected live gameplay. Like, except for Endor, because Endor tends to be pretty even. A lot of the outfits go there casually. Most of the other continents were ghost caps of other outfits. Like I know VS will constantly ghost cap, let's say Halson, NC will constantly ghost cap Amrish or vice versa, and it'll just be that every day. And it affected the ability for multiple outfits to come together and use command in one continent where it's like a main continent. Now we're kind of scattered. Some outfits are farming in different continents. Other outfits are having a hard time in a different continent because it's being warped by a different faction. So it was not just the grind, but it also affected the quality of live gameplay, which is to me the most important thing. That's 99% of the time when I play Outfit Wars. It's just a single hour once a month, and there shouldn't be a system where it's so detrimental to the game that it affects 99% of the game just to cater to 1 hour.
I agree. I'm on the same page with you. That's why I made this whole stream happen, and hearing it from you directly is very powerful. Because I didn't have an outfit to basically compete for those 2 hours. I mean, for those 2 weeks, for 24 hours. But I played this game long enough to know what it feels like, and I know what kind of behaviors would come out of it because of the actual gameplay I actually was a part of. And I heard a lot from a lot of people, but I chose not to get involved because they asked me not to get involved. And so I'll let you guys play it out however you wanted. And now I'm here to talk about it since it's all over, to give everybody a chance to vent and to give me intel that I didn't understand before. Like, thank you for that intel before that you gave me. That was very valuable and powerful. I was also told that, hey, we don't want to see these sound effects and all these, I guess effects that I always push. I threw my Elgato gaming thingy that I usually push away, so that way I can focus on being in a neutral stance, and shaved to be more serious, so that way I don't want to put the TV personality of Arshee in there. And so this is what you'll see in a neutral conversation. VCO Walmart greeter was here. He's the lead. Would you like to express what you are in VCO and for a Voodoo company I should have said that first.
That's fine. I've been here often enough. You're familiar with me. I'm a Voodoo Company. It's a MRNC outfit. I'm the co-lead for the outfit and one of the community officers for the overall Voodoo shipping gaming community.
Awesome. Who's the other lead?
The other lead is Judoka NC.
Awesome. And so I just want to make sure that everybody knows all the leads, and it's been a great deal. Basically, being with VCO, I had the opportunity to meet Walmart Greeter through multiple avenues, having a chance to see that Emerald transfer from Connery and having everybody convert Emerald. That was a lot of fun. It was combined with Dr. Moneypants and Walmart Greeter, and I had the opportunity to meet GSLD because of that. And because of that event, it actually brewed the first outfit spotlight, and it expanded to what it is today. And I had a chance to actually do VCO, so outfit spotlight, and then also do their Bastion 3-way war. And I would not be a part of Planetside 2 this long if it wasn't for all of you guys creating your own personal events, because Planetside 2 did not have the capacity to have their own personal events. And now we have Outfit Wars, where the developers worked with a lot of players to make a system that they believed would be a great learning experience for them. And we had an outfit interview. I mean, we had the interview where ArsheeTV personality interviewed Rel, and thankfully he agreed to another interview, and I look forward to seeing him again and getting the questions from you guys. And so Walmart Greeter from VCO, if you can think of a question that would be for Rel, I'll be answering it this way without any of those special buttons and stuff. If you have those questions for Rel, when we get to have that chance to talk after the 11th. But for Outfit Wars on the 10th and on the 11th, I'll bring my A game. I'll bring the hype. I'll bring the energy. I'll bring the fun, because you guys deserve it. You guys put in the time, and I'm looking forward to seeing a new Outfit War, the second phase, and looking forward to discussing that with all of you. If you wish to be a part of it, I'd love to have you back on stream. It'd be fun.
Definitely. We'll be preparing for Outfit Wars. Actually, tomorrow we're going to do some little training, possible, on PTS, and do some skirmishes and see if we get our A game going for at least the first phase, just to at least get people fun. Because I think my goal for Outfit Wars is to get some of our guys to be more active and more competitive, so we could do smashes.
I'm just laughing my butt off. These people in chat are on point for making me react, and
it's that baby face, man.
I know this. Once I shared, I was like, this was a bad idea. It was like,
you're gonna have to change your logo now.
I know my logo has to change. Everything's gotta change. That's too funny. Hopefully the beard will come back by the time of the Outfit War on the 11th. If not, it's babyface Arshee. Look at that, everybody's doing babyface emotes. Walmart Greeter, is there anything you want to add? A message to the developers or a message to the community on what you were part of for these last 2 weeks for Outfit Wars?
It's just, and on a positive note, I thought that though there was always some struggles in the beta test they did earlier in January, February, they did try to get the community involved in the beta test, play test sessions they had for Desolation, stuff like that, and they got some valuable feedback, and they were able to change the Desolation map and change other things. Sadly, they weren't able to test other things because they're pretty anxious to get the full patch out, like the scoring system and war ass and stuff like that. I would like to see more of that. I think because developers may not have individuals that play the game regularly at a competitive level or at a outfit level, they need to get the feedback from the community members, the community leads, to know what's the right way to go for this to work. Obviously, there's going to be mistakes. There's going to be different opinions, but if they could try to get the community involved in sort of the discussion, they can make sure that they can get it done in like 2 or 3 alpha stages, as opposed to just second guess themselves and not knowing what to do.
Makes sense. Well said. That was on point. I couldn't have said it better. By the way, guys, ladies and gentlemen, we just saw VCO Walmart Greeter representing Voodoo Company as the silver ranked outfit, who is going to be going against 1 TMI, the 1st Terran Mobile Infantry, and SKL Sokar Legion. Now, I did ask you earlier if you want to see a split of that, because at the moment, I am the shoutcaster for the gold rank bracket for GSLD, AODR, and Bushido Way. I want, personally, I'm biased because I want it. I'm super hungry for it. I want the silver and bronze as well, and I would love them to scatter the time so I can be there for all of it. But sadly, it's only listed as one, and I don't have the ability to talk to developers personally because they're extremely busy, and my time to talk to them will be probably 2 days from now. And I think it's too late before you get to change timing, so because it takes time for you guys to organize your members to be there at the specific time. So if you already organized them to be there at 5, having it done within the next 24 hours would be very appropriate. I think it's possible. What do you think about that? If they change the time to 1 p.m. or 3 p.m. for you guys, would that make a big difference to you?
It depends on how far back. I mean, if it's like if gold is like 8 p.m. and silver,
oh no, right now
let's
it's 5
say
p.m.
6 p.m.
Right now it's 5 p.m. for gold. I'm just saying 2 hours before the match of gold, you guys will be 3 p.m. Bronze will be at 1 p.m. 2 hours apart.
Oh, I think this is for specific, right? Because for Eastern it's 8 p.m. Or say
Yeah.
8
Oh,
p.m.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm PDT. I'm talking about. Sorry. We're looking at
Coast
PDT
server,
3 p.m. That means East Coast will be 6 p.m. your time. For the gold rank 5 p.m. it will be 8 p.m. Yeah, so that means silver will be at 6.
Yeah, so if it's 6, yeah, I think that's doable. Obviously, I've done Smash and stuff like that in the past, and we always tell our individuals you should show up at least an hour before the match because you gotta get your accounts, you gotta get your strategies, get your guys on TeamSpeak and stuff like that. So
Smart.
6 is doable. If I was in bronze and I had to get my guys all the way at like 3 in the afternoon or even 1, it might be a little too tough. People are still asleep.
So, so 4 p.m. PDT is Emerald for bronze, and it would be 5. No, it would be 6.
It's 3 hours apart.
4. It's 2 hours apart. 4, 6, and 8. 2 hours apart.
3.
Oh no! I'm talking about the bronze, silver link, and gold. I want to put them I want to put them 2 hours apart. Yeah, I just want to put the bronze 2 hours apart because I need a break to go to use the restroom and then go eat between each one, and get my fluids in for a 1 hour intense competition, and then I can have an overview of it, and I can end the stream and then go then get ready for silver rank and get ready for gold rank. 2 hours apart is better than 1 hour apart for me. But that's
you don't need no break. You feed off of Twitch chat.
That's very true, but that said, my voice won't be able to last. That's the problem. But I'll be literally going ham for you guys. But I just gotta get a yes or no from you. Would you like to see them separated, or it's okay right now with the current system of just only the gold will be shoutcasted, and silver and bronze won't be?
It would be nice if they would be separated. Even if it's the sooner the better, because then I get to notify my individual. If it's like a day before the match, that may be a little tough. Obviously, I'll try to contact individuals that I know that are willing to streamcast, to shoutcast for the silver.
Makes sense. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. And
no problem.
Let's see what else is there. Okay, so Walmart greeters, is there anything I want to add before I go grab the next individual?
No, I like what you're doing, and hopefully the developers get the feedback, whether it's through you or through, I know Outfits or have like our contact one another's and getting like sending feedback sheets to the developers. Hopefully they're listening and willing to make changes. Obviously they're very anxious and doing a lot of changes, and it's positive. Let's keep up the momentum.
Awesome. I gotta say that I'm really a big fan of what RPG has been doing for Twitter. If you guys don't have Twitter, there's a lot of Discord servers that have Twitter messages that come up live for when Andy Science or when RPG or when Planetside 2 or Rel or Carto or Alan Lepidus, I can just name drop all day. Those guys do represent info very quickly on Twitter. And so I don't know if you guys get your data from other places. That's where I get my data from. And feel free to check out Twitter, guys. And I'd love to see a tweet from the developers, at least within the next 24 hours, at least to say we heard, we're working on it, or they're saying everything is going to be the same. So that way we can actually adjust our seats and start focusing on the next tasks. Thank you so much, Walmart, man. Have a good one, man. And I'm going to go and grab the next individual. Ladies and gentlemen, that was of course, man, of course. That was the silver rank VCO Voodoo Company lead that we're going to see go against the 1st Terran Mobile Infantry and SKL SOCAR Legion if the developers actually make that change in time. If not, I hope somebody in VCO or somebody from 1st Terran Infantry or SOCAR Legion is streaming that event so I can rewatch it, because I personally love watching this. But yeah, let's go ahead and mute the system audio, drag Walmart greeter up to the top in the lobby. And now we're in the lobby together with all these gentlemen. If you guys don't have our Discord, I want you guys to stop by and check out the Discord. And this is where you can actually represent your outfit. I'm now going to go and grab the next one. It is the 666. We're going to go and drag Wilhelm Caster and Jaden Devon. And it looks like we have Dark Nebbles. Dark, if you're here, would you like to be a part of this? She's muted at the moment. Wilhelm Caster, are you there? I can hear you perfect. I'm going to raise your volume up as well just to make sure everybody in the stream. Crap, you're at 200%. Let me... Of course, how you doing, Shrimp? Oh, great. Let's see what the super secret flow chat is. Do we own the base? Yes. Do we protect it? Cut off? Yes. No. I will show that. I'll show that live on the stream in a second. This is pretty good, man. I like this super secret tactic. Well said. Okay, so I raised up my own personal volume so I can get these guys to be heard. Wilhelm, can you say something again? Oh man. For me it's low, but let's see what the stream chat thinks. But if it's low, I'm gonna increase my volume to max and then bring Jaden Devon down. Jaden Devon, are you there? Awesome. It looks like we're gonna have the two of you guys go stop by, and before I do that, I'm gonna ask you guys personally, can you maintain TOS for Discord, TeamSpeak? Oh my god, it's Discord, YouTube, and Twitch. Would you guys maintain that for me? Nope. Same thing. Awesome. Looks like Willem said yes, Jaden. Awesome. Let's go ahead and bring these two gentlemen. I'm gonna give them the roles real quick for endorsed by staff, so that way you guys have the opportunity to speak, and you will own that title for the rest of your days. Awesome. And let's go and move them in. Thanks, guys, for being patient. I appreciate it. I'll come back to you, GSLD, and I'll come back to you for other outfit leads that want to come in here. All right. And let's get a chance to unmute myself on system audio. Let's get Wilhelm Caster to say hi to everybody in chat. And chat, let me know if you can hear his voice.
How's everyone doing tonight?
Did you guys hear him? Is that good, volume-wise? Look at that.
He's quiet for me too, Archie.
Yeah, I know. But let's see if I can hear him. Wilhelm, you have a freaking huge fan. I want to push the button so bad right now, but I can't.
I know you do. You shocked me already. I'm telling you, I need to get on for this stream. All of a sudden I get on the stream, I load up the stream, I'm like, something's missing.
I can't push it. I threw the damn thing away because of how many people told me they didn't like it. Jaden Devon.
Serious stream, serious discussion tonight. Put the soundboard away.
I know, soundboard had to go away.
You even put the facial hair away for this.
That's exactly the only way I can remember that I need to be a little bit more serious tonight. And that was one of the key features when I said the beard needs to go. And it had to go. I had to say goodbye to it. No more ArsheeTV personality until it grows back.
So no,
you're gonna have to change up your picture.
Oh shoot! I know, right? I'm totally not Arshee tonight. I'm serious Arshee, I guess. Anyways, so we have Wilhelm Caster, the lead. I should have said, what are you in 666? But I can just introduce them all. Wilhelm, you're from the 666. Let's change the picture over to Connery. This is the server you're on. What is the 666? Tell me more about it.
Oh, the 666?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, thing. How to summarize it too? We're a bunch of, I would say, mediocre to good players of all. We've got all calibers in there as well too. But our major focus is cohesive gameplay. We focus on taking everyone from whatever skill level you are to, and we just work together because we've been taught that doing that is probably the most effective way to get about and win. That's how we do it there too, is we enjoy ourselves. That's one of the other reasons why we've been around for so long. I'm sure there's people in chat and people that are listening in for that matter as well too that are familiar with us, is we've been around for, how many years? Jane, how many years is it now?
17?
17 years, yeah. So about 17 years that the Devil Dogs existed all the way back from Planetside 1 through Planetside 2, right through the beta and whatnot as well too. I am not one of the original leaders for that matter, but I took on the reins several years ago, and I actually co-lead it with two others, which would be Garlock and Uberstuff. They're mostly indisposed lately these days too. They've been very busy with things. Garlock's been recovering as well himself, and he's doing good from what last I spoke to him. But we have a full team of officers and people in the outfit to keep all of this well-oiled and organized. So it's not just one person telling everyone how to do this. We have a full IT and logistics team sorting these things out. We have basically multiple outfits under one banner is the way it kind of can be looked at in a lot of ways.
Very cool. And so what would be your rank in the 666? The Double
Mine
Dogs?
would be, the official title would be 5-star general because that is the top level.
Okay, so you're basically quote-unquote leader, right?
Yes.
Awesome. And then you want to give respect to the other leaders out there? What are their names, if you don't mind?
Garlock and Uber Stuff. And then we've got Ranger is our divisional lead for Planetside itself because we are a multi-gaming division, so he handles specifically Planetside itself. Also, shout out to Evil Pig. He is our original founder. We still have mad respect for him on that case as well. And then we have our various officers about as well, too, that I'm sure we'll get to at some point.
Very cool. Thanks for basically those shout outs. And let's get Jaden Devon to express himself. Jaden Devon, what are you in the 666 Devil Dogs? So what's your rank?
I am a lieutenant. So I'm the executive officer over the armor division.
Oh yeah, you're a monster
Planetside.
armor player. Sorry, I should just say that. So your armor division. What do you like to play in armor?
I live and breathe the lightning.
I did feel that personally, to be honest.
Yes, you did. How's your face feeling?
I'm still recovering. I have some dentures on.
You blew the whiskers right off his face.
Yeah, you did. You did. If you want to give me that link while I go ask Wilhelm Caster the next questions, I want to show that clip so people know a little bit about you.
Okay.
That clip.
Find it.
And we'll go ahead and show something that the Shrimp HX showed me earlier while he's looking for that. Just some fun, some comedy. I don't want to be all serious, I guess. And so here's a picture of what the T outfit, their number one strategy to get the gold rank. Here's the question. It would be, do we own the base T? If it's yes, protect. Look at the spelling. I love it. Do we own the base T? Go to no. Does it cut off? Does it cut us off? Yes, protect. No. Why am I laughing? It's got the guy that makes me laugh actually all the time. He's got a great laugh. And that was the ultimate strategy from the Shrimp HX from T outfit. And I think that was probably a strategy that all of you guys were a part of. Wilhelm, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so we saw a graph earlier with the 666 basically partaking, and then we see you guys go plateau. The 2 weeks of Outfit Wars, before I go down that path, let's go and ask the first questions like I did for everyone else. Outfit Wars is going to be on April 11th, 2020 at 8 p.m. PDT, Pacific Daytime for me. All three outfits, silver, bronze, and gold, will be on the same time. Do you want to see bronze and silver rank on Twitch or on other platforms out there, or is it okay for it combined? Just only watch gold.
When you say combine, you mean you say just like cutting in and out of them, or are you saying separate streams for watching them all?
Separate streams for watching them all, to getting a chance to see bronze and silver rank at least 2 hours apart or something like that.
Honestly, I think I would like to see the bronze and silver ranks. Honestly, I think they're going to be the more entertaining fight. Really, honestly, if we want to really look at it, if you look at the lineups for the people here too, so we're not looking at top level. We are looking at those that are in second and third place in these matchups too. And there are some interesting matchups, even some comedic matchups. And I think that's going to be more entertaining for a lot of people to watch. If there's something that we can really enjoy out of this, out of that.
So the idea of entertainment that we're talking about,
ones,
the idea of entertainment, so I can make sure to clarify that question to you, Wilhelm, is the fun level, meaning that we're going to see Hammered do some shenanigans in the middle of an outfit war, and that's very entertaining to watch, correct?
Yeah, that's how I feel about it too, and I think a lot of people share that same feeling.
Awesome. And so that's the examples that we mean by entertaining. I believe watching Recursion and having them go against Space Pigs and having them go against Dropping Purple Smoke it will be an interesting lineup because we don't know what it's going to be like, but we know what Recursion stands for, and they basically really, really try hard. And so does all these other outfits out there that we know on other servers. Ooh, it's going to be pretty deadly to watch 48 versus 48 versus 48 in that matchup. I don't even know if I don't want to say anything because I'm going to basically cause it to change. So we're just going to let it happen and then we'll talk about it. But it'll be a tough one for these guys to go and compete. And so Western Tactical versus Hammered versus the Wild Cards. That's going to be fun because we know what Hammered's going to do. And then you got FIFA, CIK, and BRAC. That's going to be another one too, which in turn, I would love to watch them all because I've been a very Connery my whole life. And when I was growing up in Planetside too, I guess. But
it's going to be weird seeing Connery players being restricted to 48 members in a fight. We're not used to having such low numbers out of.
Yeah, it's going to be very similar to a lane smash or a is it more other ones? Like it's not community smash. Community smash is going to be a whole server versus each other. And then you get server smash. But yeah, it'll be very similar to a lane smash where you'll have people attacking at 12 and 6-man members on each base. On that note, so yes is the question. You want to see them split up on their time so you can watch all of them, right?
Yeah, I want the option to be able to watch the ones I really want to watch on that.
I didn't ask the question to other people, but where would you like to watch them? Would you like to watch it on Twitch, YouTube, or other platforms like Facebook Live?
Honestly, I think Twitch would be the better one. I'm thinking a lot more people are getting familiar, and I like promoting the platform still.
Cool. And then last thing I would ask is you guys did sign up. I have a list right here. But at the same time, we see you guys plateaued. What was going on in the outfit rankings where you guys did start and then it basically ended? Did it end because of the change that Rel made at week 1, or did it change to other reasons?
So I'll explain what happened. Because for the most part, we honestly were not competing on it to begin with. We signed up for it and said to the guys and everyone, and I was like, okay, you know what? Let's see where we end up just by doing our normal routine of what we do and seeing how our day-to-day operations, where we end up in this. And we were pretty surprised at first, but just ending up in 3rd place initially on that. But I didn't think we were going to get to that point because I know that there are a lot of other outfits out there that are laser focused on getting to that top scoring. Something, okay, they're going to blast us out of the water for scoring on that because we're not on 24/7 to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But I was surprised that we were getting up there in rank. And when they did the reset, though, actually before the reset, I looked at it, I'm like, well, damn, now we're gonna have to pick 48 people for this now. And so I was like, okay, I guess we should take it a little seriously, but it was more so in the sense of prepping for it. And then the reset came in, and it was like, oh, okay, you know what? We'll see what happens if we get back up to 3rd place by just doing our thing or not. And we didn't. So at that point, I was like, okay, it kind of saves us that burden. Some of us were kind of looking forward because we were going to end up being pitted against Hammered, I think, too. And we were going to do something special instead of just having a super sweaty fight against each other. So.
And here's another graph. This was the graph preset before to give more of a expression of what it looks like.
You're giving me Eve flashbacks now.
I'm so sorry. This is per continent for Connery, and we're talking to 666 Double Dogs. You can see here that they were at the top at 3rd rank, and so that's when it ended at the 4-1 before the competition. And so then they stopped. What was the main reason for you guys stopping at this point? You can see it plateaus across. Was it internal?
Mind if I take this one, Wilhelm?
Oh, before you take it, I want to show the clip so we can give Jaden Devin the introduction. Okay. I'm going to give it right back to you. All the questions will be the same. And so I guess I'll let Jaden Devin take it over. So before I get Jaden Devin to take it over, I want to introduce him in a different light. This is me playing with Hammered. I had a chance to play with Hammered, and Jaden Devin I think I was playing. What was I doing? I don't even know what was going on. But yeah, I just basically ran with my TR character on Connery, and I had a lot of TR friends come over and play, and the 666 decided to stop us, and it was a lot of fun playing against them, and Jaden Devin chose to...
Jaden Devin!
to be a serious question, but at least I give Jaden Devin some respect here. The one time that Jaden Devin broke ArsheeTV, and so here's this clip of that. And that's when I had a beard. That's the ArsheeTV personality up there, guys.
He's trying to snipe us as we try to find us, Thunder. There it is. Yoda. Yoda is. Oh my God!
Oh, there might be sound. I'm not listening.
I saw it coming too when you started flying towards them.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, not the voice again.
I'm officially giving Jaden Devin the top AP Lightning. He uses it as a sniper rifle for the love of.
Dude, we said no sound once we play something.
Wow.
I'm not pushing the button.
Jaden Devin.
Nobody plays something and has the button.
I know. Because everything has the button. There's no way there's no button on ArsheeTV at the moment. This is the first video with no button, of course, with sound of buttons. So now we have Jaden Devin here. At least I gave him a chance to showcase that point of this guy's a monster when it comes to AP Lightnings. And I thought I'd want to give him some justice on that. So that's what he means by he runs armor. He just sits in armor all day and just perfectly sniping you in the sky. I'm a freaking light assault player drifting over a Sunder on the VS trying to take him down. And Jaden Devin just snipes me from miles away. Well done. So tell me about the three-way thing first if you want. I'm going to make sure I get those questions out of the way. Here it is. So do you want to see the bronze, silver, and gold? Yes, no. Separated in times.
To be perfectly honest, I'm not all that interested in watching it.
Okay. Tell me the reason why.
I'm kind of burnt a little bit at the moment. It'll take me a little bit of time to recover.
Are we talking about like? I'm just kidding. Why are you burnt?
I've been playing quite a lot recently, and I hit my 40,000 mark for my AP kills. And then proceeded to get another 2,000 in 2 weeks, and I'm burnt. I need a little bit of a break. I'm gonna go play some low-key games for a little bit. I mean, I still play Planetside. I'm literally playing it right now. But
I thought I heard you tanking.
Yeah, no, I could hear it. I can hear myself getting killed across the screen right now.
Ironically, I'm actually playing as a heavy at the moment.
Oh.
Because I'm going for the black camo directives, and I have the NS15 MAE.
Very cool. And so, my next question would be: are you burnt because of the outfit war system that was in place, the qualifying rounds? Or are you burnt because? Why are you burnt?
A lot of it is because of the qualifying. Just seeing kind of what it's been doing to the community. It's been tearing things apart. Which will go into your next question. If you want to ask that.
Go ahead and tell me the question.
Oh, I don't remember exactly how you word it.
Would you play?
But it was the one you were.
Would you play again in this outfit war if it was exactly the same system called Alpha 2?
No.
Okay. And your reasons?
Definitely would not. It bred too much toxicity. It's the same reason that we plateaued. So we actually tried for a little bit at the beginning, maybe a little harder than we normally would just playing regularly. Ended up in third place. They wiped the points, and I was like, okay, whatever. But I personally stopped going for these objectives because there was toxicity brewing and due to this between the outfits. And they stopped working together, which is something that that we, you, me, and Wilhelm, especially, have been trying to negate. We've been trying to remove the toxicity in the
Right
game.
when I started on
And
January 8th, that was my whole goal, to shave the mountain of salt. I literally see a pile of it all over the place. I've been trying to mop it up. It's impossible. But at the same time, it is possible because we do have a great company, RPG, who's willing to be transparent and actually connect to the community. That's what Anti-Science has stand for. And I'm excited to work with them and learn from them and teach me how I can respect them as well. I require verbal communication because that gives me energy. And if it requires me to basically do it via text, I don't think I have the power yet, as I'm learning how to basically be clear and concise via text to give them the proper intel that they need to know. I mean, this damn stream has been going on for 3 hours, 4 hours. Nobody's going to be able to watch that. But at least I have the overall concept of what I can actually give them in a shortened fashion. If any of you guys are really good at writing, and you guys have watched the stream and you guys want to create a document, I would give you the credit at all costs, and I will deliver that in a way where it is respectful and positive for the developers to not have to go through 4 hours of watching the stream. But this was also not meant for the developers. This was also meant for you guys. It was meant for you guys to have a chance to be heard across servers, across factions, across the entire game as a whole. This is not what you guys wanted to see. I know you didn't, but you did your best, and it was fun while it lasted. But Alpha Wars is a great thing. I do believe it is, but it's not great with the existing system. There is so much potential out there, and I try not to get you guys to face it again. And that's why the stream's here, to help you guys know that I don't want to see this intensity again, where it requires you guys to grind your butts off and hate each other on the same faction. But I do want to see the best outfits fight each other. I do want to see the casual fits fight each other. I do want to see mid fits fight each other, and I think it'd be a lot of fun to see that. Mr. Krabs. Oh man, I didn't notice something was off from Snow Crab. It's good to see you from Reapers. So Jaden Devon, tell me tell me the positive things that happened in Alpha Wars. Anything that you actually enjoyed. The good points.
I felt that even during our outfit downtimes, where we were just running chill squads, we were a little more cohesive, which was nice. And it got to show, it kind of got to show off a few players' skills that I haven't really been around too often, because of my particular playstyle.
Mm-hmm.
So it was fun to work a little closer with others that wouldn't normally be on in the off hours, but were on, trying to maybe gather resources or something like that.
Okay. And so it was fun because of the amount of players playing, right?
Yeah.
Cool. And so that's basically one of the positive points that Rel actually brought up, because it gives you fights in almost every base, which was a very true statement. I know VCO's lead actually said some good positive points, saying like, hey, these are the aspects of what the game actually brought in, but it also brewed so much toxicity. And let's go over to Wilhelm. Tell me about your perspective. What was it like?
Trying to think how to put it in a positive light of things. I know there's
you guys can easily say
there
this
is
game.
There is something. I'm just trying to figure out how to formulate the words to properly explain it, because I do see what the devs were wanted out of this, and I applaud them for making that effort, because just what they've done this whole year so far has been phenomenal, because they've been putting so much effort into this, and this is compared to what we had seen years ago. Some people had lost faith in their attention to Planetside. They thought they were waiting to move on to other things, but their efforts, especially as of lately, has shown us they really do care about this, and they've been very proactive on things, and it's been disproving some people's mindsets for that. We've had a lot of old members, ancient members that we thought had stopped playing years ago have come back. No, Arch Craig, you're phenomenal.
Ah! That's awesome. Oh man, that's basically the 666 Devil Dogs representing the new conglomerate on Connery, saying what's up to an enemy faction, the Terran Republic. And I honestly did not know the power of doing outfit spotlights and giving you guys a chance to see other outfits and their internal comms and their expressions and who they are as a people. I got familiar with these guys through, I don't even know how it all began, but it was an incredible journey. And thanks, guys, for being super cool on my channel. I appreciate it. And so, Wilhelm, would you do this competition again if it's called Alpha 2?
So if this was the exact same format they have it with the same mechanics, I'm going to say a hard no on that.
Okay.
Because, like, it's already been brought up a million times already to this point, too. It's been breeding toxicity interfactionally, and that is not good. It is going completely against the efforts that we've been working on to try and get people to work together and have people actually be friendly with each other. Remembering this is a game. We're real people, all of us here, too. You can be as competitive as you want, but remember at the end of the day, too, we're all doing this to have fun. We're doing this to blow off steam or whatnot, or it's because it's something we enjoy or we're proud of.
Right.
We're not here to ruin someone else's day on that case. And honestly, if that is your mindset, you're not going to end up having many friends out of this too. People aren't going to want you around, and you're just going to end up moving on to something else. We don't want that out of anyone. We've never encouraged that behavior, and we don't want to encourage it further. So I'll get behind anything that this company wants to do that is encouraging the livelihood and longevity of its community, its fan base, its player base. If they can do that, I am all for it, and I will put every bit of energy I have personally into helping support that. And there's a lot of people in the Devil Dogs that feel similar to this as well too. We want this to last just as much, and
Cool.
we'll be here for them, just like we were in the first day.
Very well said. Comes from a man that I basically fully respect. Thank you so much, Wilhelm, for being a part of the brand from the start when we met each other, and you said it very well. I can fully support that. And always maintaining the positivity and respect and family-friendly branding that I actually was trying really hard to make up. And I'm slowly veering away from family-friendly because I don't know how to say the right words sometimes. I do want to express myself, say that, but
it's again, those late night sessions.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. So I want you guys to know that I did use language all my life, guys. I used cuss words all the time, and I'm trying not to do it because I want to connect it to the world, give a chance to have more than, just a small audience. We want to give a chance to get a connection to everyone we can actually meet. And so that's the decision I made that I think was a very good one. I don't know if it's a good one anymore, so I'm actually having thoughts about that. And so that's my thought on that. Now let's go to Jaden Devin. What about you, buddy? The question basically repeating back to you. How do you feel about Alpha Wars? Are you excited about it? If they actually start working their different directions on it, are you excited to be a part of it if they gave you guys an opportunity to not have the toxic behavior?
Yes, very much so.
Very cool.
I would be perfectly willing to push it and try to get other people going for it if it was something other than the current system. That if it is something that helps everybody work together, that's what I'm looking for.
Very cool. I'm just getting chat basically give you some comments about Arshee with late hour. That's pretty funny. Last thing but not least, would you guys like to add anything for the developers to hear or the community to hear? Wilhelm, and I'll say the same question to you, Jaden. Let's go to Wilhelm first.
Oh, you mean something more than what I was already just saying about all that?
Is there anything else you want to add on to, or you want to guys could tell the community or developers on top of what have you said? If not, I'm going to move on to Jaden.
For the developers, I want to understand their perspective. That's it. I have a feeling I got a decent idea of it too, but I would love to hear their perspective and their vision more concisely about what they want out of this or what they perceived or what they wanted to give us out of that. I definitely want to understand it because if I can see that, I can start seeing their perspective and can help with whatever assets we have in that matter, help courage. Sometimes it just takes clarity.
Well said. What about you, Jaden?
To be honest, what I would say to the devs is just keep trying, keep up with the ideas. Like, ideas aren't bad. Sometimes implementing them is difficult, but just keep working. Don't give up on the.
Chat is actually having a fun time right now, but yeah, well said, Jaden. Well done, Wilhelm. And thanks for guys for stopping by. I'm going to go ahead and basically grab the next individual who's currently inside of the ArsheeTV lobby. I believe the next individual is from GSLD, GR Chronic. And we're going to go ahead and mute the system audio. Thank you so much, Wilhelm and Jaden Devon from the 666 Devil Dogs for stopping by and giving your perspective about what just happened the last 2 weeks for the qualification round. We're about to see on April 11th and April 10th. We are still excited to see Outfit Wars come out. We're excited to see the competitions in all different lights, and I will bring that fun every single time. We're here to at least give a chance to leads and reps to tell me what they faced, because I faced something different than all of you. You guys didn't know what the hell I faced as a streamer, or as an outcast, I guess, as somebody who is not part of an outfit. It was tough. It wasn't fun. And I just wanted to see if you guys felt the same way. And so we're going to go ahead and move over. And Wilhelm and Jaden, thank you. Are going to go ahead and drag you guys upstairs.
Anytime.
And there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're currently inside the ArsheeTV lobby, and I've muted it. I'm going to try to grab GR Chronic from GSLD. Are you ready, sir? No, hold on. Nobody could hear you. Nobody could hear you. Not yet. We'll get you in a minute. Yes, Wilhelm. That's all, man. If you wanted to hang out afterwards, if you're awake, I'll be doing after hours talk on my channel, but I'll be off the stream. Well done. I'll let you know. The overall conversations that we've had, how do we basically summarize it in a way where they don't have to look at a one-page document? It'll be less than one paragraph. Overall, everything that happened. Just this one. Whatever the conversation is about a qualifying round. What we went through. That'd be great. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Let's go ahead and get to GSLD, JR Chronic. I'm going to ask him a question like I do for everyone else. Can you maintain TOS for Twitch, Discord, and YouTube? Awesome. Thank you so much. He agreed. Let's go ahead and move him to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. The rest of you in ArsheeTV lobby, thanks for being patient. I will get back to you guys in just a minute. We're going to grab GSLD. Now I've got him over here. Let's go ahead and give him the role for endorsed by staff role. Let's go ahead and unmute him and just unmute system audio, and let's get GR Chronic from GSLD, the Guardian Shield, to say hi to chat. You want to say hi to chat real quick, see if they can hear you and they like the audio?
Hello, chat. How are you guys doing tonight? Hope everyone's doing fine. It's been a long week for me. I hope everyone in chat's doing good.
Is it good, guys? Is everything good on as far as the audio? How's the audio?
Audio's good. I have the stream muted. Too loud? Am I too loud, guys? Everyone complains about my microphone being too loud.
No, don't worry. Okay, this is good now. It's fine. I just brought the audio down from 130 to 91. It was loud earlier, and now it's not loud. It's like kept fluctuating, so I haven't had a chance to adjust your audio. My bad.
Of course.
So GR Chronic, can you tell me more about your affiliation with GSLD, the Guardian Shield, who is on Emerald, who's gotten the gold rank? Tell me more about you.
So I co-lead GSLD alongside a large group compared to other outfits. I know a lot of the outfits are like 2-man teams or 3-man teams. We got a 5-man team currently on the Guardian Shield. Myself, TAC Driver, who represents the PR of the community. I'm kind of going out of the way, giving you guys a little bit of behind the scenes in that regard. But
Please.
On top of that,
who's all the leads for GSLD?
Yeah. So we got myself, TAC Driver, Trance 75, Rapid Relief, and Laser Tank 00. And these group of guys, we've been working hard together to make this community what it is. And getting this gold slot was really the culmination of this team working together alongside our other leaders in our outfit.
Well done. Congratulations, you guys, making the gold rank. You will be going against AODR and Bushido Way. And did you know that I will be shoutcasting that?
Yes, I did hear you were going to be shoutcasting that, and then I also heard that you wanted to get an interview for everyone in the gold bracket. So here I am.
I do want to get that interview, and the interview will probably be later date, so I can get all of you guys together.
Of course.
And let's talk about tonight, the 2 weeks that you guys experienced. The first question, because I want to make sure each outfit had an opportunity to answer the question, and is it going to be unanimous? Is there an outfit that doesn't care? And so my question to you would be, do you, what's it called? That'd be great. Yeah, please send me that to me if you don't mind. The GSLD bracket right now, you are against VCO and HZN and KN1. Right now, we're only going to be seeing 4/11/2020 at 4:59 p.m. All three, silver, bronze, and gold, will be displayed at one time. All I can do is watch the gold rank. I'm asking for that to be split between silver and bronze at 3 different intervals.
I think it should be 100% split. If you want to finish your question, I mean, I can elaborate more, but
no, please.
The fact that it's all at the same time really, I feel like it does a disservice to what these other outfits stand for. Honestly, I mean, personally, I would, if I was in the second place slot, I would want, those people had put in a lot of effort. I mean, we were in the second place slot for a while against VCL. We would have had to, do what they're going through now, which is basically going to be overshadowed by, another outfit because the timing. And I mean, you can only shoutcast, one of these events is going to be more of, more high stakes. It's the gold bracket, it's first place slot. Second place slot isn't going to be, it's not the same. So
I love it. You guys put in the effort. You guys got the gold rank. So let's talk about the question tonight, where a lot of people were expressing a lot of, I guess, passion that they love the game, but it actually made them want to quit. And some people in other servers that are not here tonight, I won't name names until they have the opportunity to use their own voice, actually said that they're not going to log in anymore, and they don't want to play the game. And I think that's basically, time will heal anything in life. But it doesn't seem like that's the case for the people at one. It doesn't seem like that's the case for people that actually placed. Some people that even sign up didn't even enjoy the lack of a better word, faction support. The command chat was dead.
Yep.
What was it like that for you guys? Week 1 and week 2. I like to separate that. How was it like for week 1 competing, and how was it like when Rel changed it to week 2?
So week 1 was probably the most draining. Unironically, I think week 1, if it continued to be like it was on week 1, that would have made everyone quit 100%. The way that it was, everyone threw in the towel by day 5. At least in my outfit. I know a lot of other outfits, it's like I can't compete with the numbers being pulled by some of these other outfits. I mean, no shade being thrown around, but it's like my guys are organized for 8 hours out of the 24-hour day. Because of the fact that pub recruiting was basically turned off thanks to the lack of voice chat, we weren't able to pull in new members for a good 2 weeks after the escalation update. So we had our crew, and those people played from the modest block of 12 in the afternoon to around 10 p.m. at night. A lot of these other outfits, they've had a lot more of like a wide, diverse time frame to play. We couldn't keep up because of ammo stacking, stuff like that. And I mean, the way that you had to play for all that time, it would have drained everyone, and it drained us. So then going into week 2, without the ammo packs, without the that kind of stat padding and that hard stat padding, it was much easier for us to just be like, okay, it's crunch time, let's bring the guys together and go as hard as we can for these 8 hours out of the day. That's what we did, and honestly, I enjoyed it, and I know a lot of my other members enjoyed it, and I think that's really what a lot of these, in my opinion, a lot of these communities are missing, is trying to make it as fun as possible while being as effective as possible. That's what we do in the Guardian Shield. I know TAC always stresses it above everything else. It's have fun. It's not worth doing it if you're not having fun. And so that's what we tried. I feel like we succeeded. I think our numbers show it because we are not as high up as B-Way. We're not as high up as SKL. These outfits put in everything, and much respect to those outfits, but I feel like the SKL B-Way, that bracket's much harder. And honestly, those people deserve the utmost respect. They had to go up against the odds, man. SKL the first way around, they had like 60K points in a week. No shade to SKL. I think, it's important to have outfits like SKL. But going into week 2,
by the way, well said.
Yeah,
you're a really good speaker. Keep going.
These, the week 2 was so much better for what my outfit does, and I think, from my personal opinion, although it's biased and my perspective is biased in this regard,
because you're gold rank. That's what.
Because I'm gold rank.
Yep.
But I think that week 2 was the perfect condition for me to succeed and my outfit to succeed, and I'm happy it turned out the way it did. But I guess my only problem with the week 2 system is that the ways you exploited it feel much more underhanded than week 1 in a lot of ways. In a lot of ways, it was blatant in week 1. People were just ammo pad. It was much subtler. I don't know if you noticed this, but there were ways that you were able to steal caps, particularly orbital strikes. You could orbital strike a Vanu TR fight, and you could get like 30 kills and just steal the cap for no reason, because you'd get 30 kills at another fight, even though you were just at one fight. So, I mean, of course, a bunch of people use that. I know I personally used it, on record here saying it. I used orbital strikes to cap bases.
Okay. That's actually really, I would say overall, very noble of you to come out and actually say that you actually abused the system, which it didn't get patched in time. I will actually say the same thing. I probably would have done the same thing. Why? Because I like to find ways to break games and actually take advantage of it, because that just gives me the most fun. But if it actually hurts other people and they personally are offended by it, then I wouldn't do it. That's just because I just love people in general. I wouldn't do it, but I would take advantage of, like, if there was a thing in Doom Eternal that gave me the ability to do X, Y, and Z, I would do it. Unless if there was a quote unquote, hey, try not using that specific ability, I would not use it, just because I'd have fun trying to basically do this new challenge. But the challenge tonight, the challenge that ended, was become gold rank. You do everything you can to become gold rank. There is no rules that say, if I was noble enough to be gold rank, now I'm looked upon like as a god. No, everyone was doing everything they possibly can to steal gold, silver, and gold or bronze.
As someone who grinded for it, I got to say I have the respect for everyone who put in everything, because that's what we had to do. And I hope people respect that. You know what I mean? I mean, it wasn't free for us. I want people to know that. I'm going to say that here. It was not free for the Guardian Shield. We had to fight for it. We had to go up against VCO, HZN in our own faction, but then also we had to go up against B-Way and AODR at every fight. And I don't know if you guys know, but on Emerald, it's like GSLD versus B-Way. Like, that's a long-standing rivalry, even if it is apples and oranges. Like I've said in the past, we have competed against each other in the past, and that is something that, in my opinion, makes this gold bracket special, because it's like, there's a little bit of a history there. It's a little special in that regard, but it was a fight for us the entire time.
I'm going to be basically hyping the living crap out of it after this stream, by the way. When I go back on stream, it's going to be official. I'm going to be going after you guys, the three of you. AODR, Angels of Death. I don't even have that many connections over there. So, but if you do know them, tell them that ArsheeTV is looking
honestly, the thing I don't like about this gold bracket is that I don't know many people from AODR.
Sad. Even I don't. I know one person, but it was thanks to VCO, and so I will basically see if I can get anybody interested in trying to get me connected to AODR, because I do want to give them a background about their class, about who they are, and what we're about to see on the gold rank for Emerald. But if I get confirmation from the developers that I will also get the other servers, I will give a full background to all gold rank players on all servers. But sadly, I only got Emerald. And I look forward to watching the gold rank from other servers and what they're doing to amplify the living crap out of Alpha Wars. Other than that, I am a huge fan of competition. I'm a huge fan of what's going to come up in April 10th and 11th. And I can't wait to get silver and bronze as well. And that would be an epic journey to basically showcase all of them. But other than that,
I think the bronze bracket, in my opinion, on Emerald is actually a very interesting bracket. And I don't know if people have been talking about this, and I don't want to throw people under the bus, okay? Because I respect the grind. But HZN popped up out of nowhere. They have 12 people in their outfit. I think
what?
This is my call out
what?
to HZN, straight up.
There's only 12.
There's only 12 people in that outfit. I do not think
what are they going to do with the 48?
You should not be in that bracket. KN1 should have been. And that, in my opinion, is probably the biggest travesty of this entire event right now. Straight up. Outfit of 12
people grinded. No, hey, I think they deserve it. Only because they put in more work than KN1.
I think they deserve it. I think they deserve that. I agree with you. But at the same time...
No, but if they only have 12 people, and they had 12 people grinded out to beat a 48-man outfit...
Yeah, no.
They deserve to be in, but now they have to really recruit their butts off in the next 5 days to get 48.
Are they going to? I don't know these people.
If they show up only 12,
that's
okay. It's because you're biased. But I'm saying, if you see this team, the HCN group from 12, and they only show up with 12, and they somehow win the bronze bracket.
I know. 12. I mean, it'd be spectacular.
Don't push the button, Arshee. Don't push the button.
Yeah,
no,
don't go too insane here. But VCats, we had our beef with VCats. That would have been exciting to see fought out in the silver bracket first week around. But I think, honestly, just judging by the bracket setups, a lot of these matches, I think Emerald's going to be the most exciting, man. I couldn't tell you who's going to win the silver. I couldn't tell you who's going to win the bronze. I'm going to tell you who's going to win the gold. It's going to be GSLD. But that's just, cut and dry. I think that's going to be the boring match, honestly. Just kidding.
No worries. I just saw something really funny happen, and I'm just kidding.
No, but seriously, the gold bracket is exciting. This is going to be raw. I think the gold bracket is going to be raw on Emerald.
It'll be fun. It'll be a lot of fun to see. And remember, it's a 3-way, and whatever happens goes. It's free for all. That means at one point in time, the first person that pokes the big enemy on both factions usually gets double teamed. So it's a very, very interesting dynamic on how it's going to work out. Other servers are probably going to do 2-on-1. Other servers are probably just going to do a true FFA, and we've never seen anything like this before. So I'm excited to shoutcast this, and I hope we enjoy it. I hope everyone enjoyed it, regardless of being first or second or third place, because I do want to see more of this, because this is the only opportunity I have as a Twitch streamer to showcase Planetside 2 at the highest of heights. Now, I'm not saying Outfit Wars is the all-game break-all, but it is a great matchup to basically shoutcast for. It gives opportunities similar to me and anybody that's shoutcaster like Shrimp, a chance to really bring light to a game that didn't have any competition in the first place. Made advertising very difficult in 2020 with everything being modernized, where you got all these different sport leagues. I'm not looking for this to be the quote-unquote I don't know. I'm not looking to be like the try-hard event only. I want to see casuals basically have fun playing in there too, and watching some shenanigans happen live on stream. It's not just supposed to be hardcore players, but this is fun.
I agree. I hope this is the first of many and not the last. That's what my outfit was scared of. This one's going to be the last one, because after this, it's people are going to go to Reddit. People are going to complain. It's going to be a lot of loud noise.
Would you guys sign up for Alpha 2? You said no, right?
I said, yeah, I will sign up. GSLD is 100% committed to being on top. That I will.
So
that
whatever
right
gets set from
whatever gets set up, we are going to play it.
Got it.
And try our best. That's
awesome.
our commitment to our guys, is to be the best we can be. And
awesome. So that's the type of outfit mentality they have over there, and this system is brewing perfect design for them. And I would not get upset about that, because that's the way their outfit is run. It just doesn't help the other outfits wanting to support you guys. Literally, you're not going to have a single outfit on the NC supporting you guys, because of the current system made you guys go against your own team.
No, I agree. I honestly, I've had to come to accept this, and a lot of times, this, people are gonna look at me and my guys and my other outfit leaders and all these other people. They're gonna look at us a specific way. They're gonna, tell us
look at you like
what
this?
we are. No, they're gonna look at me more like maybe a little bit of disappointment, maybe a mix of aggression. anger, envy. I'd like to think, but
Cool.
it's.
Does that give you energy?
I think it does in a lot of ways. I want to prove them wrong. I want to show them that I am, in my guys, everything that we do, is actually meaningful and that we can succeed.
I'm going to give him a background about our relationship. That way, what I know about you and what you do as a streamer. By the way, guys, Geochronic does stream. And originally, when I first stopped by to check out a stream, you were doing something on Minecraft that was not normal than the average player playing Minecraft. What were you doing in Minecraft?
I was just goofing off trying to speed run, but I was also doing hardcore.
You were doing hardcore. Say it.
Yeah, I was doing hardcore. For me, it's always about taking up the challenges. And I don't know, in a lot of cases, being the underdog. I know we are definitely not the underdog for our bracket, but we aren't the favored either. So it's going to be exciting to see. I hope that we can bring a lot to the table, and I hope people can respect us after this match. I mean, I know that me saying that will probably lead to no one actually, changing their opinions of us. But honestly, like, I have respect for everyone that puts in the effort and that is just and, and cares about their community as well as the Planetside community. That's what I'm trying to do as well, is care about the Planetside community.
I want to let you know personally, from my point of view, is that I want to create a system that allows players like yourself who want to do speedruns for Minecraft to feel rewarded for the amount of effort you did to get the W, the way where everyone can appreciate you and your hard efforts in a video game, where some players frown upon the idea of playing hard. Now, the idea I'm trying to describe here is I don't want to take away Planetside 2's casual play and fun, fun play. I guess I call those shenanigans, and the idea of strict, heavy, hardcore play. I want to make sure all of us can find a way to basically have fun in those designs. Now, we felt like we forced these outfits who are playing for fun, who are playing for casual, to try hard. And I don't think this is the right system. And if you guys keep signing up, it's because you enjoy that system. That is what the system was designed for the tryhards. And it doesn't matter what system's out there. GR Chronic is expressing it that he enjoys those types of systems that apply pressure. And I do too. I enjoy that. But I don't think it's meant for everyone.
I don't think it's meant for everyone either. And I hope that this only becomes more of a background piece to the game. This definitely affected live play very heavily. The way that people played, the way that outfits interacted on the map, everything like that changed because of this. I'm hoping that people almost stop caring about it as much, because it's the new hotness on the block to be first place in Outfit Wars. So hoping that it fades away a little bit and that we can kind of go back to normalcy.
I think the idea behind everything I just tried to express tonight was to give an opportunity to all you outfits to hear the perspective of what it's like to be in the gold rank bracket, what it's like to be in the bronze, silver, or who didn't or even partake, or who didn't make it, or who stopped midway. We had a good number of people stop by tonight and give their point of views of what it felt like. There's a good number of people DMing me saying that they wish they can be on, but they're working tomorrow, or this is a late stream, and I'll give them an opportunity to speak on another stream. And so GR Chronic was representing GSLD. I am doing the shoutcast. I got 100% confirmation that I will be doing Emerald, and I'll be basically shoutcasting Guardian Shield, Angels of Death TR, and Bushido Way 100%. Now, there's no confirmation about having a silver or bronze split for the different times. It's up to you guys as a community to tell your friends, to tell your outfits, to send up posts like we did for the 93% to say we want to see silver and bronze. If you don't say anything at all, it won't basically be heard. I'm not powerful enough to make that happen by myself. Again, I'll be letting you know that's my opinion and what I would like to see. If you guys have the same feelings, this is what the stream was about. To say, hey, this is Outfit Wars coming up in the 11th and 10th. And right now, we have Emerald server at a 5 p.m. PDT, I believe. I don't know yet. I'll get more confirmation on that. You have Connery at 8. And then you also have a combo at 12 p.m. for both Cobalt and Miller. That means I can't even shoutcast one or the other. on a side stream. We don't know who's personally shoutcasting your server yet, but they're on the same time, meaning that you can't be at two places at one time. And I would love to see those two separated on their times. And Soltech is the day before it. It's at 9 p.m. on the 10th.
I would personally love to watch all the matches, honestly. I think it's super exciting. You don't get to see such like raw play from these outfits that almost never compete in like Jaeger events. Even some of these outfits have never competed in Jaeger events. Just getting to see them play together on like a small level, so exciting, in my opinion.
It would be extremely exciting to see all the play, and I'd love to do a 24-hour spotlight to get all of those outfits spotlighted properly. Also, I'd love to co-stream for a lot of people who want to basically spotlight that event. If they want to have it by themselves, that's more than welcome to as well. There's just too much to talk about, but I think I hit all the points. Is there anybody in chat that wants to bring up? Good morning, Jerix. It's good to see you there. Is there anybody in chat that wants to say anything special to JR Chronic or to myself before we go down the next path of just ending the stream? And GR Chronic, is there anything you want to add to the developers or add to the competitors or add to the community as a whole?
I have a couple things I would want to say real fast.
Of course. Go ahead.
So I don't normally get to voice because, just that's the way I am. I'm kind of like, I don't like, the getting involved in everything. I try to avoid it because I know that it's not healthy for me. But in this one situation, I want to.
As long as you do it in a positive, respectful light, you're doing fantastic.
Yeah, I'm trying to be as respectful.
I can see your smile just brewing right now on the things you want to say.
I gotta say,
if you and I had the opportunity to basically compete 1-on-1, I would give you a competition that you basically can say all the smack talking. But tonight is not the time.
Man,
we'll go at each other. We'll have fun. We'll do stream reverse stream. Continue.
Yeah, the big thing is I want to talk to the devs real fast. Fix in-game comms. It's huge. It's such an important part of the game. As soon as you can, the better. It helps people like me, as well as newer people, get into outfits that care and that want to help people succeed. And that's definitely the first step, is fixing those in-game comms. I hope they're on that as soon as possible. For my guys, I hope everyone's ready. We've put in a lot of work so far, but you guys have made me proud. People who played for me these past 2 weeks truly made me proud. To the community, to the Emerald community in particular, my opponents, I hope it's going to be a good fight. I hope that we can play this fair. I hope that B-Way isn't. I mean, B-Way is already as stacked as they are, and I hope AODR brings out the Reaper squad, because we want a challenge, man, from both sides, and I know they can bring it. Hope they're bringing out the Reapers. I know they disbanded a long time ago, but maybe they'll bring them back. Who knows? I know we're bringing our best. And then to the rest of the Emerald people, that aren't my direct opponents, I hope that we can all come back together and actually, like, I don't know, almost work on each other. I feel like Emerald's kind of lacking that. I know it's a weird call out, but it's like, I'm hoping that we can, push ourselves like the other outfits on like Miller and Cobalt do on like Jaeger and stuff like that. I know there's some outfits and then they come together and all this stuff. I mean, there's a lot of drama and stuff like that. I'm hoping that it all kind of falls apart. I just hope we can all kind of keep it going. And then to just everyone in the Planetside community, I hope that everyone's having fun, because I hate to think that people are quitting the game over this.
Yeah, it's actually happening right now at the moment, but I did not step in fast enough to stop it, and I don't think I even had the power to do that. They messaged me directly, and they're taking their whole outfit somewhere else. And so I told them I'd like to talk to you personally, and I scheduled an appointment with them, and I don't know how many of you guys feel the same way, but remember, this was an Alpha 1 phase, and I know that the developers need their experience. They need the quote-unquote what Rel said. I don't know the quote anymore. I had it in my head, but he needed the data, and there's plenty of data out there for him on Reddit and also on my stream, and I think other streams out there as well on contents and stuff. So we want to let them know that we appreciate all the hard work you put in, and I don't think you guys are not going to do a good job. We are just letting you know what our perspective is, and I'm trying to give you guys a stream to know that, hey, even if these guys had such a hard time and they want to say you, they didn't. They maintained my stream, my family-friendly brand, and they also care about the game. They love the game, and they also care about you guys. So thank you guys from RPG and everybody from Daybreak who really made an epic game. We just know that we don't want to see this type of interfaction war again, or I guess quote unquote not respect the gold rank players who got gold rank. We want to cheer them on. We want to find a way to say these are our best, and we're gonna watch our best versus your best. You want to go? You want to go? Here they go.
Yeah.
Not me. I go. Here they go. So it's like that's what I would like to see. So
I'd like to see that too. Honestly, on all sides.
I want to basically hear people cheering for GSLD, AODR, and B-Way. And I don't want to see people say they won because of antics and they won because of cheating or exploiting. They won because they screwed us over by leaving bases. That's not the system I want to see. I want to see a different system, and I'm working on it. I'm currently working on it, but I think also developers are working on their own system. So it's whoever that comes up with the cure for the outfit war, not the COVID-19.
Yeah, well, so I want to shout you out real fast on your own stream. I think what you've done for the community in general leading up to this event in a lot of ways has helped outfit leaders in particular, because in a lot of ways you give us the space to talk on like a public forum, get our opinions known. Because a lot of the times, like I got my rapid relief, you know what I mean? Like he goes around and he does all the, close interpersonal public relations stuff for me. So it's like I don't get to really talk to other outfit leaders that often because I know that it's, going in direct contact, keeping it open and public like this. In a lot of ways it helps because it's like, I don't know, it allows us to kind of air out our differences as respectful as we can because we know we're being watched.
Yeah, that's important.
Yeah,
but I know you guys. I want you guys to have fun on the other side. Your DMs, your PMs, your killing, your whatever the V6s are called. Yeah, do it, man. Have fun doing it. I squat on people all the time, and I just tell them I'm having fun squatting and working out, and they don't take it to offense. I just want them to know it's always fun to have that
very
play.
Guilty.
And so I have had people squat on me when they kill me, and that gives me a huge smile on my face because I just can pay attention to the person who just killed me. And that means that person knows me and I know them, and we just had a good time. So we can always have fun co-opetition-wise. We can always have fun with competitive play. But once you start using racist terms and you start using language that doesn't need to be a part of the conversation, or sexist terms, derogatory comments, I think we went too far. And I don't think that has a place anywhere in any community. And so I've seen it in game. I'm not going to call out those players, and they got reported on their own time. But it's just not fun to bring in those comments because they didn't deserve it. You guys are making up words that just to get their attention. There's plenty of other ways to do it, but this brewed a ton of toxicity across all servers. And some people love it, and it's just not meant for. It just doesn't help your community grow, in my opinion.
It doesn't.
But other than that, thank you so much, Jay Chronic, for stopping by from GSLD, the winners of the gold bracket for New Conglomerate, and we will see them going against B-Way, Bushido Way, and AODR, the Angels of Death TR. And we are going to check the ArsheeTV Discord to see if there's anybody else that wants to be represented. And if not, I think there's RE4 over there and Kusa also. And I'm going to go and basically stop by the ArsheeTV lobby to grab RE4. GR Chronic, thank you so much for being super positive and respectful. And as always, it's a pleasure to see you, man.
Hey, man, thanks for having me on. I really appreciate it.
Of course. Honestly. And at the same time, make sure you guys give him a follow. And you see this man, he's right there. That's GR Chronic TV, man. Give him a like, follow, and just let's bring the love to our community, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming leading up to Desolations and just squad ops and stuff like that. So you can catch me playing Planetside.
Awesome. Would you answer any questions if they have any questions about how to be a better player, or just overall?
Of course. I mean, I'm always looking to help new people, and I have tons of resources to help people find outfits that they want to be in, especially on Emerald. I have connections. If you feel like you wanted an organized outfit on NC, I have resources for that. Organized outfit on VS, I got you. Organized outfit on TR, I have connections. Fantastic. Anywhere you want to go, I can help you get there. And even, just getting into GSLD. So
fantastic. Thank you so much, man. And let's go ahead and basically drag you up, and then we're going to go and talk to Snow Krabby from RE4 if he actually wants to speak on behalf of his outfit. And then we're going to go and see if Kuso is interested in that conversation as well. I'm going to go and mute system audio, and then we're going to go and drag GR Chronic up. And we are now inside the ArsheeTV lobby right now. How you guys all doing? Hey, thank you so much, FIFA. Thank you so much, Them Giants Army. Thank you guys for basically giving me a dollar, and also T Shrimp for basically hanging out, just chatting away. I have Snow Krabby here, RE4. Are you interested in having this conversation? Do you have any idea what's going on? No problem. Thank you so much, man. I just wanted to come stop by and say hi and make sure if you want to be on the stream, make sure I give everybody a chance. Kusa, Clutch, are you there? Do you understand anything that's happening right now? No problem. My question to you is, I'm actually having people stop by to be family friendly and respectful and positive about what just happened, even though it's a very delicate subject. We're talking about the 2 weeks of the qualifying round. It just finished, and those who just got placed, a lot of people were basically having inner outfit. I guess toxicity was brewing at the highest of heights. Did you want to talk about that? Okay, so I'm going to ask you a question. Can you maintain TOS for Discord, for YouTube and Twitch? TOS is terms of service. Making sure you don't basically be sexist, derogatory, racist, anything like that. Yes? Perfect. No, I just have to say it. That way I basically move forward. So perfect. So Clutch has just said it. We're going to go and drag him into the Reps outfit channel. And we are here now. Oh. No. Yes. Yep. I'll give you the whole list at the very end, no problem. I'll still be here. Once I end the stream, I'll give it to you. You're amazing. Thank you. I think I lost Kusa. Clutch. I don't know if he's back. There he is back. Perfect. Let's go ahead and give him the rep title, roles, endorsement as staff. We're going to drag him into the streaming channel for reps, outfit leads. Kusa is now here. Are you still there? Perfect. I'm going to go and unmute, and now you can be heard by the stream. We're currently live. And Kusa, can you say hi to the stream real quick and chat and say what's up and see if they can hear your voice and they like the audio?
Good morning, stream.
Awesome. Can you guys tell me in chat? Today? Can you tell me in chat if you guys can hear him? Is audio levels good? Somebody in chat. I can take anything. Good comms. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. So Kusa, Clutch, I had a chance to outfit spotlight them. Very, very, very cool, man. Thanks for giving me the opportunity. And he also streams. How often do you stream? Do you mind if I share that stream link with everyone?
You're fine.
Awesome. Super. If I can find it. Commander Clutch. There you are. CD. Commander Clutch, are you currently walking around right now? Because I could hear all the background noise.
I just woke up, man.
Oh, my bad. Okay. So here you go. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, he just woke up. What time is it for you right now?